All right, we are in. Finally stopped being lazy and did a little POB action. So I actually have a plan for this build now, which feels pretty good. I think I'm gonna grind pretty hard today. I got some rest, feeling good. Need to get some items in line. I'll just throw this here for now. Find my Awakener's Orb. I'll take a couple of these out. Find the Awakener's Orb. Get some of these out. See if we can't make this shit look good. Mm-mm. Damn it, dude. All right. Where did I put some beasts somewhere? Where did I put them? Give me craft, right? Yes, sir. So we will Hinacor's lock this bad boy here. And start getting to work. My build feels. I've been. Fuck. I just need to improve it so much. I almost want to go. I almost want to go. Just say fuck the block. Wait, what was this? Almost. Looking for T1 energy shield. I think. I'm gonna start doing some like energy shield or intelligence stacking. I think would be my plan. See what it all looks like. I think we're using the same one here. Dun, dun, dun. The beasts are so cheap right now. Ooh. With flat energy shield too. Although that doesn't really help me because, well, actually, no, it kind of does. Double T1 or double T3, I mean, is kind of okay. I think I really want as much intelligence as I can get. Um, mm -mm -mm. As sad as it is, I don't think I can take that. I think I really need intelligence. Yeah, let me gonna double check this real quick. I'm pretty sure I did sort of a soft layout. Unfortunately, I need like basically I need to get to level 100, but oh, this doesn't have melding in the flesh. Oh shit. Dude, I think I need to go one past his voices. I'm like, I don't know. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, okay, okay. So this will be where my melding in the flesh goes, and then I'm not sure what this will be. I got a Watcher's Eye, I got a Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, Impossible Escape, Elegant Hubris. I think I got everything. Okay. Yeah, and then the resists. Resists are still kind of tight. Maybe I would take a double T1 resist on these. Maybe. I'll have to look. If I hit it again, I'll have to look a little closer, but I'm really looking for intelligence and a high resist. That would be my ideal situation, I think. I don't want to be too picky though, because the problem with crafting these boots the way I'm crafting them is I still have a chance to brick them after this. Like once I use the Awakener's Orb on it, uh, I still have to lock suffix and then um, reforge speed and pray I don't fill prefixes. And if I do, I got to restart and go back to this. But luckily, the beasts are cheap. I was so fried last night, I couldn't even figure this shit out. I like forgot how I crafted these for a second. Forgot how I crafted everything. I fucking rolled over a T1 energy shield. Like, dude, I just couldn't even think last night. I was just going too hard in the league. We got some good sleep. Feeling good. I'm gonna try and get a lot of the core items done for this today. The more and more I'm playing this build, I'm gonna see what it feels like after I get like some of the bigger items done, get my ES pushed up a little bit. But I'm really thinking I'm gonna go into an intelligence stacker and try and just get as much regen as I can, because the recovery on block just feels so unreliable. If I could get this up to like, I don't know, like 2,000 energy shield regen with like 10k ES, like I don't even need like a crazy 15-20k ES. You lack a minion damage. How can you solve it? Uh, that's a vague question, sir. There's a lot of different ways to solve it. What gear do you have? Leveled this build today. Psyched to get it online. Do you think it's worth going ES? I don't have unlimited money, or life/stolen version is a better idea. So the uh, what ascendancy are you on? The Svalin version is really good. The problem is, unless you can get your block up really high, then it's really hard to get it. Um, it's really hard to make use of the Svalin. Like when I think I still have. I have a hold on. I have a POB for you. The way I used Svalin, I went life based, and it was really strong. That was how I initially got into Exiles in the 3.25 Necro League. Um, Scroll way back here. I think I still have it. I still have the POB. I need to open a new one though. This was kind of low damage, just the way I had to build it. But when I used Fallen and went, where is it? 90% block chance and 88% spell block, I went down into this shit here. But the problem is the ascendancy, right? And unless you can get the Forbidden Flesh and Flame, how do I open my ascendancy? Oh, I'm retarded over here. You lose the skill offerings affecting you, right? So if I get rid of that, then my block goes down to 71, 72. That kind of kills the effect of Svalin. So you'd have to get like a little weird and go into something like this, and you can bring it up a little bit. But in general, Svalin cuts your block chance down by like 10%. And there's also like this shit over here. And then the mastery is 1% chance to block, but you know, you'd have to play around with your skill points and be able to get your block chance back up, and you're still just sitting very low. I think with this league, Svalin is really tough to use. But I went life based in the Rogue Exiles, and I did it with a Progenesis flask, and like it definitely works. It's just not as good as Energy Shield. But this is how I farmed all my initial money in the 3.25 Necro League. So, yeah, it's hard to say. I didn't really do too much POBing with the Svalin. I kind of just what's going on here? Why is it showing? Okay, that was weird. That was showing both. But yeah, I didn't do too much POBing with the Svalin. I kind of just assumed that it was going to be too hard to fit because of the minus block on it. So yeah, you'd have to sit in POB for a bit to figure it out. Sorry, let me pull this chat back up here. I'm scav thinking Red Nightmare. It's only 2 divine. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tested that. I wish I understood minis, but it seems like a lot of crafting is required. Uh, uh, it depends. Well, it depends what content you're trying to play. Like you can run T16s for like 10 chaos. Well, 10 chaos plus the helmet with like Forge Frostbearers. But yeah, if you want to like really push your build up, then crafting is definitely a good thing to do. Or you can just make a lot of money and buy it. But some of the items like the large clusters and stuff, they're pretty expensive, but you can get deals and stuff. Like you don't have to go. Why is my scroll wheel permanently stuck on here? I think I'm gonna log out and log back in. It's really weird. Must have hit a button or something. Hear my build. Can you help me fix it? Yeah. Somebody was trying to get me to help him out yesterday though, but I don't know how to look at POBs through the links. You can't link shit in YouTube, or else I definitely would help you out. But if you can figure out a way, then I'll absolutely look at it for you. Everyone was trying to get me to look at like fishermen and fucking all these other things last night, and I'm like, dude, I don't know these builds, bro. The fisherman looks cool. Or what is the surfcaster? I was looking at it a lot. Like I almost went with it, but I didn't end up planning it out. So it looked like it'd be a really cool league starter, and then it would kind of fall off defensively. Pretty sure I checked these ones, but we'll just go again. This is such a better craft when you're doing the max fire res. Having to hit two suffixes is kind of a bitch. But luckily the beasts are. I think the Krake Chimeras, I got 28 for like 7 divine or something. It was insane. And then the Black Morgans are, you know, they're still divine each, but Jay, what's the difference between your idle setup and fubs? Well, fubs are 5 times the price of mine, that's for sure. And he's running pack size as well, which is smart. I actually completely forgot about the pack size. I didn't even like put the two and two together that you can increase the. Ooh, I think we take this. Yeah, I don't want to risk too many more of these because I can still break it from here. Tier 3 is a little low. Tier 2 resist is fine. But yeah, I'm still very much in a bricking state. I think I'm going to take that. Yeah, he did pack size, which I ran so many of these Titanic Exiles in 3.25 that I just like completely overlooked the pack size. Because the Titanic Exiles is scaled by the pack size, 2% increased quantity and rarity. So like every 10 pack size you get, you're getting 20% quantity. It's fucking huge. So that was pretty big brain of him. But as far as the idols goes, he's just running far better idols. Like I have one affix for the Rogue Exiles. He's stacking the Rogue Exiles on everything. I just don't have the money for that. Like he's fucking giga rich. My build is not nearly as good as his. I've run into a lot more challenges. I've not been able to go quite as quick as he was, but um, yeah, even I'm not sure if I'd want to do pack size or not. The problem with the pack size is, if you read the Titanic Scarab, you do get a ton more quantity and rarity from your map, which is very good, but it also increases their damage by 20% and their toughness by 20%. So Every time you get 10% more pack size, the loot gets better, but so does the damage and danger of the maps. And I'm already kind of struggling, so I wouldn't run that for a bit. My gear's not good enough. Um, but yeah, the pack size was a smart call for sure. Lucky I did snag the flesh and flame for Necro. Okay, well, you might be able to pull it off, but you're gonna have to put a lot of points into the block chance to be able to make this fallen work. And in general, I just felt like it was better. Um, the mm, mm, mm. I felt like ES is better. Did we brick? Uh, fuck, dude. I don't really want that. I think I chance a null. This is why I take the T2, T3s because this is. Ugh. What did I lose? I lost the intelligence. Damn it. I would definitely settle for 25 movement speed, but I'm not going to settle for 41% increased energy shield. So we just go again here. Boop. Oh, I need a new Awakener's Orb now, though. These boots, man, sometimes they go well. Sometimes they do not. But I mostly want to prioritize these right now because I want the +2 level of Ray Spectre, obviously for the damage, but also for the survivability. These guys, dude, they just sometimes you hit maps and they're just falling over. All right, imprint, 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 imprint. Fucking don't let me forget. I forgot to do this one time, and it really does not feel good when you brick it after you don't have it imprinted. Luckily, those boots came out okay, but they weren't ideal. I lost a base for this. That's okay. It's just one less. You know what? No, I think I'm gonna actually. I want to maximize my value. You get so much more value out of Descendant Core's lock for each boot base that you buy. It was lightning gems, I think. Uh, Socketed lightning gems, I think, in boots. Cost me 10C for these to be able to, in comparison to the one divine um, that I have to spend, or like the 1.4 divine or whatever I have to spend per roll. So it's worth going out and getting more of these for sure. Yeah, I'll try the ES Aurora setup. Guessing my pool will be a lot lower since I don't have a good cluster. Um, yeah, you can still get it pretty high. Again, it depends on what gem, or sorry, not what gem, what content you're running mostly. How's the crafting going? It's going okay. I just bricked my first one. I don't know if I have the money to finish it. It just is gonna depend on luck, to be honest. I hit a tier two in intellect, I think, and or tier two resist and a tier three intellect, something like that. It was okay. It was acceptable to me. But then I reforged and it bricked. So hitting a high resist and high intellect doing it like this can take quite a few rolls. That's too low of intellect. I really need as much as possible. So yeah, like your issue with the Svalin and the stuff, the sustain and survivability, that's exactly why I want to potentially go intellect stack here in some way. Maybe not like insane intellect stacking, but I don't know, as high as I can get it. Maybe switch this over to percent attributes. I'm not really sure what the plan is yet. I think I'm gonna get my core items done first, and then probably go from there. But yeah, in general, the block on ES is just it's great. It's great when it's working. But as soon as you miss two blocks back to back, your character just falls over. And so I need a second defensive layer for recovery. And the only way I can really think to do it is just high energy shield regen as I can. Which I know like in stacker minions have been done before. I've never done one, so I'll have to play around with it a bit. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'll have to play around with it a bit. I mean, I problem with in stacking is it's just fucking crazy expensive. Um, I got some jewels on active search or some clusters, some small mana reservation clusters, but there's really none in the market that I need, so I may end up having to craft my own. Hopefully not, because I really hate crafting those. I'd rather just give somebody 30 divine and have them do it for me. But sometimes they could be like 60 divines for the ones that I want. It just depends on what ends up being on the market. You guys aren't sure what's going on here. Uh, I think was it Spicy Sushi found this some time ago. I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it from. But basically, there's a couple of different ways to craft this boots depending on which way you want to go. Just want to clear some T17 bosses, not going for Titanic. T17 can be pretty tough. You'll definitely want clusters for T17. That's for sure. Um, but I mean, I've also cleared T17s with. I didn't see what that was. I've also cleared T17s with a bitter dream and nothing else. It just doesn't. It's just not good. It just feels. It takes forever. There's other things that are more effective when your damage is that low, but it can be done. Please. Yeah, I think I saw this from Spicy Sushi. Basically, what's going on is you isolate this down to +2. This is elevated +2 all ray specters on Elder Boots, and you take just as many different prefixes as you can on other boosts that aren't Elder. So like each one of these is different, right? Physical damage is lightning damage, plus level to the level of socketed lightning gems, and then unaffected by shock round. They're all different, each and every one. And so what it does is when you Cores lock this, and then you go to Awakener's Orb, since it's rolling between all these different mods, it kind of like tricks the Cores lock, so you can get as many uses out of it as you can, boot bases you get, which is just huge value on your Black Morgans. But yeah, I think Spicy Sushi is the one that figured this out, and I've used it on so many different things. It's really good for making like explodey chests with spell suppression. It's really good. It's good for making all kinds of things. But the way I'm doing it now is normally what I do is I also elevate plus max fire res boots, and that's a suffix. So I'll have +2 max fire res or +3 max fire res, and then I'll run Purity of Fire and a Fire Flask, and then I'll use Melting of the Flesh, and that's how I get to 90% all resist on cold and fire. But since we're using an Aegis, it doesn't really make sense to go that route and put max fire res on this because I already have plus maximum cold resist on this. It just makes way more sense to go the cold route, but it just means that these are a lot more annoying to craft because you have to hit 2 high tier suffixes, and it can be quite annoying and need a lot of luck. But I want to get these out of the way while the beasts are still cheap, because sometimes once the Kraken Chimerals go up to 1 divine each and the Black Morgans go up to like 3 divine each or 2 divine each, whatever they end up getting to, then this gets really, really expensive. So getting these out of the way as soon as possible is ideal. Plus, they're a huge power boost to both the defenses of your specters and the damage of them. And with the 49 or 29% quality Warlock boots, I'm also really hoping to be able to boost my defenses up a little bit, because ever since I've switched to this Mage Blood and I went from 7,500 energy shield or whatever down to 6,500 or whatever I'm at now, it just feels really rough running these. Like message Rogue Exile when I meet them. My damage sucks. Yeah, dude. I mean, Rogue Exiles is supposed to be, one of the highest end farms. Like, you need good gear to get into it. It's not. It's definitely not an easy farm. I think I mentioned that in the video I made yesterday, that if you're not really aware about the farm or you've never done it before, be very careful about going out and spending all your money on the idols, because they will kick your ass, dude. I mean, they're kicking my ass still, like bad. And then if you try to do something like Fob Gun strategy where you increase all the pack size, then they're gonna get even crazier. I don't know what his gear's looking like, but he said he was still getting his ass kicked, and I think that's probably one of the best builds that you could play in it, I think. Dude, I'm really just not. It's just really not working out here, huh? Looking at the Filers, the second build, what do you think about Paladin? 40% flask effect, Enduring Cry with infinite power mode, and a handful of good flesh and flame options. Oh, infinite power node. Yeah, I don't know. I can look at it and see what I think. I kind of browsed through everything, but I didn't give everything a good look. I looked at the Templar a bit. The one that I really wanted the Templar to work with was the I don't remember the name of the Ascendancy, but whatever one gives you the insane regen. But unfortunately, it's Gruthlix, or however the hell you say that unique's name, which disables your spell skills. Or else I would have went with that, because that could have got like 15% life regen, which would have solved all my issues. I was looking at Settler's Trade last night and saw like 20 near identical non-mirrored GG minion wands with unfractured minions are aggressive. I was wondering if you knew how they crafted those. Damn, those ones went up that high. That's that's insane, dude. I bought my bases for like 50 chaos to 1 divine. I always buy this as soon as possible, because usually they go up to like 9 or 10 divine per base. But 20 divines a base is fucking crazy, dude. I'm half tempted to sell off my wand now. Sell this thing for fucking 200 divines and finish my build. Aggressive isn't that big of a deal. But the way you get it is, the aggressive is a mod that comes from it's either Alva or Delve. I think it used to be Alva. It might be Delve now, or maybe it's both. It's been a long. I took a long time away from the game, and they made some changes. But basically, it has to be found in one of those 2 areas with the mod on it, and then you fracture it from there. Do do do. Man, I haven't crafted the double suffix ones. I think I only did it once, and it really wasn't that bad. But I'm pretty deep into the rerolls on this, and I've only hit once. It's looking like this is pretty damn rare. I'll definitely have to open up like what is acceptable to me, because I only have so much money. I thought I had enough. I bought quite a few Black Morgans and Kraken Chimerals, but yeah, I'm already out. Damn it. And then this is just the first stage. Like, you still gotta lock the suffixes and then hit movement speed into high tier energy shield. And I hit a decent double res, but I don't think the build works if I get double res on these. I think I need intelligence. I'd also kind of be okay with a high life regen. The life regen's been feeling really good. I was at 1500, and now that I'm at I think I'm at like 600 now, and it feels way worse. Alright, well that was a lot of misses. 10 deep. Hit once. Need more money. You buy wand base at 24 divine? Damn, bro. You should probably focus on your damage first before you get aggressive on your wand, to be honest. Like, the aggressive isn't really that needed. It is good. Like, it's helpful. It keeps them attacking a little more often. But it's more of a luxury kind of thing than it is mandatory, to be honest. Why are these selling? What are T17 selling for? Sanctuaries have to be selling for a bit because excuse me, the one that you get from the bosses was like 14 divine yesterday. Yeah, everyone's selling them. Everyone's selling them for 10. Is it just because no one's doing T17s right now? Is everyone just doing fucking Exiles? I don't know. I gotta let my cat in, dude. This cat kills me. Alright, I need like 200 divine today. I think. Minimum. Maybe like 300 to finish the majority of this build. Could probably get it done for that. The Bylers seem more aggro than others. Yeah, so like if you read the text on aggressive, it minions are aggressive. It just increases their aggro range. Aggressive minions will focus on attacking any enemies within aggro range, right? And then I think it increases it from the base of like 8 meters to 16. I want to say. Um, and like the Wretched Defiler's aggro range is somewhere. Is it 5 to 10? I thought it was higher than this. Hmm. Um yeah, I thought it was higher than that. What is maybe aggressive is not as big as I thought it was. I mean, you can go through and look in, and basically what I saw was this doesn't really increase their range, which is what it usually does for minions. Is it increases the range at which they'll aggro, but I don't think it's completely accurate. I think it makes them aggro a little more as well. Hey, good night, Gabriel. Have a good night, dude. Um, but I looked through that before, and I found that I got rid of aggressive there for a long time because I didn't think it did anything, and then when you're using them to sustain with life leech, that's when aggressive is like really big. Because you're relying on them to attack for your survivability. But since we're not really doing that on this build, like all our survivability comes from either regen or from the block on your Aegis Aurora, then it's not quite as important if they're attacking all the time. Like, yes, it is nice, of course, if they're constantly attacking, but it's not like a big deal if they stop for half a second. So The aggressive is just complete luxury. I would not overpay for that item as a starter item. I would just do like the basic, 6 divine crafter. I looked at it yesterday. It was like maybe 4 or 5 divine to do this on average without the aggressive, and I would do that, and I would spend, your other 30 divine that you save from getting aggressive, or maybe I guess it sounds like 80 divine if you're unlucky with your fractures. I would save that money to invest into a hell of a lot more strength in your gear, like through minion clusters. Minion clusters are really big. I mean, these things aren't that bad to get, and 13% damage times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like nearly 100% damage, and then 4% attack speed times 7 is nearly 30% attack speed. The clusters are massive. You gotta get the clusters sooner rather than later. And if you can get energy shield or life on them, depending on which way you're going, they also give a ton of that. But yeah, as far as like, I would 100% self-craft your own weapon. I wouldn't buy any off the market. They're too easy to craft unless you can get them. I mean, you just got to do the cost comparison. But the thing is, like, usually when you buy them, you're buying them for what it costs to make. That's generally how it goes. I actually want to keep that. Do I have a POB update today? It's the same POB as yesterday. I have uh, I have this. Wait, no. What is this? Oh, that's for the other POB that I showed to the guy. I have this, but it's kind of thrown together. Like, I understand it. I don't know if everyone will understand it, so I guess I can link it. Just know that this is not complete. It's just kind of like a soft thrown together thing that I wanted to see how my resist and stats line up. Like, you can see the fire resist is fucked. Um, it just kind of gets myself in the ballpark of where I want to take my items. Uh, no, dude, I can't do it because too many people are gonna fucking take it and then try to build towards that, and it's gonna mess them up. Um, I'll go over it. Basically, I need to get melting into flesh in, and I'm out of socket space, so I'm gonna end up having to go into a cluster over here. Ideally, I would like to get one passive voices, but they're 250 divine, which isn't too insane. But I got too many other items that are too expensive to craft, so I'm just gonna go the cheap route for now until I can get the big items done, and then eventually I'll get the one passive voices, I think. Um, and then I need stats on these basically. It looks like with 4 to all attributes, I can get away with um, just going into resists after that, I think. But these are expensive. Um, I'll probably go resists on this one as well. And all these are going to do is allow me to get vitality back in. Um, yeah, as you can see by the unreserved mana, I have 71, so I can keep casting Bone Offering, and then I have vitality, so I can get a little bit more sustain. Um, it's just like I have to have some form of regen. I don't know. This is still pretty rough. Like, I would almost consider this mid game. Um, yeah, I have so much work to do on this build. The sustain is as bad as I thought it was going to be, and it's just a really tricky problem to solve, specifically for Titanic Exiles. Like, the build will perform great everywhere else. It's just for Titanic Exiles, when most of their hits hit you for 90% of your life, you really need to be able to get back up to 100 nearly instantly. And when you're just relying on block, it's really rough, because if you miss a block twice in a row, you basically just die in here, and that does not feel good. So I just really need to work on a second way to sustain that isn't block, because block is just way too unreliable. Like you saw there, I get hit, and then I catch another one, and if he hit harder, then I die there. And that's not good. Oh, shit. I looked over at chat. Stepped in a fucking lightning dot. Thanks, Gabriel. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, still definitely a work in progress. Um, I'm gonna get it there eventually. I have confidence. You know, it's really the reason why I love this farm so much is because you get I don't like to take like the most best OP builds in the game into them like I do. Like I want the build to have potential to be good, obviously, but my favorite thing is just taking something that I want to play into it, even though it may not be the best, and then just getting my ass kicked over and over again until I can POB warrior my way through it. Which usually ends up meaning I waste tons of money trying to figure shit out. And yeah, I saw those gloves that I just put in there. I should have price checked them. 52 fractured dex is kind of high, eh? Yeah, I'll probably relist that. What's the difference between Doriani setup and Fourth Vow? I'm not sure. I haven't used Fourth Vow, to be honest, or even looked at it. Let me take a look at it. So I took 9 months away from the game, and then I came back for 9 months, maybe a year. Oh shit, I'm dead. I used to be way more updated on all the options of like a minion build, but I have forgotten a lot about the game, and the only thing I've learned since coming back is whatever I learned during the couple of months I played 3.25, and most of that was just kind of me as a refresher. Physical damage by passes energy shield, regenerate 3% of life. Armor also applies to chaos damage. Okay, I mean, well, this just seems sort of like a defensive armor, which yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, this just seems kind of like whatever, to be honest. Um, I wouldn't run this with Doriani's. The Doriani's is just so critical to the Wretched Defilers because the Wretched Defilers, without the minus lightning resist, their single target damage is just garbage. Like you can play them and map with them, and they'll clear all these like blue mobs really well, and they'll do okay against most rares. But as soon as you try to do any sort of boss with them, their damage is just garbage. The reason why Doriani's is so good is because when you cut your lightning resistance down, it cuts the boss's resist down, and most bosses usually have a very high natural resist. So whenever these guys hit them without Doriani's, they just don't really do any damage in comparison to what they can do with Doriani's. But I don't see immediately off the top of my head why that Fourth Vow would be all that great. I mean, unless there's something I was overlooking on it, it seems like I would rather just go for like a solid crafted armor over that if I wasn't going to run Doriani's. Is that just more of like a league start kind of armor, or I don't know why people would run that outside of just like a basic beginner item. What is the Totem Spectre's name, sir? It is Wretched Defilers. Did I think about Svalin? Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I don't think Svalin is that great this league. You could make it work, but the block is already really, really hard this league. And in general, I think it's really good to as a starting build for like a life-based thing, but you have to put a lot of points in the block to make up for the loss of Bone Offering affecting you, unless you can get the Forbidden Flesh and Flame, in which case you could make something work, for sure. But I ran life-based in this at one point, and it went fine. It got me started, but it's really hard to scale up the defenses enough with the life-based, is what it felt like to me. I ran pretty good gear with life-based, and it just felt like it underperformed in every way, defensively. It was an option people were using to figure out a defensive defiler. Okay, yeah, I mean, I could see that. I definitely like the life regen on it. 3% life regen is really big. The problem is you would get a little bit of life regen, and then you would have 0 damage. Like the amount of damage you would lose would be insane from that. Definitely not worth it in my opinion. I don't I don't think the chest armor is changeable. I think you have to have the chest armor. There's funny things you can do with the amulet. You don't necessarily need this amulet. Like I think Ghazi, when he made his initial build guide, he was talking about some other timeless jewels you could use, and some Watcher's Eyes, and you can. His idea actually seemed really cool, honestly, as far as like defensives go. But I didn't want to give up. I didn't want to give up my timeless jewel because the the other timeless jewel that you get just gives so much minion damage. Like 180% or 160% minion damage is pretty big to give up. Plus, I lose a lot of spell block. I lose my endurance charge on hit, which means now I got to find an enduring composure small charm, which means I lose another jewel socket, and I'm already struggling heavily with jewel sockets. Um, so I don't know. I don't know if I really love that route or not, but it did defensively seem like it would be really strong because you're, if I remember right, you're like basically immune to like fire damage, I think, and lightning damage or some shit. Like it was kind of cracked, but I don't remember what I saw about it that I didn't like. I think it was maybe like the physical max hit wouldn't work in Titanic Exiles, and also all of his sustain came from. I think he had 1,000 life regen, and 1,000 life regen as your only sustain in Titanic Exiles isn't going to work. It'll work in everything else, but it won't work in Titanic Exiles. Can you show ascendancy points? I think the POB is not showing. Yeah, I had the right ascendancy POB up, but it was bugging my cluster jewels out, so I had to swap. But I'm running 40% physical damage taken as fire damage. There's also the 50% of life recouped, or 50% of damage recouped as life. Oh, is that your damage? Oh, I think I misread that. I thought that was the damage you get hit by, but that might be your damage. So that's probably not that good. This one's kind of cool for just going through the campaign, just to get the movement speed. Um, I looked at this one a little bit, the Shavron's wrappings, to see if I could do like a life energy shield combo, which still is kind of appealing to me, but I don't think I'll I don't think I'll end up going that route. So for me, I'm just running physical damage taken as fire, and then I scale my max resist up to 40 or 90%. So this right here is giving me an extra like 5 or 6K physical max hit, which is really big in Titanic Exiles. And then this one is just simply +1 specters, and the passive points are already very very tight on this build, and I have to come from all the way over here. So I'm just capitalizing on as many passive points as I can outside of that, because all of these pretty much suck unless you could uh, aura in your um, punishment or sniper's mark, depending on which. You can't aura in sniper's mark, but if you wanted to aura in punishment, you could. It's just you got to get a lot of reservation to make that work, and then it seemed kind of unreliable to me. So instead, for ailment immunity, we just go with the storm shroud and avoid shock. How much did I pay for your timeless jewel? I don't know. Divine, I think. The problem with timeless jewels is if somebody, like, even though I'm a very small creator with a small audience and all that, it doesn't really matter. Even if like 10 people see a POB with a certain timeless jewel, that timeless jewel, you'll never find that timeless jewel. You have to go find your own. And there are a lot of good ones, to be honest. They're all over the place. Another way you can run this tree is you can instead of cutting across over the top of here, it's actually really good to go up this way instead, and then cut a lot of this shit out. And when you do that, there's a lot of good timeless jewels if you impossible escape in the pain attunement. I know there's one with like a minion damage and endurance charge and some spell blocks and some mana reservations. You can also, I don't know if I would go all the way down to here this time because I'm not going into the Ghost Reaver that I normally would, so this is kind of far away. Because normally you come down to here and pick this stuff up. But if you can find some points that work for you to go all the way down here, then there's some really strong ones here too. If you don't have the Light of Meaning, then there's some really strong ones here. This area is usually, I can never find a good one in here. But yeah, they're all over the place. You could do it here too, but you lose your minion block, and my minions are already struggling enough. I don't think any unique's worth anything in here anymore, right? This one, I guess, just because it has perfect life. I don't even want to sell it. But I'll sell it. I guess 30C is still like, what, a quarter of a divine? And these I want to change. It's a pretty decent fractured base. Yeah, I need a lot of things to fall in place to get this going. I need to get a shit ton of currency. I feel like, yeah. I think, oh shit, that wasn't an extension. I mean, I don't know if that's east or north yet, but this is definitely down this way. There it is. And then I think we're west now. Maybe not. Maybe we're south now. Let's try to do this. Nope. Fuck. I'm gonna brick it. Try and flame. Oh, we hit an extension. Maybe it's saved. Nice. Nice. We get all full. Fortunately, no purple, but still should be pretty decent. The only problem right now is my build sucks too much right now to even fucking do these well. If they get too juiced up. My specters die a ton when they're giga juiced up. I'm hoping those +2 boots will save them. I don't remember my specters having this much survivability issues when I did this last time, but I also got my gear online a lot quicker last time. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. It's a lot of blue juice. I mean, even without the purple, this has potential to be pretty damn good if I don't brick it. You get a lot of decent loot from this running the delirium side of these. I've definitely noticed, like compared to the 3.25 tests and the 3.25 necro test that I did, I was finding so much more like currency. I really think GGG nerfed this Scarab, to be honest. I went on to 3.25 to look at my passive tree, my Atlas passive tree, to be like, maybe I'm missing something. I think I pretty much got all the... I have more explicit modifier effect than I did in the regular game, for sure. Oh, damn. That bleeding hit hard. Maybe there's something I overlooked. I don't know. I'll have to check it out again, but I'm for sure getting way less currency compared to what I was running this at 3.25. Luckily, I'm getting 4 times or 5 times as many Scarabs, so it all equals out. But I'll have to figure it out. Maybe I'll have to sacrifice one idol for a pack size idol to get the loot a little bit better. I mean, 10% pack size is 20% increased quantity and rarity, which is pretty big. Although, now that Fubgun posted that video, I'm sure the idols are very expensive. I really want my gear in line before I go back into wasting all my money on idols again. I can't get out of it, dude. He's so fast. Stop! The lightning dot is cracked. I think that is one thing that Ghazi's build was better at than this one, is the lightning dots. I think he solved that a little bit better. Oh, that guy came out of nowhere. I think he solved that a little bit better. I usually just get 7,500 energy shield, and then you have a lot more time to react to it. But at 6,300, it's a little hit or miss. Can I see your idols after the map you're running? If it's different from your YouTube video, it is the exact same as my YouTube video. As soon as I bought the idols, I spent so much currency on idols, like trying to mess around with different strategies, that it really halted my progression in my character. Like, I feel a day or two behind of what I normally would be. And so now that I've got some decent ones set up, I'm just full focusing on my character, because we're still struggling in these just a little bit. A little more than I would want to. So yeah, they're the exact same. Just 100% chance for Ritual. 100% chance for an additional Rogue Exile. It's close to 100% chance you can get for the boss to be accompanied by 2 additional, and then just as much Scarabs as you can get after that. And you could do the Fubgun version too, where you scale a bunch of pack size, but you're gonna need like a Giga cracked character to do it. I'm pretty sure if I were to take his idols right now and try to run it, I think I would lose my Spectres every single fucking Exile I ran into. But I would be willing to try it. I just didn't have the same kind of currency he did to invest in idols. A lot of, like, all the mid-tier uniques are worthless this league, which is kind of wild. Damn it. Because, like, this one, Astral Projector is usually decent, right? Like, I feel like it's usually a Divine for a while. Bramblejack. I'm definitely still up money on the Nautilus boxes. I found, what did I find? I found probably like 30 or 40 Divine worth of shit. I can't remember what I found. I found a omniscient, omniscience. How the fuck do you say that? Amulet. Crystallized omniscience. I sold for like 18 Divine. That was nice. And I found another one. I just sold a forbidden flesh one for 5 Divine. I'm still looking for that big hit. Looking for that Mage Blood. Even if it's void, you can still sell it for like 20 Divine less than what a Mage Blood would be. Some people, I think some people build characters just like specifically to be able to run those things. And if you could, man, you could make some money off that, I would think. It's a really tight area. I'll be surprised if I live through this one. I'm just stuck right now from her trap or whatever the hell that is. You can't get in there because of the lightning dots. There's 3 of them all over the ground right there. If I go in this close, he's just gonna... Nice. This is okay, Wildwoods. It's a lot of juice, but without purple, it's always kind of like... It's always kind of like whatever, to be honest. Usually. My autos are pretty close to yours, but I think the explicit modifiers being missing on 2 of the 2x2s is the same issue with drops. Yeah, the explicit modifiers are really big. I mean, ideally, I would want giant rogue exile percent on all of my idols. I mean, that's the ideal situation. They were just way too expensive. I couldn't afford that. And so I just got the ones that I could afford. But yeah, that explicit effect is pretty big. But it also makes everything tankier and more dangerous. So, I mean, maybe you could get more maps in, I guess, if everything's a little squishier and not killing you every 3 seconds. Not ideal, since this guy's gear seems basic, but here's someone doing the paladin. I'll take a look at it, but you'll have to tell me where to find it, because I don't think you can link shit in YouTube. I've tried multi-streaming, but I need to figure it out with a different plugin. The one I got wasn't working, so unfortunately I'm not on Twitch yet, so I can't really see links in chat. But if you tell me where you found it or how I can find it, I'll take a look at it. I am certainly not suggesting that Scion is the best version of this. I did not look at everything all that deep. I glanced over it for a good like half an hour or something, and then I was planning on going way deeper into it the next day, and then the leak came out. I thought I had another day on it, so I just I fucking got on my computer. I saw everyone was playing, and I was like 4 hours late to league start, and I was like, oh shit. So I just got on and hit create Scion. I was like, I think this one will be a good. I get a +1 Spectre, I get a bunch of physical damage reduction, cross my fingers and hope it works out. It's kind of how it went. You're an armor stacker with an aura bot? That sounds like it would be good. I don't have any friends, so no aura bots for me. I would love an aura bot. That would solve all my problems. Anyone wants to roll an aura bot and come farm with me, I'm down. Let's do it. I need to get my I'm missing 2% block, and I think I need to fix that. Just, like, I want as much block as I possibly can get. Alright, dude, you're just taking too long to kill him. I don't really care, to be honest. 80% delirious map. Shit's just fucking tanky. Need more damage. I lost a lot switching my ring out. Negative 156 is good. It's great, but negative 200 is a lot more damage. But I want the rarity. I want a mage blood. I want all my problems to be solved. Financially. You're his aura bot. I got you. Nice. I don't know if I'd have the damage to put another person in. How much? I wonder if. I wonder if adding the auras in would scale the minions enough to make it worth it or not. I've never tried minions with an ore bot before. How much EHP do you have on POB? I'll show you real quick. I want to say it's around 22 physical max hit. Fire is like 55, 60k. And then cold, I haven't got up to 90% yet, so that's like 36k. But I'll double check that here in a second. I do believe that is accurate though. Ideally, I would like to get closer to like 25 to 30k fizz max hit, but it's honestly the max hit isn't even really a problem. I can take most hits now. Just, well, that's not entirely true. But I can take, yeah, it is most. I would say I can take like 95% of max hits. That's not really my problem. My problem is I can't take 95% of hits twice in a row. And right now, if my block rolls the 25% chance to miss the block twice, then I die. Because I don't have the sustain outside of block, really. I have a little bit of regen, but it's not a lot. What do you mean by giant rogue exile mod? I don't see it. I don't know about the mod. Giant rogue exile just makes these guys bigger. Like you'll see some of the exiles. Well, you probably won't see the smaller exiles because they're small and they just kind of fall over really quick. But the big ones that you see, those are giant rogue exiles, and when you kill them, they split into several more rogue exiles, which just gives you a lot more loot. See if I'm missing anything big. Could definitely do something with damage. I don't know if you're in the stream or not, dude, but yeah, actually, if you're in are you in the stream? I'll take a look at it. I just don't know how to. I guess I could type the link out if it's small from chat. Does it cap at minus 200? Yeah, it caps at minus 200. That's your goal. Oh shit, that sucks. Um, yeah, caps at minus 200. Oh, the EHP. Somebody's asking about that. This is kind of a rough outline of the build, but I've redone a bunch of things. Here, let me open another one. I'll get the current one that I have. That one is kind of just like a soft POB for me to follow. Endurance charges, 40% of physical damage taken as fire. That seems too high. Did it load in the right ascendancy or something? Oh, it did. Okay. So around 21.7k fizz max, 53 fire, and we still need to work on getting this up. I got a physical damage reduction Watcher's Eye with armor on it. What mod did I want in every idol? I wanted the I'm gonna close this one so I don't get it mixed up with the other one. Save that. I wanted the excuse me, chance for to be accompanied by 2 rogue bodyguards. So basically what I'm looking for is I get ritual altars on this, as much as explicit modifiers as you can get, and as much chance for rogue exiles as you can get, but these are just really expensive, so I can't even put explicit modifiers on this because I'm too broke. putting all my money back into my gear right now. But ritual altars always have 4 altars. Scarabs in your maps are less common varieties. And then I just went with quantity on this because I couldn't afford the Rogue Exiles, but ideally I would want Rogue Exiles on this. And we're just looking for, when you go into your percentages, just look for 100% chance to have an additional idol, or I'm sorry, an additional Rogue Exile, like that's listed on that one there. And then as close to 100% chance as you can get for the map boss to be accompanied by 2 Rogue Exiles. And then also 100% chance for ritual altars. And then this is really important too. Wild Rogue Exiles in your maps have a chance to be possessed by a tormented spirit. And then I also got explicit modifiers on that. And then after you have that all balanced out, I just go into as many Scarabs as I can. Unique monsters in your maps have increased Scarabs, and then also flat Scarab drops. And I don't know which one is better between these two. Flat Scarab drops probably is not as good, because this is a lot of chance. But I don't know if this is... I don't know. I haven't done like really hard math on that, so I don't even want to say anything. But yeah, I'm pretty much being carried by Scarabs right now, so uh, I don't know how I'd balance it out if I couldn't get triple. I might like maybe not get as many Rogue Exiles. This closed, right? Because I just stop looking over at chat when I go in those. They have the little green balls that just float on top of you and one-shot you if you're not moving. I gotta turn off these mid-tier maps, dude. I don't want these. I do not like doing 10 chaos trades at this stage of the league. It's too much. I'm never gonna leave my map for probably anything under like half a divine. I just don't think it's worth it. Takes me out of my groove. If you're trying to filter out your idols, the only way I figured out how to do it is to since you can't turn them off yet, or at least I couldn't yesterday, you just go in, I minimize the size of them, and then I turn their text and their background to black, and you can see you can't even really see them. It makes your screen a hell of a lot less cluttered if you're in a place where you don't want to be picking these up anymore. But I keep my Conqueror idols on it. I think you should too, because there's a lot of really valuable ones that can drop. What do I need to turn off? I need to turn off my unique maps. Not even these are going for anything, are they? Oh, this is A tier. Why are there so many maps in A tier? I can't remember if that one's going well or not. The Veil Pyramid. But definitely these are not all A tier anymore. Featured Cloister might still have some value. Twilight Temple might still have the value. I don't know if these prices are accurate for the league or not. I guess I'll keep that because you don't really see it. 30C for that one is kind of like whatever. And we definitely want Hallowed Ground. Alright. I should probably pop that, huh? There was a couple Exiles in there. How big is it to run 8 mod deli maps versus 8 mod regular maps? It's hard for me to say. I mean, obviously Fubgun's having a lot of success running the non-deli ones, but he's also scaling up the shit out of his pack size to make his maps more rewarding and way more dangerous. I did run a bunch yesterday that weren't deli, and they felt really bad at first, and then after I ran them, I was after I made the video, I ran more of them, and then they started to feel okay. I still don't think they're as good as deli, but I will say like the downside to deli is if you get like 60, 80, or 100% deli, which I get a lot of, then it gets kind of a little tricky to run these. The damage they do, and then also the damage that they can take is very high. I'm getting spammed for this cursed crit map. It's been in my cell tab forever with nobody wanting it. Do I have a guide for that build for this league? I mean, I have the POBs down in the bottom of the details of this video, but I don't have like a guide now. I mean, the guide is basically just play Forged Frostbearers and that weapon that, again, I'm forgetting the name of. I can never remember the name of the weapon, but it gives you Cold Pen and Ice Bite. Just search for a unique weapon that gives Ice Bite as a support gem, and you'll find the unique that I'm talking about. But yeah, you play Forged Frostbearers and that when you're on like low budget, and then you just run like a standard life build, just like a basic minion setup. You know, go in over here and into some like life shit. You can make minions work however you want, honestly. There's like 1,000 different ways to build a basic minion setup. And then once you have enough money to get the Dorianis, a negative lightning resist ring, and the Eyes of the Great Wolf, then you can swap to Wretched Defilers and have them feel good. Until then, I think the Forged Frostbearers are better. Until you can drop enemies' resistance, the Forged Frostbearers outdamage the Wretched Defilers by a lot. Did you buy your minus lightning res rings from trade? I did. Yeah, and I didn't have any problems buying them, but it seems like after the video I made, quite a few more people have gotten a little bit more interested in the build, so I'm not sure. Like, I know the fractured bases went up to 20 divine each, which is insane. So, yeah. I don't know how expensive that ring will be. But if you can get a shit ton of resists, then... And max res somehow, some way, then you can also run Melding in the Flesh, which will drop your resistance too. Dude, that Rain of Air. That's what I mean. If I miss 2 blocks back to back, I'm just dead. I really need to go in stacker, I think. But yeah, if you run this right here, this is a really good way to help out your minus res as well. But it cuts down your all maximum res, so you have to recover that somehow, either through like Purity of Fire or Purity of Ice. And then you also have to get a lot more resistance on your gear. You don't have to worry about lightning ever, so you only have to, get fire and cold. So the resistances aren't too bad to balance out. But, yeah. It does make them a little more demanding. I feel like I'm talking really fast. I've been fucking drinking coffee all day. Should probably slow down. One second. Dude, the cat sits at my door and just meows forever until I open the door for him, and then my girlfriend comes by and closes the door, and then the cat comes by and sits at my door and meows forever until I open it, and then my girlfriend comes by and closes the door. Not the fractured ring. The fractured convoking wand, or not even the fractured convoking wand. The minions are aggressive stat on a convoking wand. The infinite cat loop, yeah, dude. It's rough. It's rough out here. Have the blanchings gone up? I've been holding on to all of these because I feel like these get really expensive later on. People want to start putting white sockets on stuff as the league progresses, and they were like dirt cheap in the beginning. This is why I don't like doing like 10 and 20C trades, dude. You like send the invite and then they don't even show up. And if they do, it takes them forever. I could have made 20 more chaos just being inside of a map. Trading system in this game needs a revamping. Uh, I need to figure out what the deal is with these tier 17s. I got like 15 divine worth of them, but they're not selling. These also are not selling. I guess I'm just being too greedy. I want to finish these boots, so I think I'll take the divine loss on it. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll tell you what, you can give me 14 divine for 15. How about that? Feeling good about that trade. There's a lot of decent minus lightning resist on trade, I think. Yeah, I feel like they're usually pretty easy to find. Be careful with them though. I bought a couple that I didn't know a couple of things about this time. This right here will insta kill you if your CI minus percent of damage taken recouped his life. That ends up being inverted. This would have been an insane ring if it wasn't for that. But when I put this on, if I get hit once, I just immediately die. And then also lose 53 life per second. Since I had 1500 life regen per second at the time, I thought I would just lose 53 from this. But it turns out that this happens before your life regen starts, so you just instantly die as soon as you move in a map. So don't make that mistake. That cost me some currency. I also really want to get this reflected today, but it's, I completely overlooked. So I'm running Purity of Fire to keep the homeboy alive that's dead right now because he always dies. Um, but I thought I had a minion ring on, but I don't. So if I can reflect this ring to go positive into all amounts of resist, or not that one, whatever one I'm gonna reflect. Um, if I can reflect, where is it at? Yeah, this one. I need to get T1 rarity on this and then two dead mods, and then hope and pray that I hit the reflect. And I think you can reflect the implicit too. Which before I go any further, I want to remember to. Uh, Perfect. I have to have the minion all resist go positive, or else I can't keep my um, Spirit of Fortune alive because I need to get out of this Purity of Fire. I need to go into Purity of Ice to make this shit work. There we go. That worked. Oh, I'm one short. Gotta make sure I save a few of these so I can recoup my maps. But the problem is I did this last league and I got that's how you get the up to the 400% rarity, and also when the increased attack and cast speed inverts and you get up to like 30% increased attack and cast speed if it doubles. Hopefully it doubles. I think I got pretty close to a 2x reflect last time, which is really nice. Um, but then you put on the Calandra's touch with it, and your minion damage just goes through the roof. Your rarity goes through the roof. Your lightning resist goes down super far. But the problem is these are now up to, it looks like 48 divine each, which I picked one up early because I knew they were going to start going up, but it can take quite a few of these to get that ring right. So I'll have to do the map on whether it's better just to recombinate some more together and remake the ring, or if it's better to Hennicor's lock it. The next step is you have to lock suffixes, and then I basically have to Exalt Slam on T1 rarity. Is basically how you do it. It's pretty rough life, to be honest. It's I don't think the lock will be worth it. You know what? Now I kind of want to see like what are my odds, because I might sell this Hennicor's lock and start getting some better gear in line. So let's see, how do I simulate this craft? Um, let's import the ring first, because I'd really like to sell this lock and get these boots online if I'm not going to end up using the Hennicor's lock. So we'll remove this, and I think, what would I do? How could I get a close estimate of this? Suffixes cannot be changed, obviously. And then we will I guess just select Exalt and have it Exalt twice. And then restart. That's not going to give me a perfect numbers on what this would be. But I think it'll get me close. How do I make it Exalt twice, though? On failure. Loop, I think I have to hit restart. So I guess I could just do restart and then just cut the results in half of whatever it is. Damn. I hope it's not that many. Okay. That's feeling a hell of a lot better. Dude, if it was 100, that was going to be really rough. Okay, so that's Exalt slamming on one additional um, prefix, but I'll get two additional prefixes when I go to do it myself, so I should be able to cut this in half. So it's looking like 1 in 35. I should hit T1 rarity. And then I'll also be able to annul, and I'm not going to hit the suffixes cannot be changed every time, so yeah, it'll probably only be like 20 to 30 divine orbs per attempt at the reflect on the ring if I don't use a Hennicore as a lock. And I'm just kind of softballing some numbers. Looks like it goes down, so maybe even a little bit less. So basically 30 divine plus, what does it take to, it's like 5 to 10 divine to get the ring. So it's like 40 divine in an attempt plus a reflecting mist. I think I'm estimating that a little high. Around 45 divine in an attempt, we'll say on the high end. Or I Hennicore's lock it at um, basically 45 divine, right? Oh, that's not a lock. Yeah, okay. So it's like the same, but with a lock, I save all the time of having to recraft the ring. Okay. I think a lock right now would be the best way to craft that ring, but uh, could get very unlucky with my reflecting mist. So we'll see how that goes, I guess. What's the name of your specters again, and how to get them? They're called Wretched Defilers, written like this. Oh shit. Yeah. Turn off my item pings so that you guys don't get excited. But now I never see trades coming in. But yeah, they're called Wretched Defilers like this. Um, if you... Oops. I can give them to you real quick if you're paying attention right now and see my name. Or you can also go to the Global 666 channel and you can ask for them there. All right, we definitely got enough to go back into crafting these boots here. I'll run these last 3 maps, and then I'm gonna try to get these boots in line, unless I die once or twice, and then I'm gonna get annoyed, and then I'm gonna go craft the boots now. And hopefully we get a little luckier. And 45 divine for a lock. I really wish I'd have got that a little bit earlier. It's like a little over an hour of farming per attempt at that ring, but the ring is so good for damage. I also have some. I also have a lot more basic shit I can do for the character. That's a lot cheaper. I just want to get the ring out of the way while it's still cheap on the locks, but kind of a tough call. I have a lot of free damage I can get from just making my jewels better. I have a lot of free defense I can get from making the jewels better. Like, I'm running a bunch of life jewels and shit. It's definitely not ideal. What map mods should be avoided? Definitely reflect damage. Um, I'll pull. I think I have the regex set up. I'll pull it up on the screen so you can look at it real quick. The girlfriend just closed the door again, dude. Cat walks out, girlfriend closed the door, give it 10 minutes, he's gonna be back at the door meowing. It's endless. Yeah, I think, let me pull up the regex real quick. Most of the stuff is at the very top of it. Map mods. Yeah, it's just like all right at the very top. These ones here are what I don't run. I'm used to this build being a lot stronger and I could tab out and not die, but I gotta stop doing this because I die every time. And then you don't want to have your reduced chance to block either. So yeah, just those ones there, and then reduced chance to block is what I'm not running. And then I also want to take this off. This I might do it again. The problem is I'm just like with this many regex filtered out, I'm just cutting down so much on my maps that I'm able to run, and I want to stay out of T17s as much as possible because the more time you're in T17, the less time you're making money. But this is like the most brutal mod ever with explicit modifiers. It's just really destroys your specters and your character. 20 divide minions are aggressive fractured. Oh, it's 20 divine if it's already fractured. That's not that bad, to be honest. That's like normal prices. I thought people were saying that it's the that's the price of just getting it unfractured, and then you got to take the risk after that. Yeah, 20 divine fractured. That's still a good deal, to be honest. One of the reasons I make this thing first is because for one, it's a shit ton of damage, and then for two, it's because the fracture gets way worse as it goes. It's going to go up to 30 divine of fracture, maybe 40 divine of fracture eventually. Do I have giant exiles in here? I can't remember. Is it possible to start with this build? Um, Possible to start what? Like this, it everyone wants to know, like, they ask me questions, but unless I know what you're trying to farm, I can't really answer the questions. Um, like, is it possible to just like Alkin go T16s on this build? Like, yeah, for sure, you can do it for like 2 chaos. Is it possible to do uh Titanic Exiles for 2 chaos? No, absolutely not. Oh, there it is. Like day one and league start to build it up to T16. Yeah, so in order to do T16s like comfortably, you need two things. You need a bitter dream, and that's actually it. That's all you need. I'm about to delete these maps, dude. Because every time I invite somebody, they just never show up. I'm tired of getting pinged for it, to be honest. Trying to find it for you real quick. You need this right here. You buy this, and you put in greater volley with minion damage, and then raise specter, and you can clear T16s with nothing else. Just basic gear. And it'll be pretty comfortable. Um, and then if you want it to be like super comfortable, then you get this as well, which I think is down to like 1 divine now, 2 divine. But you don't need this to get into T16s. I was clearing strong boxes with just a bitter dream, absolutely nothing else, and it was going just fine. And then you can also get the +3 Spectre Amulet, although this usually gets expensive as the league goes. It's kind of, this one's spotty. Sometimes you find it for a divine, sometimes it's like 10, but this is really, really good if you're not running. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, just go with this then. This and the Bitter Dream and Forge Frostbearers. Get 8 Spectres up, and you will be able to do all tier 16 content, all basic tier 16 content. I do it every league start that I have played this. I do it with just a Bitter Dream. I cleared Ziggurat, and it took me like fucking 30 minutes, but I cleared Ziggurat with Forge Frostbearers and just a Bitter Dream. Like a few times, like a lot of times. Where do you get the Frostbearers? Any Spectre you're looking for, just go to Global 666. This is Ghazi TV's channel. He's had it for years. You go in here and you ask people for stuff. That's where all the minion players live. And most of them are pretty nice. Sometimes you gotta ask a couple of times, but eventually somebody will help you out. For the next league, they won't have those ascendancies. Will still keep being Scion? No, absolutely not. Scion is terrible. It's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. The normal Necromancer ascendancy is much easier to make this work, and it performs far better. The biggest thing is well, yeah, Reflecting Missiles have to stay in the game. Once they lose Recombinators, making the Reflect Ring will be really, really challenging. I guess it's not that bad. No, that's not true, because I did it with Harvest the first time I did it before I decided to try to use Recombinators, and it wasn't that much more expensive. But yeah, no, the Necromancer is much better. Much better. Might try this on Pally. Ascendancy seems good. Probably have to be life-based though, since Enduring Cry. Yeah, and it could be good for all I know. What content are you planning on farming? Are you planning on doing like Titanic Exiles or? Here's the thing with the build that I'm running is like, this is I'm building this very specifically for this farm. Like, you can get into the majority of the strategies in this game for much less, and it will do way better. Like, if you just get some high ES regen, Like when I had 1500 ES regen, that would be all you would ever need for like the majority of the content in this game. And you can do that with just like a crystal belt, some decent energy shield gloves with life regen on them. You can do that with some like decent boots with movement speed and life regen. Like my gear is very basic. Something like this is an insane pair of gloves if you're not trying to run Titanic Exiles. And I mean, it still is insane, but just some resist and some regenerate life per second, and some high energy shield as much as you can get. And then I did the same thing on my boots before I picked these up. I think I still have the other pieces, but my build is actually better before the Mage Blood. Thanks for being chill and answering all our questions. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm all jacked up on coffee, so I'm not meaning to talk fast. Like, you guys are bothering me or anything. I love helping out players that are interested in the build and trying to get into it. I think it's a really, really fun build. Dun, dun, dun. Where did I put my old gear? So yeah, a chain belt like this. Just get a little bit of stats on it. Regenerate life as much as you can get. Some resists. My energy shield was a lot better with this, and I think I ended up selling the boots. But again, it was just boots with some life regen, and then the reason you take all this life regen, and I ran vitality too, but you go into Zealot, so all of your life regeneration is now applied to energy shield. You also get a bunch of life regen from the Scion tree here, and then regenerate 1% on life here, and then you get some more life regen from this guy up here. And all in all, I was at like 1500% life regen, and for your like basic maps that aren't hitting you super hard, then that's really good. I think I also wore a flask with life regen on it, which I got rid of. Or yeah, you run this here, life regenerated per second, and just put it on auto use. This is also really good. Probably not going to be able to farm the idols for these. Just a generic strong second build that can run most content. Then yeah, this is a way easier build to get into if you're just looking to do that. This build will definitely be very good for something just generic. And it's nice. You don't have to push any buttons. It feels good. You clear out. I need to sell my tab. Clear out my map tab here soon. Start putting them in here for now. This build looks more fun than most. It is a ton of fun. If you can get over the screen clutter, that's the biggest problem most people have with it, is just how seeing the projectiles everywhere. But as far as just like ease of play, Spectres have always been one of my favorite builds. But you don't always get Spectres that are this good. They used to have the Syndicate Operatives, which were like insane back in the day, and that was probably the last time I played a Spectre build and like really liked it. And then I did a bunch of the Mage Skeletons, but those are just like nothing compared to how fast you can go with Spectre builds, because you had to still hard cast those. But with this, if you build it right with enough damage, you can go almost as fast as a Headhunter build. I'm definitely not there yet, but you put on like an Onslaught Flask and run the other Flesh Offering. Go fast as fuck. Like I think I was running it for a while when I was doing tier 17s, and it went okay. The minions started dying a little bit too much because it was tier 17s, but if I was running tier 16s, I would definitely run this setup. The chick that rains arrows on you, she like puts a trap down, just locks you in place for 20 seconds. But yeah, where's this old video? This is like one of the first iterations I did of this build, which was really fun, or one of the first iterations I tried. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, if you get like a Quicksilver Flask, you obviously need Mage Blood for it, but and you just go like Flesh Offering, like you can go so fast on this thing. It's like super zooms, but it's a lot better with the Quartz Flask. Yeah, this thing cruises and just destroys everything. And this is with the aura of punishment on, punishment aura on, and then I run the Forbidden Flesh and Flame Jewels to have everything explode when they die when they're cursed. So it's like a semi, or it is an explode build, but the radius isn't very big. But yeah, you can do lots of cool shit with this build. Goes fast as hell compared to most minion builds. Bitter Dream plus Wraith Spectre and the helmet, the Wraith Lord. You put 4 Abyssal Jewels in this, and that's how you get up. That's how you get so many Spectres. But you can't use any other minions once you do it. It's about two divine right now, and make sure you get the +2 to level of all minion skill gems and not +1, or else you'll have to divine orbit. Only played one minion build and it was Poison SRS a while, but I didn't care for it. Yeah, I don't really like. I really like Poison SRS to, or well, I really like SRS, not Poison SRS, to go through the campaign with. It's really, really, really good. Does a good bit of damage. It used to be a lot better, but it's still pretty decent with melee splash. It just completely falls off as soon as you hit yellow tier maps. Um, but yeah, I've never enjoyed any of the poison builds for minions. A lot of people really love them. For me, it just feels like the damage just takes a little bit too long for me to enjoy it. Like, it just takes a little too long for like the spiders to ramp up the damage or the SRS to ramp up the damage, and the clear smoothness suffers from it. So I always avoid the poison stuff. Um, yeah, if it wasn't for this build, I wouldn't be playing minions right now. I don't think there's no other minion build that really looks good to me. There are some other specters that would be cool if you are playing this and um, you're looking for some different specters to use. Then the bearded shamans from Act 1 were kind of cool. Um, they're basically just like spark based. They're really really squishy. Um, oh, this guy did a whole video on it. I haven't seen this before. But yeah, you can see they're just like really squishy, but they cast spark like crazy, and they're pretty cool. And they obviously work really well with Doriani's because um, you're still cutting down all the lightning res of everything around you. They're just very squishy. Like I tried to take them into tier 17s and make them work because there was a period where I couldn't stand looking at the projectiles anymore. Now I don't mind it at all, but I hit a point where I didn't like it for a while, and so I was looking for any other specter I could, and I tried out a bunch of them, and those were probably some of the closest I could get to feeling decent. They just died too much. Pretty much every specter just dies so much. That's the problem with every specter, is it just dies. Um, Wretched Defilers are just very tanky for whatever reason. I think it's because I think it's just because they do so much damage that their life leech keeps them up. Also, they have really high natural resistance, which I haven't really looked at like their physical damage reduction, but I think they just have naturally high defenses compared to other specters, and probably a higher life pool since they are a tier 17 rare mob. They're probably scaled up a little bit more than most. Um, but I haven't looked at the PoEDB in a long time on them. I just know that they're the only thing that survives for the most part in difficult content. The one time I really thought a minion build looked crazy was Redemption Sentry Meta. Oh, I think I remember those. When was that? That was pretty old, right? So I played off and on from 2011 since beta, but I didn't really get super hard into the game until around 3.15, I think. And then I played 3.15 up until 3.22 or Sanctum. I think Sanctum. At the end of Sanctum League, I took a break for like a year or something like that. So I missed a lot of builds that are recent. Um, but I feel like the one you're talking about was around back then. So that's the one that you got from Heist or whatever, right? Or are you talking about a different one? How much investment was going for the build in the video back then? How much investment was going for the build for that? Oh, that video that I just showed? I don't know. I've never seen that video. I was just showing the Spectre. I don't know what that guy did. I That's not where I found the Spectres from. I just there's a guy on YouTube that has like short little 30-second clips of like how all the Spectres work, and you can't really get a good feel for him too much through his videos because he's not like really showing their potential or anything. He's just throwing them into a tabula rasa and showing you their attacks and like what they look like and stuff. But you can still get kind of an idea for like how it might perform, and that's usually where I found the Spectres that I wanted to try. He's got a bunch of like 30 to 1 minute videos with pretty much every Spectre in the game. Um, yeah, and I spent like an hour or two one day looking through all of his videos that were lightning related to see what what specters are cool. A lot of them have really cool attacks, but most of them have they have attacks that do they'll like cast the attack that you want them to cast, like the lightning based attack that looks good, and then they'll walk up and start meleeing shit for like 5 seconds, and then they'll cast the attack that you want to attack, and then they'll start meleeing, so they're just worthless. Um, that was it's either that or um, they die. I think why the Wretched Defilers, aside from them probably having a higher life, well, I wouldn't know that until I looked at PoEDB again, but the thing with Wretched Defilers is they are just constantly attacking, always. So their life leech is always going. With a lot of other of the lightning-based guys, they'll do like a cool big lightning attack, and then they'll like wander around for a second, and then they'll do another attack after the cooldown wears off, and then they'll wander around, and they just get a hit a bunch during the time when they're wandering around not doing anything, and the life leech isn't working. Is what it seems like to me. I don't know. That was all the ones I tried. But oh shit, I didn't put any Scarabs in that. That sucks. Right, just let that map die. It's not worth running. It says offering 100C. What are the 2 additional strong boxes going for? I know the recombinating thing is starting to get a lot more popular. So I'm a little worried about selling like strong Conqueror idols unless I know their value. Dun dun dun. Oh wait, what? Why does he want that? Sure. The strongbox stuff's going for like 20C. Alright, let's try and get these boots done again. I'm in kind of deep on them, currency-wise. Getting very, it's it's a little tougher to hit T1 or T2 intelligence with a high resist than I thought it was going to be. You're talking about the one with the filers, but you had explode setup going. Oh, that was very expensive. That you need a I needed a one passive voices, a mage blood. Um, yeah, that was at least 2 or 3 mirrors, I want to say, and mirrors being 800 divine each at the time. It might even been more than that, to be honest. Okay, need some Black Morgans, right? Black Morgan. Probably gonna run out of Yellow Beast here soon, too. Let's take like 20. I hope that's enough, dude. I think with the Black Morgans, you're kind of fine to buy a shit ton of bulk because I think they just go up in price as the league goes on. Like they'll probably start to be 2 divine soon. Is it 16? It just depends on how much crafting gets done. But I try to get like there's just a couple of things I try to get out of the way really early, like what? What is going on? Is this guy trying to scam me or something? Why is he giving me 25 now? I don't know what was going on there. But yeah, you try to get like this big beast crafting stuff done early when the stuff's still cheap because like it gets so much worse once it goes up in price. Dun, dun, dun. And then like, the aggressive one now this is 20 divines. I got this done for I think I got the fracture done for like 4 divine or something, maybe 5 divine. This is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Now if I tried to do this it would probably cost me 4 or 5 times that. Also the resonators and stuff, I think it was like 3 divine to hit +1/+1. It's probably a lot more. I haven't looked at it in a while, but thanks for all the infos. I will try to start with that next league with Necro if nothing changed. Yeah, next league would be a much better league to play this, I think, for sure. Um, but again, I'm specifically just talking about doing when I think about this build, I'm thinking of Titanic Exiles. You can run this build much easier in other content. Let me think before I do everything here. Okay, so I get caught talking and I don't want to mess my craft up. What craft am I doing? I'm trying to do elevated +2 Spectre boots with a 29% Warlock base, movement speed, T1 intellect, hopefully, a T1 resist, hopefully, but I'm willing to settle on less because it's really hard to hit this. I'm starting to see. Yeah, just some Giga boots with high res, high int. I don't think I can take 2 resists. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I could. Maybe if I take 2 resists, I can just go resists on my small passive clusters. Maybe. But it's been really tricky to hit like a good double suffix. I crafted these once or twice before, and I remember it was tough then too, but it wasn't this tough. Definitely not getting lucky with it. We'll say that for sure. I hit one earlier, but then I bricked it by filling my prefixes, so that is just going to happen, unfortunately. In the normal with the normal ascendancy, since you have life leech, you don't run Aegis Aurora. You can run you have a lot of options for shields like Svalin or uh, a minion shield. You have a lot of options. You can do whatever you want. And so you normally put max fire res on these, and it's a lot easier to hit a single suffix when doing the awakened orb on them. They were 2 divine. They've been going down in price. What was 2 divine? Came from Redeemer maps. What are good secondary mods on the Great Wolf? On the Great Wolf, I might end up switching this to affixes. I'm not sure. Because if I do end up going intelligence stacker just to get some more life regen for better sustain, then I'd have to POB it and see, but I might end up going into affixes. I also ran physical damage reduction, additional physical damage reduction. That one's pretty good. If you're running, you can also run regenerate life percent. That would feel really good for sustain. Usually what I do is I buy it just a single mod one early on, and then as a better one comes up, I'll pick it up. But the double good mod ones are usually pretty expensive. Generally. Damn, dude. Why? Black Morgans were 2 divine? Yeah. Oh, they were this league? Thanks for all the infos. Oh, I already read that, sorry. Yeah, you could definitely still play this league, but to do it in Titanic Exiles, there's other builds that I would probably. No, I mean this build's not going to. I won't say there's other builds that I prefer. This one is good. It's just really tricky to make it work. I think I'm going to end up building it differently than the way I normally would, with a lot of regen. I think that's like the direction I'm feeling like going in. Why do I keep closing my inventory? I'm definitely clicking on the orb. Every time I click on something in my inventory, maybe I have to click on the orb itself. It keeps closing my inventory randomly, which is really annoying. Oh shit. What is the main things I try to solve when building this? The main things I have to solve this league is just the defensive layers. Because block is just really unreliable as your only defensive layer. Specifically in Titanic Exiles. I mean, it is unreliable in all content, but in Titanic Exiles, when everything is hitting you for 90% of your health, you can't afford to miss 2 blocks back to back, and you have a very high chance of missing 2 blocks back to back when there's a 25% chance to not block. It's not like entropy based like evasion is, where if you have 75% evasion, they have to go through the 75% evasion before they're allowed to hit you again. Like with block, it's just a roll of the dice. And if you roll bad twice in a row, which you will because you're getting hit 5,000 times over and over, if you're getting hit by very hard hitting things, then eventually you die. And that doesn't feel very good. So I need enough life regen to where when I take those hits, I can get back up to a high ES pool before I take a second hit. And the only way I can see to do that this league is, oh, he almost got that for free. The only way I can see to do that is with life regen this league. Because unless there's something I don't know about, I don't know of another way to make Spectre's leech outside of playing the Witch Ascendancy and playing using the Forbidden Flesh and Flame jewel for it, which with how strong that Ascendancy is, like I would honestly consider re-rolling into one of the Witch Ascendancies. I didn't really realize that the Forbidden Flesh and Flames are going to work when I was initially picking a build, so I didn't really look at the witch stuff that much. I looked through it a little bit and I was like, nope, not going to work. No defenses at all that I would want, and no benefits. So that was about the extent that I looked through it. And this is really rough on this so far. There's really... I mean, what else could I... trying to think of another way I could craft these if this is going to be this hard to hit. I could just be getting extremely unlucky, but I'm a lot of rerolls in right now, and it's just not really looking good. I don't really want to take resist. I mean, if I get two T1 resists, I might, or like a T1 and a tier 2, but I really want intelligence. And I keep hitting one or the other. I either get high intelligence or high rarity and not the other. Yeah, they've been shooting down. Looked in TFT and saw they made a full idol setup sell channel and saw one guy selling his idols set where he's getting 90 to 100 red beasts in a map, so low prices. Interesting. I asked the guy that I bought these from because the Kraken Chimerals were the lowest value I've ever seen at this stage of the league. At least it was I want to say 7 divine for like 25. I think I take this, and I think I think I saw this is getting kind of annoying to try to hit. But then my cluster gets more annoying to hit because I have a cold resist on here. I guess I would just try to find a small cluster where instead of the cold resist I go intelligence. But dude, a 4 attribute like high intelligence cluster with energy shield is gonna be so fucking expensive. And there's no way I could really. I mean, I could craft it myself, but man, I'm gonna have to sell. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of bases, hit the fractures on increased effect, and reforge defense until I hit all attributes or high intelligence, and exalt slam on the opposite, and I'm gonna miss over and over and over again, and I'm gonna have to wait for all the clusters to sell to be able to go again. So it's just so much easier just to buy these ones because the small clusters you need like the right guy to come along who needs your right cluster, and when they're just kind of like mid ranges clusters, which is what you usually hit, they just take days or sometimes weeks to sell. I think I take it. I don't know. I just really want more energy shield. Fuck it, dude. I'm probably gonna miss the reroll anyways, which is kind of like I'm a little more lenient on this than I would normally be. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge speed. Ray we hit ES with high movement speed. We hit life, but that's okay. I didn't really want the 15% movement speed anyways. Suffixes cannot be changed. Pray we don't fill again. Okay. Can I just let me have it? Just let me hit it. Dude, come on. I think I need to start saving money because I'm not that rich. So we'll take the annul, we'll take the exalts. Metacrafted on this time. I should be metacrafting it every time, but I'm just kind of lazy to be honest. I don't like going back and forth when you're having to reroll that much. And we lose the movement speed. Very unfortunate. Just found an insane in-game idol. What's my in-game name? It's this right here. Okay. I mean, I could just craft on ES, but I really want to hit an ES with it. Um, Yeah, that's a monster. Oh, you know what sucks, dude, is the problem with that is the increased explicit effect of modifiers is per map quality, and the best way to do these is to run 8 mod maps, so you're not gonna have quality on them, so it's kind of a dead mod, unfortunately. But with that being said, I think the base that you have of 10% chance to contain 8 additional exiles is still worth like 8 divine because people are recombinating them. All right, I need to move my crafting bench. I think I'm gonna be using these wild bristle matrons. Why is it currently disabled? What? Please create a new hideout instance to try. Oh, I just gotta come back to my hideout. What the hell? What did this guy want? Wait, where's it? Oh, dude, I hate when people like message you wrong or however it works where the item doesn't highlight in your inventory. Okay, where are we at with these? He's a Metacraft again. I wonder. Oh yeah, yeah. I had a brain fart there for a second. Metacraft, yeah. I don't think your odds to hit high T1 energy shield. I think it's like a 1 in 28. It's really bad, which is why I have to be a little more open with the suffixes I take because it's just really easy to brick from here. I lose the movement speed again. But we gotta keep the suffixes gonna be changed. Just reforge speed and just basically praying the entire time that we don't fill our prefixes or else we gotta go back to the Awakener's Orb, and those Awakener's Orb get really expensive. Okay, not really the best at all, but maybe usable for now since I'm kind of low on currency. Oh, it's flat ES. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought. 222. I mean, I'd really like to get these up to 300, but I think I stop here since I'm broke. And we just go with that for now. Do I kill my intelligence? No, I don't. Nice. How much intelligence do I have? I lose quite a bit of intelligence from the energy shield, but or I lose quite a bit of energy shield from the intelligence. But I think that's a good stopping place until I'm rich enough to recraft these. That should really help with the specter damage and survivability. And then we'll just set these aside. I'll have to recraft later. But that's good for now. I thought when I initially saw them that the flat was increased percent energy shield and 24%. I'd probably would have redone it honestly at that. But you can relink over 4 links on boots, huh? Red, red, green. I could also recraft these ones too. I don't have to buy a new base because 29% bases. This is another thing that you want to pick up as early as possible. I was able to get these for 9 divine, which sounds like a lot, but a 29% will probably start going up to 15, 20, maybe even 25 divine as the league progresses. Um, could do gloves next, but I don't really know. These are a lot easier to craft, and they could fill in the blanks for whatever cluster jewels end up finding. So even though they're cheaper to do, I'm probably not going to do them yet. What I could do though, I could stop being lazy and at least put on some minion damage, which I think is blue. I hope I'm right. I'm pretty sure it's blue. I could also stop being lazy and put minion damage on my wand from the town. I need to double check if it's blue now because I don't remember. Dun, dun, dun. Eldritch mods, Eater of Worlds, gloves. Oh shit! It's not blue, huh? Well, I would have been looking for that for a while. Said there's a 5% chance to hit. It's not too bad. There we go. What does blue have that's beneficial? I guess I could just do like a small spell suppression, right? That's pretty much the only thing I'm gonna get out of this that would be kind of like something. I don't think there's anything else. I know I'm behind on chat. I'll look over real quick. I'm just trying not to brick my gloves. Cool. Nice. I have no idea what these would be worth. Probably a few to mine, yeah? Where am I at? Try for like 3, I guess. Alright, catch up here. How come you didn't split the base for boots? Oh, because I'm retarded. That's why. Do you have a life-based POB, an old video or something? Or do you have end up on ES? Um, I can give you the life-based one, but it's using a small one, which I don't think it'll work. Um, but you might be able to get away with it. I was running without the small, and just be careful on like exactly how you build it. I'll give you what I ran, but it was with the other ascendancy, so not everything will work perfect this league. Dun, dun, dun. Where's it at? Mm, sorry, I'm trying to find it here. So this is what I ran in Titanic Exiles uh, at the beginning of the 3.25 Necro League. I got into it with a life-based Fallen build. Um, so I'll give you that. I'll put that in stream. But yeah, just be careful exactly how you copy it. All right, it's in the details. Should be the third one down. Do you know if we can play BV this event and run Titanic like you did? Probably super expensive build. That build I showed was about 15 mirrors in that video. I just picked like a random video that I ran Titanic Exiles on, but that was really really deep into 3.25. It was about somewhere between 10 and 20 mirrors for that build. And it was also on a different ascendancy entirely. I wouldn't know how to build that build this league, to be honest. Like it might be able to work. I would have to sit in POB for days, or hours like I did with that one. Um, all right, let's do get some free minion damage. I gotta stop being lazy with like the basic shit I can do and just get like a little more power. Journey rune. I'm not finding any runes, man. Just buy like one of each. It's basically what you need to level that shit up, right? Then I need a bunch of I forgot which runes I need. And power rune for that. That's just to get your haunted tormented spirits though. I won't need to do that for a bit. We'll do oh wow, that's bigger than I thought it was. Ah, oops. 45 life runes. For some reason I thought it was like 30% minion damage. I thought it was kind of whatever. That's kind of a shit ton of damage I've been missing. And once again, I gotta go open the door for the cat here. I also think all my delirium maps are done running in my mappers. So my last set didn't come out that great. I'm hoping they hook me up a little more this time. Wait, yeah. Oh, that's for two-handed? Okay, so it is 30%. Rule 38. Hell yeah. Do you know if we can play OBV? Yeah, you probably could. That was a really hard build to figure out, to be honest, and it was crazy high investment. Um, it was really hard to build to figure out in Titanic Exiles, at least. It was I was playing Penance brand, Fupgun's Penance brand for a bit, and it essentially just transferred straight over. I had to go. I went and bought the mirror wands from Z-Bob, however you say his name. I bought his mirror wands, and then I did some different stuff with scaling up the endurance charges and shit to get it survivable in Titanic Exiles. And I had to go cold convert because without cold, it wasn't. I couldn't keep it up defensively. I had to freeze the Titanic Exiles, so it was a bit of a challenge to get it up and running. But it all started basically from oh, that sucks. It all started basically from Fubgun's Penance Brand build that I league started and came back to the game with to like relearn the game since I last left. Like this does anything, right? Nobody runs that. I don't really want to pick up the 10 and 15C ones. I should probably. I think I still need a bunch of Giant's Bane. Hell yeah. I think I need a bunch of dust still to get my shit back up and running. I haven't finished upgrading all this stuff yet. I'm probably gonna need a good bit of dust to do the recombinating that I want to. Uh, I usually use one of these, but I don't think I have passive points this time around. 6 passive. I didn't even need to look at that. It's a 9 passive. We'll save this for, I don't know, I'm feeling crazy one day. And I think I'll. Oh, dude. I've been getting so unlucky with these. I keep getting 11s and 10s, man. It's really unfortunate. 10s don't really do 30C. Probably won't even sell for a 10 passive, to be honest, but I need to take some rares out of here and get dust going. My mappers are not high enough level. None of these are completed well at all. Need to go through and upgrade these. It's still profitable with Fub's followers doing this farm. Scarab cost increases, etc. I don't know. I'm not really doing his version. Um, oh, you just mean like the rewards you get out of it? The biggest thing I've seen is the Scarabs have dropped about 20% in price, but everything else is It's fine, yeah. I mean, I'm still making plenty of money. That's for sure. I mean, even if his followers are all like he has a lot of followers, but they're it doesn't mean they all have access into being able to buy, 4 mirrors worth of idols. But certainly, I mean, the thing with the farm is you're just farming a lot of the good stuff in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're necessarily farming anything specific. You're just farming high tier currency and uniques and tier 17 maps and that kind of shit. It's like stuff that can't really lose value necessarily. Like the uniques definitely can, especially like the mid range uniques. I've seen Mage Bloods. Mage Bloods seem to be dropping in price pretty drastically between people running the um, glittering strat with the pinnacle bosses, or not the pinnacle bosses, but the glittering T17 boss stuff, where you drop a Mage Blood every 15 maps or whatever. But it's probably the most challenging content that you can ever do in this game. So between that and a lot of people running Titanic Exiles, I think the Mage Bloods are just getting cheaper and cheaper. Alright, but hopefully we see a damage increase. How much? I still got some. I need to recraft these jewels too. Sorry, not to turn this into a whole crafting thing, but I'm just trying to generally increase the power of this character. It's feeling a little rough. Like this life, I can't do anything with. Do I? Yeah, I don't even need the strength on this anymore. Need to redo all this shit. All right, what do? Oh, my crafting bench. Oh no, I turned it. It's all messed up now. It's gonna bug me, dude. All right, it's good enough. What do I want? How do I roll these again? I think speed. That's pretty decent. I should try. I should try. I should get a bunch of annuls and exalts actually. Exalts are expensive right now, dude. Just get like I don't know, 30 of these, I guess. Why does it do this? Like, why does it throw it so far off price? I've tried a few different ones of this between speed and defense. Like, um, the defense is a lot cheaper to roll them around with, but you just like really never hit the speed. I think hitting flat lightning damage with an exalted orb is a lot easier. I'm not even gonna try to resell these. The life versions of these are not selling very well. They've been sitting in my stash forever. That is a lot of flat lightning, but I missed the speed. I've just been hitting the life version of these over and over and over again, unfortunately. I thought I already checked how to do this. Or I thought I already checked on this when I was initially doing these, but now I want to recheck again. Just to make sure that it's not... How do I reset? Oh, there we go. Just to make sure there's not a better way to do this. I don't really care so much about the cost as much as I do the time. Why am I not seeing jewels? I'll just type it in. It's not going to be a super accurate simulation because I don't think I can fracture to calculate on this. But I want energy shield. We'll say tier 3 or higher. I'm not really too picky. And then we want attack and cast speed, which is down here, I know. And then I want flat lightning, which is suffix. No, it's prefix. I'm also really not super picky about this. So, if, like the most average jewel ever, what are we looking like? Yeah. Okay. That's about what I remember it being. All right. So, back to spamming. Just one time. Dude, why do you hate me so much? That's a really good jewel though. I can't reroll that one. That's a for anyone playing life based. That's a fat jewel. That's T2, right? Was that really tier 3 lighting? Well, it looks good. Some of these other ones have not been selling. Like this one is not selling. I think someone will buy this one. Tier 2 life. I hope somebody will buy that one. But I'm tired of waiting for these to sell, so we're just gonna start re-rolling over them. I could do. I haven't really tried lightning before, or maybe I have. I think I've tried them all. They're all just like good luck. That's pretty much how they all feel. I hope you hit your exalt. I'll even take that if it hits. I think you pretty much got to go for the cast and attack speed and still hit. I think energy shield is probably the easier one to hit. Please, man, just one time. What are the odds to exalt slam on energy shield? I felt like I had such an easier time crafting these previously. Like some roll tough and it kind of sucks, but you get lucky with a few. But I just like haven't hit any. They've all just hit uh, life for me. It's just been really really rough. This doesn't feel like the way to do this. I think speed is the best. Yeah, I don't like this. One time. My energy shield is so extremely low, man. I don't want to. Oh, there we go. See, sometimes that happens. Like, fuck, it took forever, bro. I just want an average ass jewel, please. All right, life. Yeah, we'll do that one too. I mean, I can min max as I go, but I'm losing. I'm down 100 ES just from not. Uh, uh, I do want to hit the flat lightning because I'm down a little bit of damage too, which I did just increase quite a bit with my boots, but I think what do I got left? I'll just spend all my divine on yellow. It was yellow, right? Almost certain it is. Yeah. 5 divine, yellow. If I can't hit some fucking jewels with this, dude. Hi, sir. What points we go in? Scavenger? I have no idea, man. I don't even know which Ascendancy Scavenger is. I haven't looked into too many others. I looked at two other ones. I looked at the one of the ones on Templar, and in the end, it just wasn't really going to work out. And then I looked at the one on Ranger as well, where you get the headhunter buffs from your minions. Because I know some people were running Doriani's on Pathfinder, and so I've seen it work over there. To me, it just seemed get flat fire. Damn. To me, it just seemed like that would be more of a later league type of thing because you would need all the clusters and shit basically like day one to scale up your damage over on that side of the tree. And then I was also really worried about minion survivability because the only really way you can get survivability when you're over on this side of the tree is if you impossible escape necromantic ages to get into this, and then you still don't get the life leech because I don't think you can grab that, right? Like, yeah, you can't really pick that up as far as I'm aware with an impossible escape. And so then you got to put life leech in on your jewels, and then it just makes your character a little weaker. And so I decided to go Scion. Those are the only two I saw that seemed. I'm playing Scavenger. Oh, is that the name? Shit. Okay, my bad. I'm running 40% physical damage taken as fire, and plus one's the number of specters. Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't realize I was on Scavenger. I didn't know what the name of the ascendancy was. I'm on the Scion one that gives me fucking physical damage reduction. That's what I'm on. And one Spectre. Bro, all these ascendancies just came out. How the hell does everyone memorize the names of them? I literally don't know the names of anyone. I know, I think Surfcaster just because it's kind of cool. I literally don't know the names of any of the other ones. I can barely remember my own cat's name, dude. I think I might just start accepting energy shield cast speed if I hit it again. I really want the lightning flat. It's big damage, but I also just got a bunch of damage from the boots, and I think I'm more worried about me surviving at this point with what I just did to them. I'm so willing to buy these. Wait, are people selling them? I didn't see any when I last looked. Yeah, yeah. I'll even take like 27. I just want like the most mid-range shit, dude. Yeah, they don't even exist. Crazy, dude. I kind of want to look at the odds of what it is to exalt Sam on Energy Shield, but I also don't want to get sad. There's no better way to do this as far as I'm aware. So it doesn't really matter. It takes as long as it takes, right? The nulls are cheap enough. I think I'll probably use a nulls pretty liberally here. Like basically if I hit two mods that are good, I'll try to and I miss, then I'll try to null off the third one. I keep getting fire. Very unfortunate. Once I get down to around probably 25k juice, I think I'll start taking two mod ones with energy shield and uh cast speed. Brother man, please. I don't want to wait for him to sell is really the problem. There's not enough people playing the life version. There we go. There's another one. Finally. Uh I think I hold on to that one. What else do we got? This one can get changed. Make sure I don't unsummon my oh dude, just give it to me. Oh my god. What a stroke of luck that was. Hell yeah. That was glorious right there. See, this is how it usually goes. Like they are really hard to hit, but normally you just catch a couple where you get lucky. That's been my experience every time I've done this, but it was like the first 400 times I tried this, it was just zero luck and I was just getting completely screwed over on him. I went through like divine after divine and juice, just never catching a break, but finally we broke through here. I only need one more now. I think I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too picky. I'll sell the juice off. Oh wait, why do I have so many? Did I do an extra one? This one's really good. This one's mediocre. This one's pretty good, kind of. This one's good, so then we'll take this one out. Oh, okay. Should I have? We'll do that. And I'll save the other one. If I do a one passive voices, I'll end up having a extra slot that I can put one in later. Or I could also sell them since none are on the market. There's 1 to 15 lightning damage. No one's going to really want to pay that much for that. Okay, so 6,300. I think that's a good place to start going back into farming. I think the next craft I do is the reflect ring, which is I gotta remove this. I don't know. I keep having this over here. This guy here, which is gonna be a hell of a lot of money potentially. Part of me kind of wants to see like I have the lock. It's still 45 divine. As long as it hovers around this, I'll use the lock. If it starts going up into the 60 range, I'm just gonna start recrafting the ring, I think. But we have a few divine. We'll buy some exalted orbs. And I'll try to get into a place where I can see what the first Hennicor's luck looks like. Because if I could get this ring, it would be really cool. It would be insane, actually. Do I need anything else? No, I think that's all I need. Metacraft. And what did I find out earlier? It's basically like a 1 in 60 or something to Exalt Slam on T1 rarity. Plus 5 to life, I'll hang on to this, and I'll try to... Uh, shit, that's tempting. No, it's not. I think I'll annul here too, because I don't want to hit Energy Shield. So basically, if there's a dead mod, I'll keep it at 3. Like, that one is good. We'll try to annul off the Energy Shield. We lose the suffix. Basically, if there's a dead mod, I'll try and maintain 3 prefixes. If I get a good mod, then I'm going to try to annul it off. And the reason for that is because if I hit T1 rarity um, with a mod that I can't have reflect, then I'm going to have to chance off and annul off the T1 rarity, and that's going to get real ugly. I don't want to have to do that. Like, I don't want to see the T1 rarity happen and then me have to annul it off. I'll feel too sad. If I was smart, I would go energy shield instead of rarity, though, to be honest. Hmm. I mean, I would still get like 100% rate. I would basically have a 300% rarity MF build. Yeah, what am I doing? I think if I hit energy shield, I'll absolutely accept that. If I hit like T1 energy shield, because the defenses on this build are just really struggling, so it would make sense. Suffixes cannot be changed. I don't really want that either. Move the divine so I don't accidentally divine this. Yeah, like 82 life would be. I've been having issues with the life shit. I should be totally fine. I'm gonna double check this though, because what happened is I bought some rings where it was like minus damage, um, like lose 53 life per second, and since I have one life, I just insta die when I fucking walk in the map. And then I had like negative life regen that also insta killed me, and I'm almost certain that minus life doesn't kill me, but I need to buy a minus life ring and make sure, because I will be pissed off if I hit this reflect and minus life just fucking kills me when I put it on. Maximum life, -1. I don't just need like any ring with minus life. I'm 99% certain, but I'm not about to spend 150 divine on a ring and to find out that I'm not as certain as I thought. Minus life, perfect. So we'll go anywhere. Okay, minus life, fine. Cool. What did I just lose? Oh yeah, yeah. Minus mana, I definitely don't want on there. I don't have any mana issues now, but as I start trying to stack in some more auras and the reservation gets a lot tighter, minus mana can like set you over by like not being able to cast by like 2 mana. Feels bad. I don't like minus mana as a one that I want to invert. Mm-mm-mm. That doesn't end up being that bad. Oh, we hit it. 27%. Okay, now I just need to craft on another dead mod. Which I actually don't even know if you need to craft on another dead mod. I think if it reflects 3/3, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of hard to simulate the reflect, but basically like 3/2 is just the same as 3/3, I'm pretty sure. But I think I'm going to do another dead mod. That's how I did it last time. Right? If anyone knows the numbers on that, let me know. If I need to remove this, I will. We'll just do a non-channeling. Oh, I don't have the craft, bro. Uh, okay, what up? Just do evasion or something, I guess. On a ring, what am I talking about? Um, I could cut my own damage down, that's fine. Let's do that, I guess. Oh, catalyst, catalyst, catalyst. Need a catalyst. I just want speed, right? I can do speed or I can do lightning resistance. I don't think I need the lightning resistance though, because I'm running melting in the flesh. So that as soon as they're full like this, it's gonna be fine. Or whenever I'm able to reflect this, I really doubt we're gonna get that lucky on the first one. But man, would that be cool? I'll take some luck. I've been so unlucky with the farm, man. Like it's still great money, but I haven't really found anything like notable. It's just been currency per hour. Normally at this stage I would have had found something decent by now. Okay. Hinacor's lock number one. Increased attack minus. Oh, we got the reduced rarity though. It looks like it doesn't mess with the implicits though, which is good. Damn it. Oh, one rarity went positive, one rarity went negative. Alright. Well, there's 45 divine down. How do I fix this again? Catalyst, right? So we'll just need like, just buy 4 of these real quick. And then any other catalyst is fine. We have so many catalysts, I didn't realize. My math is a little different, so I'm willing to accept energy shield, and my numbers are more in favor to recraft the ring, but um, I don't want to. This is the biggest problem with that. But also farming 45 divine in an attempt doesn't feel great either. But that's okay. I'm curious to see how the build feels now that we got some upgrades done. I'm still squishy as hell, but hopefully my specters won't die as much anymore. Um, yeah, we'll see how it looks. I have so many one divine tabs. I need to change these because I don't know what people are trying to buy. Cartographers. Why isn't it lighting up for me? This is the worst when you have the same uh stash tab names. Oh, he's not even interested anymore. I took too long from him for him. So you can get Wretched Defiler by just using Desecrate and a T17? No. No, 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 no. Do you need some right now? I can before I start these maps, I can hook you up. Um where did I put some maps somewhere. Please? Alright, yeah, just PM me and you can come to my hideout and I'll give some to you. W Defilers. I can remember where I put my maps. I know when I set them where I set them, I was like, I'm going to forget where I put these. I was certain. Did I put it with the Spectre stuff? No. Oh, those might just be lost. That's okay. Just need to farm more soon anyways. Come down to my final maps here. Gotta get back into T17s. There you go. In the pile right there, the little spider abdomen white guy. Yeah, no problem, dude. Good luck with them. What are you doing on the warrior? Are you gonna run the specters on the warrior? Saw a video of Pathfinder defilers and it looked very tanky. Is that because of life last spell suppression? They seem to stay the right side of the tree versus going towards minion nodes like others. Yeah, I think that was the intended goal, is because you just get a lot of damage out of the Dorianis. Oh shit, I didn't resummon my specters after putting my jewels back in. Yeah, you get a lot of damage because of the Doriani, so I think that was their goal with it, is just to get as much defense as you can, but it doesn't. It's just not anywhere close to as good as the Necromancer, in my opinion. But it's Pathfinder, so you get kind of like a free mage blood, sort of, kind of, in a sense. So you can go pretty quick. Spell suppression is easy to get into. I think it's just a cheaper way to get into a more defensive build than it is over here. And I think they still take large clusters too, so they still get some access to minion damage nodes. But I just I don't know how they would keep them alive. Is what I was thinking when I was looking at it. How they would keep them alive in hard content, that is. I wish you could filter out certain maps. That'd be nice. Like, I only want to see Strand. Or is there a way to do that? I've never been able to figure it out. It always looks like you have to just basically turn T16s off. I think I'm pretty much, or I said I'm not capped on damage. I still have a lot of minus lightning rest I can get. I really like going into a minion damage shield and plus skill shield for minions, but I just don't think I can do it. Unless I do end up going intelligent stacker and I can get up to like 15k ES or something with a bunch of regen, and then I could come out of the Aegis Aurora. But that's a whole POB reinvent, I think. I had an active search for these small clusters all night. There's nothing showing up. I think I'm afraid I may have to craft it myself. Probably do that after the ring. But the ring is going to be anywhere from, who knows, another 45 divine to fuck 500 divine. It's like impossible to say. I don't really know what the odds are in reflecting the 3 right stats on a ring are. She hasn't killed me for a while, ever since I went up to... Ever since I went up to 90 all res, I haven't really struggled with her anymore. But she just melted me right there. I did kind of stand in like 6 over firestorms though. I'm pretty sure I stood in 2 or 3 of them. She's not bad as long as you hit your blocks, but if you miss like 2 or 3 back to back, she drops you. Starting to get quite a bit of gold too. I wonder if I should go gamble some Conqueror idols. The Exile ones seem really rare. Like I've gambled quite a few and I've never hit it. And I never. The only thing I have for idols right now turned on is Conqueror idols. I'm picking all of them up, but they just never seem to hit the Rogue Exile one. It seems like the weighting is really bad on it. Which, you know, would make sense why they're so expensive, but... Nothing good. Is anyone running mana stuff? Would need global crit strike? That actually might be okay. I'll throw it in for divine and see if I get pinged quick. I think I'll probably know it's a little more valuable. How are you keeping minions alive on here? Bone Offering? Yeah, Bone Offering and Life Leech and block. Bone Offering obviously gives them block, but I also run into these block nodes here, and I give them Life Leech from it. And usually as your damage, as you can scale them a little higher, you can... I've been able to come out of this before to save some passive points, but it's a little spotty. Usually needs pretty high end gear to do that. And then I also just boost their levels as much as possible. Through +2 boots, +2 wand, +2 on the chest, +2 on the helmet. I think they're level 30 right now. But they'll survive with... You don't need that many levels. They'll mostly survive with a few less, but the more you can get, the better. How much rarity do I have? I have 150 or 60, I think. 161. I definitely want to get that higher. But I need the reflected ring first. The only thing I really run for rarity on this, the way you basically get up to 500 or 400%, is through a big rarity reflected ring that you use. I'm bleeding. Shit. I need to figure out a solution for corrupting blood and bleeding. I don't want to put it on a flask. I need all the suffixes that I have. Oh, I'm still running this even though I'm freeze immune. Or I guess it's helping with the stun. Never mind. It's actually the whole reason I'm not really getting stunned anymore. But yeah, all the rarity comes from the Mage Blood Flask for rarity. And the reflected ring that you Calandra's touch, basically. Probably should pick up one pack size idol, I think. I should be able to handle a little more toughness. I haven't looked at what they cost now though. It's fucking... They're probably sky high with the video that Flipgun just put out. Manually casting offering. Yeah, I'm a manually casting offering. You don't really have any spells to use in this build other than offering to reliably cast it. It's the only it's the only thing I cast in this build other than shield dash or shield charge and flame dash. But also with how many auras I try to run, it just gets kind of tough to um like I try to basically keep my mana down to like around 37. I'm gonna get another aura and maybe two, probably not two with this, but yeah, the mana gets too tricky to deal with when you use trigger. No, I'm not doing the 36 exile shit. Those my build is not did not at least start nearly as well as his, and those idols were 100 divine each when I was looking at them, and I didn't have the money for it, and now I'm sure they're far more. I'm using a more Scarab based strat. Probably, I would say, makes half as much as his, I would think. What do you say, you got 4 mirrors in 36 hours? It's quite a bit. The test that I did, it was probably closer to like 2 mirrors if I were to just go 10 hours straight. But my build is struggling in the farm a lot more than most who are doing this. I think. I mean, I haven't watched too many people, but I imagine Lightning Strike would be a much smoother experience uh, defensively in this. But I'll get it there, I think. Figure something out. If it ever doesn't work, just throw more mirrors at it. It's my philosophy. Doing Lightning Strike Profit to farm Simulacrums. This build will be really good in Simulacrums. You just start the farm and go AFK. I think. I don't know. Nah, probably not, actually. It's the block. The block is too unreliable now that I think about it. Probably couldn't go AFK. You have to move around a little bit. But if it's the normal Necromancer build with this, I've AFK'd a lot of Simulacrums with it. It's a blast in Simulacrum. Nice. Why Scavenger? Because you got one leveled, or is it just good? It's okay. I mean, it's close to the Necromancer side of the tree. That's one reason. Um, the extra passive points don't really do anything because you're just using them to get up here. Although you do get life regen from running through, which is helpful with the Zealot's Oath. And then the biggest reason is because the physical damage is just so high in Extreme and Titanic Exiles, and I go 90% max all res, so this helps a lot with boosting up your max phys hit, which physical damage is the majority of how you die in these, in my experience. And then yeah, also the +1 specters. Evade plus Spawn is still good. Yeah, anything plus Spawn is insane. Spawn is kind of one of the most busted shields ever, if you can get the block chance up. Block actually feels good when you run Spawn. I think I would need block to be like 80-85% for it to feel a lot more reliable. Which once I go into Forbidden Flesh and Flame, if I get the right once I get the right small clusters, right now I have just +2 max resist, anointed, prismatic skin, +2 all, maximum elemental, but I think I'll have a lot of options with what I can do with that anoint and where I'll take it. I'm not sure exactly where I'm taking the build yet. I'm still trying to get it up and running with the big core items, and then I'll see what it feels like and make adjustments from there. But I'm definitely leaning towards instacking and high regen over relying on block from Aegis. What do you think about the Harvey tech farming? I gotta be honest, man, I'm not really keeping up with what other people are doing on this. I'm kind of just in my own little world. Chilling, vibing, gaming, streaming. Going at my own pace. The only thing I've seen, I caught Snoobay's video about Eldritch thing. I just kind of watched it for a brief moment. It looked good. I obviously watched Fubgun's farm on this, and I think what he did was really smart with the pack size, but would also make your maps insanely challenging. I could probably afford to get a little more pack size now that my Spectres are a bit tankier from +2, but I don't think I am tanky enough to run that much pack size. I might get away with one more, but I'm already kind of not loving my defensive layers right now. I think I need another like 1,000 energy shield for it to feel really good. I need a mage blood to drop so I can get a few and of course locks. Be nice. What's your idle setup? I did a whole video on it. If you check my channel, it's the last video I did, but basically it's just increasing scarabs by a ton. I go for 100% rituals. I go for 100% additional rogue exile with the boss to have about 100% chance. Wild rogue. Oh, and tormented spirit. Yeah, tormented spirit basically. Ritual altars, increased effective explicit modifiers wherever I can get it or afford it, I should say. Scarabs found in your maps are more likely to be less common. Rituals always spawn as 4. I got this Rogue Exiles one, but I would like to get explicit modifiers on it as well. I just can't. I couldn't afford it. Once it went from 20 up to like 100 divine a couple days ago. And then over here I would like to get Rogue Exiles as well, but again, I'm focusing on my gear right now over buying these idols, and then I just balance out the ritual to 100% chance, the additional exile to 100% chance, and then I increased unique monsters in your maps, drop scarabs up to around 1,000, and then also flat scarab increased up to about 65%. And it's going pretty good. If I were to just blast through for like a whole day and not do anything else, you could probably do somewhere in the range of like 2 to 3 mirrors, I would think. If I did like a long day with it. It was around 38 to 40 divine an hour, and that's not like calculating in anything like or it was 38 to 40 divine for 20 maps, which ideally I'm trying to do within an hour. But that's not really calculating in the time it costs to get the maps or whatever the scarab costs are. So you make bank on scarab? Yeah. It was a little bit better, but it seems like the scarabs they're selling for 80% now on TFT. So it's been a little worse. If you want to make real money in this game, go flip scarabs. If you have the patience for that, holy, these guys are making a lot of money right now. They're ripping the community off. So I'm tempted to make a video on it, to be honest. Tell people to stop selling their scarabs. I'm tempted to just go buy like 100 divines and scarabs off of TFT and show people that you can make 160 divines doing it in like 30 minutes, and then be like, look, fuckers, stop dropping your prices on scarabs, so that I have to stop dropping my prices on scarabs. Which scarabs are they flipping? They're just bulk buying the people's scarab tabs. At 80% reduced, but I don't know. The prices are always a little different, but generally, like when you go on the TFT bulk selling tool and it gives you, you know, this is what your scarab tab is worth. It's usually worth quite a bit more than that if you go through and sell them all out the right way. And there's a lot of useless ones in there that don't sell, but they take those and they just flip them 3 to 1 into better scarabs. And if you do that, you end up making more overall from getting valuable scarabs out of that, then the scarabs are worth like say it's a 1C, you have like 1,000 1C scarabs. That would be 1,000 chaos orbs if you were to sell them all, but you're to flip that, you'll end up making like 15,000 chaos. But it'll actually be able to sell because it'll be on valuable scarabs, something like that. And then obviously they get the valuable ones at a discount, 20% off or whatever. So it's a good deal. It's just not fun, but it makes you a ton of money. Flippers make the most money out of anyone in this game, even more than crafters. It's because the community does shit like selling their scarab tab for fucking 25% less than it's worth. But I'm sure if I was a flipper, I wouldn't feel this way. It's a really tedious, boring way to make money, so I would want to maximize my value too, if I were them. Won't gold be a bottleneck? Yeah, I suppose so. But I think most people do it in between mapping. Or they could just sell them on the trade site as well. I don't know. I've never bought scarabs off the trade site ever since the currency exchange came out, but some people do. I'm sure. But if I were to go do this for an hour, then I could turn around and flip scarabs for probably 5 hours. With the, you know, million plus gold I get out of it. To be fair, I haven't flipped scarabs in a really, really, really long time. So I don't know how it is now. It just used to be really insanely profitable. Flipping is always crazy. These days I pretty much just flip items from my own build. Like if I'm looking for something that I want and something else comes up that's good, but I don't necessarily want it, but it's for like a low value, since I have so many active searches going for my own shit, I'll just pick it up and then resell it for its actual value. It's pretty much all the flipping I do now. Like a lot of stuff will come out day 1 and 2 that's very, very cheap because everyone's just looking for whatever chaos they can get. And they'll sell stuff that like the next day is going to be worth several divines. Just hang on to it for the first day and wait. What is degenning me so hard? Oh, deadly chill? It's such a hard degen, and it's like I can't get out of it. Is that applied to me? I'm only salty about the flippers because I'm farming scarabs. It's like the prime source of my money, outside of like T17s, raw divines, and you know stuff. But the scarabs are a big part of it. Put out a private guide for the viewers and followers. What, for the scarabs? You're probably right. I should, huh? Well, mostly I'd want to, since I'm farming scarabs, I'd want to make a video about it. I'd want to just go flip like 100 divine and scarabs and show people that like you're getting so ripped off by undercutting people in the scarab shit, so that people will stop doing it. Like somebody did it a couple of leagues ago. I'm forgetting his name. He was some bald dude that used to sit like in a dark room and always grumpy. He played with who's that dude that always comes out just like randomly with a bunch of build guides, and have his Discord. I'm gonna have to look it up. He's like, how much Divine's invested in my build right now? I don't know, man. 400? Maybe? 300? 500? I don't know. Yo, this chick needs to fucking die, dude. Smoking my minions. She's so brutal. I think I just have to stop rolling this mod, man. The increased attack speed and cast speed, it's just like... It's too brutal. It's so insanely deadly. Oh, and they also have spell suppression, which is why they're not dying. But yeah, there's a couple of Exiles that just, once they get the increased attack and cast speed, they're just fucking insane with the explicit modifier scaling. Grimro, that's what I was thinking of. He used to play with Grimro, but I remember he put out a video because the same shit used to happen like years ago where the community would just like give their Scarabs away, and he was like, dude, look at how much you're losing from this. And I was like, this is a smart video. And for a little while, people stopped selling their shit at 75%, and they started selling it at 110, and like people, the flippers were forced to buy it, and they were still making profit off of it because that's how bad you're getting screwed by selling your shit for 75 to 80%. I don't even want to pop the rituals in this. This map just sucks ass, dude. I don't want to fight her again with the spell suppression and her energy shield. Just annihilates my minions, dude. I'm even giving them Purity of Fire, and they're still just getting melted by her. I think I'd rather farm more maps, to be honest, than deal with that. I keep saying I'm going to take it off, and then I put it back on, and I take it off, and I'm just going to keep it off. It's too annoying. And what's going to happen is I'm going to hit like an insane Wildwoods on it, and it's going to be just unrunnable. Because the damage is too high. Yeah, I can't think of this dude's name, though. I remember, he used to sit in like some dark room, and he's bald with these like really dark circles under his eyes, and he made awesome videos, but he was kind of like a pissed off dude, and he got really mad at GGG when they did the arch nemesis shit. I don't think I saw him after that. I think he quit playing. I haven't seen him for years, or at least a year. I can't even remember his name. Kind of bummed out he stopped making content. I like his videos. There's one video I really wanted to find, but I couldn't think of the dude's name, and like I couldn't find him on YouTube history. He like vanished, bro. He's like a ghost. No, Path of Math. No, Path of Math wasn't a bald dude. He had long hair, dude. He's like a hopped up Adderall fucking long hair kid. I think he was like 40 or something, but he looked 20. No, this guy was always just sitting in a dark room, like it looked like an apartment bedroom with one window next to him. Yeah, Path of Math. He was I miss that guy too, man. He was a wild card, bro. Guys, the guy got himself in a lot of trouble on this game. I can't believe they actually just straight banned him. Like, you're forbidden from making content. And for a while, he was like trying to make content like via like other people playing and shit. I was like, I felt so bad for him, dude. But yeah, he did kind of fuck up. Firegrass, thank you. I missed that guy's videos, dude. And that's literally, I've tried to think about his names a couple of times. He did a blight test that was really cool, where he did this massive breakdown on blight and the best oils to use on blight ravaged. And I couldn't think of his name for the life of me. I'm actually gonna write it down in a notepad, because if I ever forget it again, I'll lose my mind. I ended up messaging Grimmer on Discord, and I was like, dude, sorry, but who's that dude you played with from like 2 years ago? It was like the weirdest message I've ever sent to somebody, and I don't know Grimro. He didn't respond to me, which is totally fair. But I was like, fuck, dude, that was my last resort. I can't forget the name again. It'll bug me, dude. Thank you so much. He got folded by that Poison TS Aussie backlash. What? I didn't hear about that. Maybe that was during the time when I wasn't playing. What happened with that? The last videos I saw, he was just like gradually getting more and more what would you say, like I think just like unhappy with the game and the direction they were taking it is kind of the vibe I got, and so I thought he just stopped playing. Um, is what I assumed, but I didn't know there was like an incident. Oh, I'm so happy you told me his name. You know how satisfying it is to like forget a name for fucking like a year or two, and then finally somebody tells you what it is. Oh man, it's like the greatest thing to happen tonight. Got a lot of backlash for a build he did. Really? I mean, that's kind of crazy because he put out some good videos. And like, okay, so you fucked up a build, like whatever, dude. You know, like you're gonna make mistakes if you're trying to like push boundaries and fucking whatever. Like, if people really care that hard. That's kind of a bummer if that's what happened. Put out a league starter for Poison Tornado, shot a cultist, and guaranteed it would be the best build anyone played early on. Oh, did he go like really hard into being like this is gonna be the greatest thing that has ever existed, and then it just fell flat in its face? I guess I'd have to see the video he put out um, to know how bad it was, but I don't know, man. Even he put out a lot of stuff, and it was all usually really good. Like I think you should have some grace period for one build, one bad video, you know. And the build got a lot of views, but he didn't account for a change they made on the passive tree that league. Dude, this story is I'm starting to go back into feeling bad for him again. That's really rough. Dude, it's fucking Path of Exile. We all know how many numbers and fucking random shit goes into this game, dude. Like, I've played this build 2 leagues in a row now, and even coming back to this league after playing on the Path of Exile too, like I still overlooked some random shit, like the Purity of Fire thing. I was just like, wait, why do I need Purity of Fire? I can just get a fucking double elemental resist ring and keep my guy alive. You know, like it's so easy to overlook a thing here or there. Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate. I liked his videos. That sucks that he felt the need to just stop making content. I do wonder though, because I was sensing that he was kind of getting to a place where he was tired of the game. Like he started making a bunch of videos about like how fucked GGG was. Is this still 4 Divine? Oh, I dropped a bunch. Everyone's off the Pandemonium farm and onto the Titanic Exile farm. Didn't I turn these off, dude? I swear I turned these off. Oh, I just didn't refresh yet. But yeah, he was like making all these videos about how fucking dog shit Chris Wilson was. He was like, this fucking guy, dude. Like, they always come out and fucking say this or that. I don't remember exactly what he said. It's been years, but it was like such a fuck you to GGG, and it just seemed like he was done with the game. I thought it was hilarious though. Bro, this is like a 1 million dust disenchant, I think. It's crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's only like 500k, but it's crazy that just none of these uniques are selling for anything anymore. I wonder how many crops I have. I haven't even looked at my crops at all. I think according to who was it, Surgog? in his Discord crew of friends and shit. The 17 million is your best odds for shipping. So he rage quit stream, then came back a few days later in T16 maps after getting carried by Grimro and others off stream. Oh, he rage quit because everyone was like coming in and being like, "Fuck you, dude! You ruined my league start." I'm like, "Shut up, bitch! Reroll. You're fine." No, I'm kidding. It's definitely a mistake on his part, but yeah, I don't know. I could see him exploding. He was that kind of guy. Looked like he had a short temper, so I could see if everyone came in and just started shitting on him for the whole day about their league start, he could get pretty burnt out and just be done. He's getting carried on that build too by Grimro, huh? He's like, no, look how great my league start's going, and then you got fucking Grimro, the savage farmer, just carrying the shit out of you. Where's Grimro been, dude? I haven't seen him for a long time either. I mean, he's always been a little spotty with when he shows up. He misses leagues here and there, but he's always got some cool ass farms. I played his Corrupting Blood tornado shot in Nemesis Drops 3, and that shit was so much fun. I love that build. Aside from the fact that your wrist wants to fucking break after a few hours of running Nemesis Drops 3. Probably the reason I play minion builds now. Avoid the arthritis from Grimro tornado shot builds. Grimro said he stopped being a content creator and got a real job. Well, if he would have made consistent content, it would have been a real job. The guy only showed up to make content like once a month. He'd show up for like a week or two, and then just you wouldn't see him again for 2 months. Wow, that's cool. Good for him. The content creating scene is definitely a little rough on PoE. The audience is pretty small. It's pretty hard to. I would never go like full time with this. I don't think, unless I got like Zizarin viewers or something. Like Zizarin, Ghazi, probably Fubgun too. Fubgun's got like what 3,000 average. Yeah, he probably full time pretty well 3,000. But I don't know what Twitch money pays. 3,000. 3,000 doesn't pay that well, does it? Probably just like 150K a year or something. I don't really know. I haven't looked into it for a long time. I saw that Corrupting Fever Tornado Shot was great. Yeah, dude, it was such a good build. I had so much fun with that. I played it like 2 or 3 leagues straight. It was my favorite league starter for a while. And then you started it out with the wands and shit, and like the pops were so satisfying from the explode. It was such a good build. And they poo-pooed all over it. But what was I saying? Oh, I saw that Penguin Zero Moist Critical guy, dude, put out fucking how much he makes on YouTube and Twitch, dude. Oh my god. That shit is disgusting. Played Starfield for 4 hours and made fucking 80 grand on it, dude. The life. He's got a whole ass team that he pays, though, to help him make content and edit and stuff. Most of those guys, like Asmongold and Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, whatever you call them. They got fucking whole ass teams of people that they make the content with. So it's not like they see every dollar of that, but still wild that just coming from a time when like internet wasn't even a part of games initially to a time where you can make 80 grand in a day just playing one of the most dog shit games ever for 4 hours in front of some people. Crazy. What Scarabs am I using for the strat? I'm using Titanic, Anarchy, 2 Gigantifications, and 1 Wisp. And then nice. Partnership would also be pretty good, but I think partnership would only be good if I could afford the idols to put the Exiles on my maps instead of the add 4, but I can't afford those. I'm a broke boy. All my money's going into my items. was great until Rue made Corrupting Fever KB champion, and then Ziz and Rue pumped the build until Grim swapped over to KB. Oh, is that how? Wait, they made it after uh, Grimro made it popular, or before? I do remember. I'm trying to remember the how it all went. It always started as Wand, right? And then you win to Bow. Yeah, I think that's how it started. Yeah, anytime that much a build gets that much attention by that many big creators, it always gets nerfed into the ground. It's only uh, it's only a matter of time before your favorite build is gone. That's two Pandemonians instead of 20. That's nice. Somebody the other day was trying to see if I could stack the one that gives you more or less common Scarabs more often. If you could like stack that together. I tried it for a bit, but I didn't use the best large idols with it. I'm still kind of curious if it would work. It'd be cool if you could just drop like a 1 or 2 Divine Scarab every map. What's your defense on this build? Spell suppression block was fallen. No, my defense is I would say high ES, but I'm not at high ES yet. I've had to sacrifice a lot to put on the Mage Blood, but Aegis Aurora and then max block, and then I want to get Vitality back on, but I have to run Purity of Fire for the moment until I iron out my gear a little bit better. Um, so yeah, the defenses are my defenses right now are block or die. That's pretty much where I'm at. It's quite the defenses, let me tell you. Basically, if I fail 2 blocks in a row, we did. Grim popularized CFTS, and then after a few leagues, Rue made the champion. That's right. Okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah, we got in a good like 2 full leagues with it, or 3, something like that. And I league started every time. It was one of my favorite builds I've ever played. I loved it. It was just such a smooth league starter, especially if you went into like Expedition or something. Corrupting Fever Champion like was so fucking good in Expedition. These scares are raining down, man. And yeah, I was really sad when they destroyed it, because I would have league started it again, to be honest. It was so good. I found my first mirror on that build running the Nemesis Drops 3. Back when mirrors were a lot harder to come by. I also missed that farm too. Nemesis Drops 3 was such a cool farm. And it was really cool back then too, because there wasn't a ton of like build guides and stuff back then, so it's kind of hard to find information on it. You kind of just had to figure it out a little bit yourself and explore with it. I think that was once that stuff came out is when I got really into Path of Exile. Like, I played back in the day a bunch, like back when you were running fucking ledge over and over in 6-man parties for currency to get like a couple fusings, or boss rushing Dominus and shit to get a unique once an hour and shit. And like that was cool. It was fun back then, but it's definitely not nearly as compelling as it is now. I couldn't play it nearly as much back then as I can now, with the amount of cool shit you can do on it. Why not Headhunter? On this build, I couldn't use Headhunter on this build. You don't get credit for the kills from your minions on this build. And in general, I won't say Mage Blood is more defensive. I mean, it is, but Headhunter can make you really tanky too. It's not as reliable. If you ever die, you have to restart getting all your buffs back and shit. And then I also want the rarity from the flask, but yeah, it doesn't even really matter. It doesn't work. Or minion builds, unless you're running Gravebind gloves. I think, right? Gravebinds are what Gives you credit for your minion kills. Something like that. There's something unique that does that. I'm pretty sure it's Grapevine. Talisman can be 100% lightning damage from hits taken as fire. Yeah, it can be fire or cold. You just need to convert your lightning from hits into anything else that's not lightning. How much investment on idols for this strat? Probably more now, because I just made a video about it. I picked up most of these for like 50 chaos to 1 divine, most of the small ones. And then the big ones, I don't have very good big ones. I think I paid like a divine or two for the double ones. This shit's just stupid expensive, and so I only have 1 beneficial mod on it. And it was stupid expensive before Fubgun even put out his video. Like, I don't even know. I haven't looked. I think they're probably a mirror now. I wouldn't be surprised to get 2 beneficial mods with this on it. And then just more explicit. Yeah. I don't know. When I got them, it was pretty cheap. It's probably like 20 divine for the whole setup. I don't know what they are now. The progression to get... yeah, dude. Yeah, that was a pretty wacky end game, having to go through and get all the watchstones, and then also like the tediousness of getting like the good watchstones to juice up your whatever quadrant you wanted to run, and then on top of that you gotta fucking section roll all the fucking shit every like 3 maps. It was obnoxious as hell. Still better than the tower system though, that they decided to keep. You have to play Wild Speaker Tendency to get credit for kills. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, the one in the Ranger. I looked at that one. That was the one I was actually gonna league start, and then like last minute I was sitting on character create, and I was like, Scion. But I was considering that one. My only fear with it was getting the minions to be able to stay alive in this, and then just it's a little more challenging to get access to minion damage. A little more challenging to get access to minion survivability, and yeah, but it did look interesting to me. Like, if I was going to play another one with this, that would probably be the one I'd be most interested in trying out. Just because, like, defensively, I can imagine all the defense you would get from the headhunter buffs, basically, and then on top of mage blood, it could go really well. But the other problem is I'm trying to run exiles, so I'm not killing that many rare monsters, really. Like, I probably would get a handful of buffs from it, but it's really unique heavy, which you don't get to steal the unique guy's buffs, so that's why I wasn't too certain about it. I think I saw, sorry, this cat again. Come on, dude. I think I saw, Snewbait was trying the strategy at the end of the last league with the headhunter, and it seemed like he was able to keep his buffs up pretty well when he's playing on like Glacier and shit. So maybe it would be better than I realized. I just feel like I don't kill that many rares in this, but I can't even see my screen, so who knows? Who knows what's going on? I'm just running around picking shit up. Let's build more armor, more damage. I definitely run as high armor as I can on it, but the armor doesn't do anything for damage. The armor can help you with the Dorianis, because lightning resistance or armor also applies to lightning damage taken from hits. But that only matters if you're not running any sort of lightning conversion. And I think I've looked at the numbers on that. Like, let me check real quick. Even on this build now, I think I have 40k armor. If I take off the amulet, my lightning max hit so low, dude. goes down to 9k, even at, where's my armor? Even at 38k armor. So you need to like stack your armor fucking to the ceiling in order to really mitigate lightning damage from Doriani's. And I'm not even running a full minus 200%. But yeah, I do try to run high armor. I think as much physical mitigation as you can get in the Titanic Exile farm, the better. Although I'm pretty sure I don't have enough armor to like absorb most of the hits I'm getting hit with in this, to be honest. I think they're too big. Which is why I run. Well, it's for one why I thought the Ascendancy would be good, because this isn't scaled the same way armor is. It's just straight 40% of physical damage goes into reduction by your fire resist, and then I also run a Watcher's Eye with physical damage reduction. And I thought I had some somewhere else. I was running an amulet with 12% physical damage reduction. That was good. It ends up being about the same Phys max hit as the increased global defensives is, but it just doesn't help your elemental hit at all. But it is a good temporary one. Is Fallen better than the unique shield I'm using? No. It's kind of a complicated answer, I guess. Can you get your max block up to 90% with it without wasting 400 passive points? That would be the first question. If you can get it up to 90% spell and biz block, then Spawn could be better than this shield, but you'd have to go really high life regen and basically hope you never get hit twice in a row. It could be really good, but I just don't know how I would build a passive tree for it. Maybe with something weird with like small clusters to help block out. I haven't really looked at that route. I mean, Spawn is very nice if you can run it. It's like giga nice. It's the most nice shielder has ever been. But I need the Aegis Aurora to survive right now. I don't have any sustain without it. I wish I could use it, dude. Spawn is so good. I would be really curious about a ward build too. I saw somebody made a minion ward build that was really interesting. The problem with it is you have to use that belt that I can't think of the name of. It starts with a Y, Yannis or whatever. And in Titanic Exiles, I'd probably have to get the ward up to like 7,500, I would think. Which I try to make it a little bit, and it's kind of hard to get your ward up that high. Ward is kind of a tricky one to scale on this game. But if you could do it, it's fucking super cool. You just basically are invincible until you're dead. Yeah, the wall speaker is nice. Gain mods from rares for 20 seconds. Share charges with minions. Tailwind. Yeah, it looked really cool to me. It was going to be the one that I was going to play, and then literally last second I switched to this, and I don't even know why. I mean, I do know why. I didn't want to. I thought it was going to be really bad on day 1 and 2, and then it was going to be really good later, potentially. So that's why I ended up going with the Scion, is because I thought it would be a smoother experience early on. Could be right, could be wrong, I don't know. This was a pretty rough experience, to be honest, so probably wrong. Wasn't like the worst league start ever, but it definitely wasn't playing something meta, that's for sure. It was a little rough around the edges. But that build seemed fun. It seemed like it would go fast. It seemed like you could... I feel like you'd have to go energy shield for it to get the defenses from it, right? Because you don't really gain life from headhunter buffs. The biggest defensive buff you get is the energy shield, right? It's been actually kind of a long time since I ran headhunter, but pretty sure most of the benefits you get are physical damage conversion, energy shield. I have to look at the mods again, but yeah, it would be a shit ton of damage, I imagine, for your specters. But my issue with this build is never damage. I can always get a shit ton of damage my issue with the build is keeping it alive, and that was my biggest concern with this league and trying to do this build, is how do I keep it alive in this farm. Like, I wasn't even looking at anything offensive, really. Is 100% deli T16 harder than T17 non-deli? I mean, that's kind of a vague question. Just because T17s can change so drastically in their difficulty. And I guess, I mean, so can 100% delirium. Like, this farm in 100% delirium is kind of a pain in the ass, but doing, like, you know, Alkengo 100% delirium is not really that crazy. Like, you can definitely feel the difference in tank on the enemies at 100% delirium, but it doesn't feel like that insane usually. But I definitely know, like, when I go to clear a pack of enemies, because I'm not always looking at my delirium, I don't ever really look at it, but as soon as I walk up on enemies, I know that either if the delirium is high or if, like, there's spell suppression on the map, like, you can just feel it. Now the cat's gonna want out. Should I install a cat door on my fucking bedroom door? Is that what I do? My girlfriend would probably just come put like a padlock on it, just to annoy me. I have to get up and unlock it every 5 seconds. And you get a new gaming chair. I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'1", like 220. All the gaming chairs I get suck. What's a good chair that's not $7,000? Do you use other specters other than wretched defilers? I was talking about it a bit earlier. There's some other cool ones to use, but only in like lighter tier content. Like the bearded shamans from Act 1 were probably some of my favorite ones to use. Trying to think of some other ones that I used. I think those are pretty much the best alternatives that I found that I thought were cool and worth playing. I'll pull up. I'll try and find the video of the guy that did all the Spectre videos that I ended up finding all the Spectres that I wanted to try off of, but most of them turned out to not be very good. Okay, but you have 9x defilers currently? I have 8x defilers currently. Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question. Yeah, I'm using 8 defilers and 1 perfect Spirit of Fortune. But you have to be careful of the Spirit of Fortune because his fire resist is bad. I'm having to run Purity of Fire because he has high lightning resist, which makes sense, but he also has high cold resist, which is great but weird that he has those two but not a high fire resist. So I didn't recognize that for a while, and I must have had to resummon him probably 20 times the first day or two, which is expensive, but he's only like 25C each. That's not, damn it. That's not that bad. But it's just having to trait for that many of them got really old really quick. Is this? Can't, it's 20C. I should start taking some of these uniques off my filter here soon. Like all of them except Mage Blood, basically. They have no value anymore. What am I? Oh, Hennecor's locks, that's right. I wonder if the locks will get cheaper when the EU guys get on. So everything else does. That'd be cool. Oh no, I didn't have an active search setup. 20 divine. Oh, I think I need 20 divine real quick. Stat. Oh, well, maybe not. No, maybe not. I thought a good small cluster came up. I didn't have it on active search. I thought I did. I also would like a better Watcher's Eye. I want one with crit reduction. That'd be nice. But it's really hard to find triple affix Watcher's Eyes that are actually useful for you. Do you have rarity on other pieces other than your active flask? Yeah, I have it on my ring. That's the next item I'm working on. I have it on the ring right now. This is just kind of a garbage temporary ring. But I'm looking to Hennecor's lock and reflect. I lost it. I put it in my... trying to reflect this to get the life to go negative, and then both of the rarities to go positive, and the lightning resist to go negative, and then the attack and cast speed to go positive. This is huge damage, huge rarity, and yeah, that's it. It's huge damage, huge rarity. That's it. But I don't know how many Hennecor's locks it's going to take. Took me 3 last time. Paladin has better Flesh and Flame options versus which one? This one? I think the one I'm using on this is the best Flesh and Flame option for this build. But defensively for my player, I'm sure that it probably has better options, but defensively for my minions, it's pretty hard to beat Necromancer, I think. But the thing is like, how else do you sustain as a minion player in a build this insane without block, other than if you can get just like the craziest amount of regen ever? And by the craziest amount of regen ever, I mean like, at minimum I would probably need 3,000 per second in order for this to feel like really good. Like, at 3,000 a second, I like might be able to come out of block. The thing is these guys attack so hard and they attack so fast that you get hit for at least half your health, if not more, and then you get hit again. So like 3,000 regen per second sounds like a lot, but in this farm, it's not fast enough. It's not enough. Why my damage so high? Just a lot of gear. The specters are level 30. The clusters are kind of starting to come along. My lightning resist is minus 150, which makes the enemy's lightning resist minus 150, which is decent. But I'm missing a lot of damage from that until I can get it down further. Yeah, that's mostly it. Just a lot of speed. I don't have that good of flat damage yet. That's actually really nice. It's tier 3. But most of mine I just made and some of them came out okay. Not too much flat damage though. Mostly just minion skills and cast speed. And then minion damage on the tree. Even with these idols like minimized like that, I still pick them up constantly. It's still nice not having them as an eyesore, like having them all tiny like that is so much better, but I accidentally pick up a couple every map still. Jay, you think I could do Exiles yet on bloke that's been messaging you in the game? Have you been messaging me in the game? Um, do you have a POB that's like short that would be easy for me to type out? I'll take a look at it. Oh yeah. Uh, oh yeah, yeah. You linked me your gear. What's your weapon? And what's your minus lightning resist? I saw that you got your chest, your neck, and the helmet squared away, and I don't remember what else you got. And also, do you have the currency now for the idols? They weren't too bad for me to pick up, but now that this everything's really popular, you probably have to start out with just like some generic double suffix ones, and then as you make more money, invest into the better ones. Mine are pretty mid range. I still need to invest into some better ones, but I just got too much I want to put into my gear first. I agree, Necromancer Flesh and Flame for Scavengers cracked. Yeah, I think just for the block chance and stuff, because initially I started with glancing blows for block, but yeah, it did not feel good at all. And without the being able to share the block from Bone Offering, you just have to put so many points in the block. It's like, and you have to path way too far for it because it's not even accessible to get to how many points you would need. It does not feel good. He just like melee attacks me for 80% of my HP, bro. It's so crazy how scaled up this shit gets. Just some basic ass melee swing. Yeah, if you're putting a POB together to send me, just make sure it's the one that's not like crazy long. Like there's one that's pretty short that it wouldn't be too hard to type out. It's really stupid that YouTube doesn't let people post like some basic shit. I mean, couldn't you post it in chat with just like out the HTTPS and it would work? Oh, you have me on Discord, huh? Or no, you don't. Where'd you send it? Or where'd you send it? I can't remember what this last ritual is. Uh, yeah, I don't have anything from it. I don't see. Oh, maybe I do. Oh yeah, I do. I'm sorry. Wait, the Crackling Lance? No, I'm not looking at Crackling Lance again. I don't know enough about the build, dude. Like when I look at it, like a build like that, I would have to play it myself for. I'll open it, but I'm not gonna give you any suggestions on changing it or anything because unless it's like a build I've played, I can't really say anything about it. Normally, I have to like be on a build and feel it out for a second. You know what I mean? And see like where it feels lacking to me, and then I go in and make the changes needed. You wanna run this on Wretched Defilers? Or I'm sorry, on Titanic Exiles? Where's your jewels? I mean, this thing is pretty much gonna fall over, and you're not really killing that quickly either. It's not your build. Oh, I don't. I feel like your message didn't come in then. Yeah, try to send it again, dude. Because I didn't get any notification, but I see one came in today. Oh, it's synced today as in yesterday morning. Okay, yeah, I didn't get your message. Where's my mage blood, man? It's been too long. What are headhunters down to? I bet with the price of uniques falling, headhunters are probably like what, fucking 20 exalt or divines right now. Yeah, I don't mind checking POBs. I'm not gonna like check a bunch back to back to back though, but um, yeah, I certainly don't mind checking stuff out. But I also want to grind for the same of the two. So I'll look at one now, and then if you give me a bit, I'll look at another one. Or actually, I'm done with my maps. Yeah, I'll check them both out now. I gotta set up tier 17s to farm the next set of maps. Uh oh. Hey, that's a good one. I bet you can sell that for like 35 divine, maybe 40 divine. Nice, dude. Now hitting energy shield one and give it to me. I fucking end up needing the T1 resist on my jewel. I messed up so bad re-rolling over that. Oh damn, it looks like it's capital sensitive too. Alright, I'll type it out in 2 seconds. Uh, no, I meant like, write that to me in the YouTube chat without the HTTPS. See if it'll let you post it there without the HTTPS. So I can just copy and paste it. You just like Exiles? I think you'll earn more farming T17 Scarabs now. Oh no, how much are they earning? But yeah, I do like Exiles more. I wouldn't farm T17s. I farmed a bunch in 3.25 and meh. I just like throwing in maps and blasting. I don't like spending hours on pawn hours rolling fucking maps, looking through each one to make sure it's runnable, or using like multiple rejects and all the weird shit you gotta do. Plus, I don't think any farm compares to this farm. I haven't run a test on it since yesterday. I'm sure the prices have dropped a little bit, but I was making, what was it, 38 to 42 divine in loot and scarabs without really any luck, and eventually something will drop. I'll get a mage blood or a mirror or a lock. Although I'm a little less confident about those now. Because, might have, it feels like I'm not getting that many raw divines. I'm wondering, I went and I looked at the 3.25 ascendancy tree to see, like, if I was missing anything that would prevent, like, more just raw divines dropping. I was getting a lot more Eldritch, I was getting a lot more raw divines, a lot more Valdos, all that shit, when I did these farms in the last 2 leagues. And, definitely not getting as much now. And maybe it was a pack size thing, but I don't think so, because I ran a couple of maps in the old league and the pack size was the same. I don't. It really feels to me like they might have nerfed the Scarab a little bit, to be honest. But I could have been overlooking something in the tree. I don't know. It's a huge difference running daily maps versus 8 mod versus normal 8 mods on this strat. I mean, I don't know. Gun's running non-daily, but he's also scaling his pack size. I'm not scaling my pack size, so I like the quantity from the deli, the extra monsters, all that shit. He's making a chunk more than me with his setup. Um, but he also has, 300 vines more in the core idols than I do. Um, but he's not making that much more, I don't think. Um, I'd be curious to see how fast he's running his maps, because his maps have to be crazy tough, right? With that much pack size, it'd have to be insanely tough and rippy, I would imagine. I haven't watched him farm it, so I don't know. Need to, how much Scarabs do I have? I think I'm just not going to sell off Scarabs until I have enough for like 40 divine worth or something. Pretty much just farming for locks at this point to reflect this amulet, I think, until it gets done. Gonna try and sell 35 divine. Not sure if I can pump out another. Are you alteration spamming it? They are absolutely not fun to alteration spam. Oh, I got a lot. The question is, do I like what are these selling for? 236. Like, how much am I giving away by bulk selling to these monsters? Yeah, no, you guys can't have that one. Sorry. It's like a whole fucking divine off, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are already making so much money from this shit. Oh, wait. Did I take out my scarabs? I did, but I still want to keep some. Mm-mm. Uh, just like Exiles. Yeah, yeah. Exiles they're just insane. I don't think a T17 strat can beat it. And it's not so much the hourly. Like, there's a lot of strats that can compete with it hourly. It's the lucky drop factor. Like, you just have a really high chance to drop Mage Bloods and Locks and Mirrors and shit. Um, I assume if Wild Speaker it would oh hell yeah. Mm. And then you also just get shit tons of gold, which some of the um, Scarab strategies for T17 farming give you a ton of gold too. But I think gambling for this idol, it can't be that hard to hit, right? Like, the weighting has to be equal. There's just a lot of options. Yep, there it is right there. Another 10 divine. Easy. There's a lot of people do it. I heard, I haven't looked into it, but I heard there's some beast farming strategy. That's why all the beasts are so cheap. I think it's on like TFT or some Discord server people are talking about it. I'm curious what the beasts. I guess they're getting like 100 beasts per map or some shit. Somebody's talking about it. 100 red beasts per map. Still not worth anything. A roll this good might be worth more than 10 divine, to be honest. I'll have to look. I might hang on to that one. Oh, I forget you can 3-1 these, or would it be 3-1? Whatever it is, probably 5-1. Yeah, I keep getting the per quality one and not the actual good one. What are these going for, like with a high roll? Oh, I guess I low rolled the amount of exiles, but 12% chance is really good. Rogue, exile, chance. There's no way to like search for the way you would want to search for this, unfortunately. Yeah, all the 9% are 12 divine. First 11% is 12 divine for 7. Damn, bro, these are big money. 15 divine at 12% for 6. Huh. Guess I'll just try like 20 divine, I guess. Drop it as I go. Oh wait, is blue, 2 blues more valuable or no? I feel like blue would be easier to hit. Or is that wrong? I need like a recombinator tab for these. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I mean, I would think the weighting is equal. There's just a shit ton of tormented spirits in your maps are less common varieties. What the hell would that do? The explicit modifier is not really worth anything at 2, right? 2%, it's got to be 3%, I would imagine. And then openable against strong boxes was valuable. I think a lot of the strong box stuff has lost a lot of value. Pretty sure. Now I'm broke. Gotta save the rest so I can trade shit off. I wonder what some of the Alva stuff seems kind of crazy. I'm not an Alva runner at all. I would never do that, but some of the Alva stuff seems pretty cool. I mean, all the league mechanics seem like you can break them, to be honest. They're all kind of bad. What's your Discord? Want me to send it through that? Yeah, it'd probably be easier. It's just like this. I should just make a Discord channel. People recommended it to me, but I didn't really know how much I wanted to get that into streaming, to be honest. But it's pretty fun. I'll probably do it. Keep doing it. Um, oh, you'll buy the Strongbox ones? I'm sorry, dude. I had chat closed when I was doing all that. What are you paying for those? I was looking at blueprint farming earlier, and it seemed really good. Just like really brain numbing, and not sure how often you can sell because others selling so many. Yeah, that's the thing with this. You know, if the strategy gets broken, then and people find out about it, then like something like beasts. Like I was able to get my beast crafting done for so cheap compared to other leagues. Because if there's a strategy out there where you can get 100 beasts per map, the only people that are going to make a ton of money from it are the people that first find out about it, and then everyone after that, the market just gets too saturated. I think that's why the Titanic Rogue Exile is so good, is because you're not really farming anything in particular. Like it's T1 currencies, it's T17 maps, Scarabs. It's just shit that like everyone needs all the time. The only thing that I think is getting saturated is the uniques. What ascendancy is best for this build on Fresh? Yeah, I think the Scion one's going okay. We were just talking about the Ranger one too. That seemed decent. I need to sell off these Scarabs. People still selling at 80. What the fuck was that profile picture, dude? What are you doing over there? 85, 100. See, like this shit scares me, dude. This guy only brought this down that far because he's probably posted a few times. What the fuck are we talking about? I refuse to go below 80. Like I won't do it. I'll just start flipping scares myself and make fucking 8 mirrors in a day. Mm-mm-mm. I've been here. Level 78. Bro. What do you want to know about it? Like, if you can get into Titanic Exiles, or what are you trying to just to? I mean, it's level 78, so you got a long way to go. Yeah, looks like you're wrapping up into your cluster there. Yeah, yeah. Are you still running SRS? I'd probably come out of the accuracy nodes. Yeah, I don't think these are that good. I mean, I guess until you get your clusters, it's fine. But eventually, these are not very good value to go down into, I don't think. And this is like a good starting way to go, but in general, I try to get out of this kind of pathing when I can. As soon as you get your clusters. But this is more for like um, melee stuff, like SRS and shit. The damage is a little weak. You have to path an extra point to get to it, and you don't need the accuracy. but everything else looks good. It's like just yeah, your generic like minion leveling setup. Um, you get +1. Uh, you gotta be able to get +1 on something else, right? For like super cheap. Oh shit. That's good they're selling at 80. I mean, I'd still like to sell them for more, but I should probably go to my hideout and not in town. Yeah, give me a second. I'll look at it a little bit more. I think I have enough bulk to be doing that. I should have another Hidden Core's lock attempt. I hope. Dude, the Hidden Core's lock, it's fucking. It's always such. When you hit, it's fantastic, but the journey up buying the locks is so painful. I think in 3.25, I tried to do the triple positive focus amulet, and the locks were anywhere from like 200 to 240 each. I think I went through 30 or 40 of them, dude. It was such despair. Like the most despair ever. I'm getting a lot of people messaging me now. Maybe I should have went 85 or 90%. That doesn't make any sense to me why the guy with 60 divine worth of scarabs would have went down to 70%. That guy threw me off, dude. All right, we go again. I keep losing it. Speed modifier up. Uh, oh shit, I missed. I'm like way behind here. Can't run SRS? Yeah, no, you can't run SRS. I was just checking because you went into the accuracy stuff, and usually I only go into the accuracy stuff when I'm running SRS. If I want to farm maps, what strat would be best? Strongboxes, there's so many good strats. It just depends on what idols you can get your hands on. Um, but yeah, it sounds like people have pretty much broken just about every strat there is out there. Still trying to get past T5 maps. Oh shit. What build are you playing? How can I send you my POB? You can send it through Discord too. I need to make a Discord channel at some point. So that guy's just gonna 3-to-1 all the low value scarabs into higher value scarabs. I've only bulk, never converted. Yeah, so well, I just sold all of them, so I can't really do it. But say you have a bunch of shitty scarabs, then you just go to sell and you give her that, and she'll give you a bunch of random scarabs back. And these can be any scarabs. I don't think there's any waiting on them. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that actually, but you can definitely get some high value scarabs back from the ones that you can't sell. Kinetic blast of clustering. I almost tried that build, but I didn't, and so I don't know a ton about it. All right, 1 hour of farming gone. Wait, hold on. So that would be positive rarity, positive resists. That's what I want, isn't it? What's the inverse of that? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm like double and triple checking, but I think that's what I want. Fucking yes, sir, dude. Rarity, rarity rolls came out a little rough. But goddamn, I'll take it. Can I get away with oh, no shot. I got enough dexterity too. Alright, we need to make some money stat. What's a Calandra's touch ring going for? Dude, you're not gonna be able to watch my screen anymore. The projectiles are gonna be so fucking insane. Sorry, I'll look at you guys POV in a second. I'm too excited right now. I can't believe I hit it on the second one. 7-Eleven. Every time that happens though, I'm like, I should have just sent it, dude. I shouldn't have bought the lock. I have an extra 50 divine right now. I need how much? I need you two to sell. That's what I need. Oh, I don't care. I'll undersell them at this point. I just want the money. Why didn't stop it? What's 0.5 divine right now? 61. Absolute GG ring. Yeah, dude, that's fucking crazy. I think it's only like probably like a 1.7. I don't really know how you check the multiplier on it, but I'm just kind of guessing. But still, I'm more than happy to take that. Just means I can start actually spending my money on other shit instead of just endlessly hoping that this guy have fucking it's got 5 Calandra touches, dude. Oh, he's got 7 Calandra's touches. He's got to be doing pandemonium, right? But can you even drop them that much? That's crazy. Oh, this guy, shit. He wants an extra 0.8. All right, let's see. 282% rarity. Okay. I must have rolled rarity on like my boots or something, and then I reflected about 20% or what I got on my last ring. I think my last one is basically a perfect 2x, which is crazy, but I got to see what this 60% increased attack speed looks like. Uh, City Square. This is the one that's glowing pink. Oh, I should have probably done that there. Oh, wait. Yeah. Uh, Holy shit, I'm behind. Still trying to get past 2 5 maps. Connect classic clustering. Yeah, I haven't played Connect classic of clustering. I looked at it, but it looked like it was kind of low damage. Like, really bad single target. I mean, just chaos, dude. It's the it's so much damage increase. I almost want to get like some maps and then swap models back out and go see what it looks like in the Titanic. I'm so excited to see. It's just gonna fucking shred, dude. I guess I'll get to see what it looks like on what's her name, the boss. I still have your POV pulled up. I will look at it. I'm just excited right now. Now this build is like unstreamable. It's perfect. I would go in and maybe see if I could like tighten in the YouTube stuff a little bit, even though YouTube just kind of sucks at showing video. But honestly, I can't see anything more either. It looks the same on my screen as it does on yours. Just chaos. Where's the boss at though? Oh, she's got spell suppress. That's alright. I have too much damage now, doesn't matter. Brother Jay, how you doing? I'm doing good, dude. 47 watching, yeah, man. Always happy to have a couple in. Couple extra people in, man. It's cool. Watching the absolute fucking chaos that I just turned this build into. Damn, dude, through spell suppression? Mm. Mm-hmm. How am I dropping only city squares? I will show you. Damn, son. It's half damage. I can't believe this thing is still that expensive. Keep getting one shot, you don't know why? Oh yeah, sorry brother, I'll look at your build again. What, I mean, being level 78 doesn't help with getting one shot. What are you trying to farm right now? Level 78 is, you're still missing a shit ton of character power at level 78. Damn, dude, this ring is cracked. Part of me kind of wishes I went energy shield instead of the double rarity, but also, nah. Nah. If you kill it all, then it can't kill you, right? Maybe I've been looking at this all wrong. My best defensive layer is just damage. Dude, it's so good to get the ring out of the way, man. It's the one that I'm always worried about the most because it's just not there's no determinism with it. It's just like, do you fucking get lucky? Like, do you reflect the exact three that you need to reflect the right way? It's such a sketchy craft, and ideally I wanted to do it like when locks were like 20 or 30 divine, but I just didn't didn't progress that way. Farm tab. Um, the way you drop all city squares is this right here. Doing Blight. Oh, you're level 81 now, leveling quick. Yeah, Blight's good. Um, Sometimes I'll do Blight with the experience teal oil or the experience oils in, and I should tell you, but I still think that the teals are better. I think the teals are better all around for the money made, for the experience gained, and um, yeah, it's just the best way to run them. But the problem with it is if your character's squishy, then they can go a little too fast sometimes if your character's underpowered. I keep getting one shot. Oh, sorry, I saw that. What is my Discord? Discord is this right here. I still need to finish looking at his build, but I just got way too caught up with hitting that ring. It's so beautiful, dude. I tested, by the way. I looked at the numbers, whether minion damage or cast speed is better, and cast speed is better by like a large margin. Oh, and this, you know what? This just fixed my resists on my perfect spirit of fortune now. So I'm not so tied into period of fire. I kind of am because of the 90% all resist, but actually, what is it without it? 86. I think I might go back to vitality for now, just to get a little more sustain in. 460 energy shield regen per second, 840. Yeah, 840 is gonna probably feel a lot better. I'll take a little bit more fizz hits, but just in general, sustain should feel better. Sent you updated POB swapped around 20 points. 20 points, Jesus. Yeah, let me take a look at it real quick. Is this yours? Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty similar to like what I run going through. It's pretty much exactly what I run. Um, you definitely don't need this though. You only use this when you're running SRS to keep your specters alive. Because every time they only live for like a couple of seconds, and when they die, it just keeps your specters alive. You can save that point there. Um, yeah, and I see that you took the dexterity over here, so I imagine you're still short on dexterity, which is the only reason I go into this. Um, if you're running the Wretched Defilers, yeah, take that point off too. That's for the increased area of effect is to for the shotgunning of the Forged Frostbearers. I would go into this right here to either give them more block or more speed if you're depending on if you're running Flesh Offering or not. Yeah, just like a little temporary gassy eye. Yeah, man, it looks good. Looks fine. It's pretty much what I would run. Yes, sir. All right, I saw the other one that you messaged me. Okay, I was hoping it was gonna be like another Surfcaster build or something. Everyone keeps asking me to look at their like spellcaster shit. Like, I don't know. I gotta play it. Gotta play it first. Did you want me to look at your gear too, or were you just curious about your passive tree? Sorry. I assume you're trying to get into Titanic Exiles, or what are you looking to do with this? Oh, Chile, you were? Okay. I'll look at your stuff again. That definitely wasn't ready for Titanic Exiles. Um, but yeah, you still got a lot of levels to go. At minimum, you'd want to get at least a large cluster, like a good one. This one's definitely a lot farther along. I mean, this is definitely a good temporary cluster, and you might as well Exalt Slam it to see if you hit Energy Shield, depending on how long you want to sit on it. Um, but it's kind of a big deal to get the 35% increase effect and 3%. But you do it whenever you can. But I would get to it sooner rather than later. Yeah, same with on this one. Um, but even with them being like under par, you can definitely do Titanic Exiles with just one good one. So it's not super crucial. Minus 193 is huge. Oh no, dude. What happened here? Did you feel suffixes on the resonator when you hit +1/+1? Hi, is there a variation of your build with a budget of 40 sofas and a mage blood? Yeah, you can get definitely get it done with 40 sofas, sir. I mean, like this build this guy sent me is pretty much there. You could definitely start with it. Just need like one solid cluster. I would probably try to I assume the eye levels not 84. He's picked up some temporaries, but yeah, something like this with his gears, this is all you need to get into it. I did swap POBs, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were having me look at. I thought you were just having me look at your skill tree. I can pull it back up. But I mean, I can tell you for sure at level 82, you're not ready for Titanic Exiles. Oh, damn, you got the boots too. Giga boots, dude. You save, I mean, you're going to want to recraft these eventually. I'm sure that you know that. You saved the imprint for it, right? Dude, seem you always ask me questions. I talk to you, and you never respond, dude. You just like sending me a POV and getting up and walking away. I mean, yeah, dude, your POV looks good. I could do Titanic Exiles with that. It's not gonna feel like the smoothest, but it can get you started for sure. And then where was yours? What do you want me to look at it with it? I mean, you just need more levels and you need clusters on this one. Um, I didn't really look at your auras. Determination, yeah. Tempest Shield, yeah. Shield Charge, Zealotry, yeah. I mean, this is just your basic like leveling tree, you know. You'll need clusters and levels and a wand for sure. It's a decent starter jewel. This isn't doing anything for you really. And this isn't doing anything for you really. You can't really use other elements to be honest. The only thing this is doing is chance to avoid being stunned. The chance to blind doesn't do anything for you because you're not attacking or your specters aren't attacking, and they're just not gonna really scale that hard off of like fire or chaos or cold damage. Like you could probably just go spend one chaos on like a flat lightning one, and it would outperform this with just like a single affix, or even just a flat cast speed one. And the accuracy also doesn't do anything. All this is giving you is intelligence basically. So yeah, I mean, get leveled up, get a cluster, get a wand, and improve your jewels a bit, and you should be able to get in there. Defensively, you're gonna get slapped in the face pretty hard by physical damage. You're I mean this is pretty low too, but like Igna is gonna, if she firestorms on you, you're just gonna fall over. Um, Pretty much everything that looks at you is gonna kill you from physical damage at this. So yeah. What's wrong with your wand? Your wand was bricked. Um, the suffixes were full and it's not finished. So I mean, you can use it as is. Like whenever I do that, I just it depends on how much currency I have. If I don't have any currency, then I leave it as is and just use it as a temporary. Plus 128 is still a very strong wand, but it's certainly not finished. If you have currency, at some point you're gonna have to hit the annul and hope that you hit the 2 out of 5 chance, so that you can lock prefix and reforge the attack and cast speed. This is the 22% attack and cast speed is a lot of damage. How do you fix your survivability? You need to get levels. If you're gonna go life, you need to get life. Shit like Progenesis can help if you're going life. Petrified Blood. If you can get enough reservation to not have it exceed 50% of your life, that can be really good for life based. What do I need to swap CI? You need CI gear, CI cluster, energy shield clusters, some high energy shield gloves, some high energy shield boots. Um, but yeah, your one is fine. It's just it has to be recrafted if you want to get the most out of it. And your suffixes are full, so um, you're at the cross your finger stage with it. And if it annuls off one of the other ones, you gotta pretty much, you could try to exalt slam back on minion damage maybe and try the annul again, but you're pretty much at re resonator crafting at that point. If I use Deli Orb on a map, does it drop every time it goes up in a stage? Yeah, it drops as soon as the like these ones have delirium orbs on their maps, armor and chaos, and as soon as it fills, it drops right at your feet. The mirrors are the only one that drop at the very end of the mirror. But Seam, your build looks good, dude. I think you could get in with that. The the one thing is, something you can work on later depending on what your currency looks like, but I feel like I could get into the Exiles doing that. It'll feel a little bit rough. Like, I personally go into Exiles before I should, just because I really, really enjoy the farm, and I don't mind getting my ass kicked by them here and there, or a lot. But it would probably, like, you know, that's me. I wouldn't necessarily recommend somebody to go in at that stage quite yet. Probably better to do easier farms that you can get more currency from. A null and +1 gone. Aw, dude, that's how it goes. The odds are not in your favor on that annul, unfortunately. There's there's two different ways to craft it, and I do it differently depending on which way it goes. But if you hit high minion damage, then there's a way that you can craft it to where you don't brick it. If you hit low minion damage, then um, I just lock prefixes and reforge speed. But if you hit high minion damage, it's very rare to hit that with +1/+1. So um, what you want to do is you want to lock prefixes and then use veiled orbs so that you can't fill your suffixes accidentally and then have to chance annul. And you can hit, I forgot what the speed rating is. I think it's basically T2 speed. Maybe like 18 to 20 or something from a veiled orb. These projectiles are going fucking nutty, dude. So happy about this ring. What are the stats on this map? It's more monster life. It should melt a little quicker than the last one. Your damage is so tiny and you die a lot. Yeah, I mean, go back in my stream and watch how my build started doing them, dude. It didn't look that great either. Oh yeah, you see that darker half that came from the Chaos Orb filling from the Delirium Orb. I'm not getting that many maps on this. You know what I still need to do? I still need to cut my lightning resist down more, right? 147. Yeah, I still gotta get the melting of the flesh on soon. Do you just dense fossil craft warlock gloves and whatever base the boots are high? Yes. No, I mean I don't really craft the gloves to be honest. Well, or I'm the boots. I mean these I just buy off trade, and then like the starter gloves or boots that I use, I just buy some like generic shit off trade. That's like decent energy shield with some decent movement speed and resist. I don't really waste the time to craft them. They only usually cost like a divine. I don't start crafting boots until I'm gonna get into more of my end game boots. And then for the gloves, uh, the easiest way to do it to get like really good energy shield ones is to buy high quality ones, and then sometimes you can find high quality ones that are fractured, but it's fucking kind of hard. But double ES is really tough to hit for tier one. So if you can get get away with a fracture, then when you finish out your suffixes, then you can Eldritch Chaos Orb the fractured base until you hit the T1 energy shield that you didn't hit with the fracture. It's usually, or probably, what I'm going to end up doing to get the most energy shield out of it, and then leave a prefix open to craft on minion damage. I think minion damage is prefix, right? These are pretty basic craft. I don't really. Or, oops. I usually just think about it as I do it. I don't really have it like memorized. Yeah, prefix. And then once it's all done, then you Eldritch it up. But quality is a big deal on ES stuff. So if I swap to ES gear, can I go CI right away? Would I survive better then? I don't know. It's hard to say. Depends on how much energy shield you have. It's not very hard to get a lot of energy shield. Like the Aegis gives you a bunch. Gloves, the boots, all that shit. But a lot comes from the clusters. Yeah, I would say yeah, to be honest. I think the problem you're gonna have early on, I mean, just like grinding through Blight, you'll do better for sure. And especially with Blight, since it has all the random fucking chaos balls that fall on your head while you're trying to set up towers. That'll get a lot better with CI since you're immune to it. Yeah, I would say if you get like 250 boots, 220 plus, something like that. It's as high as you can find it for you know, cheap, and then same with the gloves. Um, and then just retalent your tree into energy shield stuff. You'll probably have a better time. What? What's going on here? Oh. I heard YouTube is really bad at like projecting a screen. I wonder. I'll have to look into the multi-streaming tomorrow. Because I wonder if Twitch would show this better. I know whenever I like record for this and then I watch a video back, it's just like too many projectiles for. It just gets really low quality. I knew it was gonna happen as soon as I finished this ring. It's just gonna be chaos.
Approach, Charlie.
I feel like there's probably idols that I could get to really boost this up. There would have to be, right? These never falls T16, or very rarely. Seems cool, but the two city squares I got actually did. There's like T8 and T9 and shit when they fall off whatever modifier that is. What am I using to farm maps? I can show you real quick. It's pretty basic though. Basically I'm just looking for one tier higher. On my maps, and then just explicit modifier increasing. And then for the Scarabs it's 2 multitude. I'll show it after this map. But if you want a written version, the last video I did about this farm, I listed out all the Scarabs needed and the details of it in a text format that you can copy and paste. I'm getting so many Eldritch altars. Seems kind of crazy since I'm not scaling it in any way. You don't even get this many when you put it on your tree in the regular Atlas tree. Seems tanky. Oh, spell suppression again. I want to get one where it with like just no benefits on her. I just want to see how hard she melts. Another one. You could like you just fucking sprint through this map and make money just picking up the fucking scepter, dude. Ran 3 maps and made 11 divine off the damn scepter. Who uses these? What build? I used to. I figured it out and then I forgot. It's a lot more popular than I thought it would be. Is there an initial version of this build? Yeah, I mean, you kind of go back through. Uh, I posted I think in the details I posted the old one I used to run, but just know it's not the same ascendancy, so you have to make changes. That's the life version that I run. I don't think you could make Spawn work this league really. But something along those lines. I did pretty much the same layout this this league, and it worked. And I don't know what the other two I have the details are, but I think it's like current and then like I think it's pretty much progression, if I remember right. What's going on? And then what am I using to farm maps? I'm using yeah, one corruption for the 8 mod, two multitude, one delirium delusions, and then one cartography, scarab of escalation, and then I'm just using the singular focus so that maps always roll into city square at a higher rate, and then the rest of this is just garbage. The only beneficial mod I have on it is chance for tier 1 to 15 maps to be a chance higher, and I just got enough to where it was guaranteed to be one higher. And then explicit effect, quantity, explicit effect, explicit effect, explicit effect. It's pretty much just the ones that I use for my rogue exile farms. I swap one out, but that's about it. No problem, dude. Orobots, live stacker, and some cast when stun slash AFK ultimatum builds use it. Oh, okay. I think I heard about the life stacker. I didn't know. It's interesting that Orobots use it. Just for the mana or what? Or because wait, it has two beneficial. I don't have it in my inventory anymore, but it can roll two different or three different things, right? Life mana and something else. I haven't made an aura stacker in a long ass time. Seems like they nerfed him a bit, a lot. I mean, didn't they? I heard when I came back they were like nerfed into the ground, basically. I think that if I remember, they might have been getting nerfed back when I played too. I think I only ever built one. I never really got into the whole aura stacking thing. Especially back when you had to turn on your auras every time you died. Shit was so obnoxious, dude. Plus 2 level of all spells is a big thing for purities, which makes it way better. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Right, because if you were to run like a +1/+1, you'd have to choose one of your purities. That makes sense. I roll taking L's on my specters here. Oh, it must be the crit, I guess. So weird how some map modifiers are just like doesn't matter at all, and then you run into some other maps with the exact same modifiers and they just destroy your specters. It's probably these lightning guys. These guys hit really fucking hard. Other than getting the melding in the flesh and dropping my lightning resist down, I think I'm basically max damage now. Which the lightning resist will be a lot of damage. Hold on, I don't think she has any benefit on her. I want to see what this looks like without with the full setup. He's got crit somewhere along the line. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. That is looking pretty good. Can still drop the lightning resist of him down by 50. But that's pretty much end game DPS right there, just about. Could pump up the maybe add another ghastly eye when
Approach,
if I get to go the one passive voices route. But it's about what it ends at. What mods do you avoid for T17? I think it's usually more like mod combos more than anything. Like you can't run Ellie Reflect. Basically, the way I roll them when if I'm rolling for Titanic Exiles is, or if you're rolling for currency or whatever, is I roll for the one thing that I want. Which let me check these. Like I roll for 100% maps, and then I just kind of glance over. This looks fine. There's nothing dangerous here. The increased area of effect is kind of rough on the boss fight, but that's about it. She'll be tanky with 46% more life and 80% maximum life is energy shield. So like I probably wouldn't run this if my build didn't have as much damage. Depending on like your defense, like if you have a hard time fighting the boss, then increased life with energy shield gives her a lot of tank, and then she also has increased area of effect, so you basically can't dodge anything. So that could be tough, depending on where your build's at. Over here, I'm not gonna run this because of the minus max res. Basically, reflect minus max res. Poison can kind of be an issue for killing your guys. Uh, I don't know. There's so many, dude. There's so many I don't like to run. I don't like to run the 3 out of 10 second stuff. The reduced action speed isn't that bad on minion builds. So I'd probably run this, but I don't feel like dealing with the reduced action speed and the volatile cores together. Um, Spell suppress with energy shield. This is going to be a super tanky map. Oh, but it has less defenses. And since I'm energy shield, it's going to kill your defenses. Yeah, it's more like mod combos more than anything, to be honest. Reduce block, I cannot run. You couldn't run it on a normal Necromancer build, but you can't run it on this one because your block is the entire way you stay alive. Um, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of dangerous ones, but they get worse depending on what they're paired with, and depending on what your character level is at. Drowning Orbs always seems innocent, but fucking kills me more than anything else ever, and I always run it. I was thinking, it's like, oh, it's fine. I just won't stand in the Drowning Orb. It's fine, dude. And then I died to it 7 fucking times. Is there a build variation for the very early start and early maps? Yeah, you just want to run. You should just keep this trade pulled up, especially because I keep forgetting the name. You just want to run Forged Frostbearers in this weapon here. It's like your dirt cheap 2 chaos setup, 4 or 5 chaos setup. You just put greater volley and minion damage in this with Forged Frostbearers, and that'll take you to T16 maps. And then just like a generic Atlas tree setup. I think the third POB I have is kind of close to a generic one, but you should run up and grab some minion damage, grab some health, grab some more minion damage. Just kind of run up here and Grab whatever you see that says minion on it, basically, and then life, and block. But check the third POB in the details of the stream. I think that might be a little more clear as to what I mean by that if you're not familiar with minion builds. I see a ring with negative 24 damage taken, recoups his life. Yeah, that'll kill you instantly. Yeah, I fucked that up. I fucked that up early on. I bought one of those. Um, I bought a minus life regen, and I also bought the one that you're talking about, and they both insta killed me. You see how cheap Deafening Essences got on Currency Exchange because Idle Strat got posted on Reddit. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like with the B stuff and like any of these strats is if you're not the one that like finds them or invents them, then GG. Like as soon as it gets posted, you're not gonna make any currency from it anymore. Or you will. I mean, I guess you're not gonna make like crazy currency. You know what I mean? You'll make like whatever the normal Atlas would have given you in the other one, because even though you'll get 20 times more, it's gonna be 20 times less valuable. That's why you got to be a pioneer, man. You got to be the guy inventing the strategies. Or just run Titanic Exiles, because that should... I don't think it can get nerfed outside of the idols. Like, the idols are very expensive, but what you get from them is just going to always maintain value. Raw Divines and T17s, Nados boxes, all that shit just it can't really drop in price in comparison to like what the market is, you know. Scarabs. Scarabs are dropping in price a bit, but I don't think they should go too much lower. If you have like ideas about when to try, dude, just try it before it gets squashed, you know? Like if you I think the Alba Temple stuff looks kind of insane. The Harvest stuff looks kind of insane. Although the Harvest juice I just bought looks really cheap. That one might already be broken. But just try all that like weird shit that you never try and see what the idols look like with it. I bet you there's way more broken ones out there that people... Well, they've probably all been discovered at this point, but people haven't talked about them yet. A lot of people are playing this event, and I'm sure between all of them they've tried just about every combo of things, but you know, most people that find something broken, they're not going to say anything about it until somebody else breaks it, you know. They're going to hold on to their little golden egg for as long as they can. And the cool thing is like the ones that like I have no idea if Alpha will be good, by the way. Don't go run out trying that on my say so. I've barely looked at it. It's just like more so I look at some of them and I'm like, oh, it seems like potential, you know, like maybe, but it's mostly a glance kind of thing. I'm sure there's a lot of really powerful combos, and the ones that haven't been talked about, you can probably try the strategies out for like a full idol setup at the cost of like one divine, because if it's not talked about, then nobody does it. If nobody does it, there's no competition for it. Every time, dude. Fucking drowning orbs, bro. But like, I was just the first one that came to my mind because it's always a sneaky one, dude. That I hate Alpha Temples. I don't like building them, but they can always be really profitable if you know how to build them like really quickly and run farm really quickly. I hear people make tons of money off those. And it's just such an unpopular strat that no one does. And now you've got Idol Swarm too. Stuff like blueprints. I heard the blueprint stuff's really strong too, but I don't know. That's just a little too tedious to sell. I wouldn't do that one. Where are those maybe I overpriced this try and drop it down a bit. Didn't I get a second one? Or maybe I did only get one of the Exile ones from the gamble. I thought I got two. These are dropping in price fast. All the EU guys getting on, dude. Killing the unique prices. Oh, they get on. They get on at like what 2 a.m. right? This is more Australian time zone, and then EU is like another 3 hours from now. It's like their prime time. I want to finish out these last three maps, but I also really want to go see what this looks like in the Exiles. The only problem is I'm still squishy as fuck, but hopefully the Exiles are more squishy too. There's a lot of damage. I need a cluster to come up on the market. I think I'm waiting on a resist cluster to come up before I can reservation resist cluster to come up before I can actually swap over to melting of the flesh, which will iron out my defenses a lot and also improve my damage by its final stretch. In the T16 deli that you reject, your King's March mappers can run with the 1% risk. Yeah. Speaking of which, I need to. I shouldn't have burnt all my gold on that gamble. I need to get some more T10 mappers because my last set of deli maps didn't really go so hot. You could probably do like 3 T10 and 3 T9, but it feels a little bit better with 4 T10, I think. Do you need your cluster crafter to return to business? Yeah, bro, make me a small cluster, please. I'll give you fucking whatever you want for it. I need, it's a tough one to craft because where's, what did I want to get? +4 to all attributes and like a T1 resist. Let me know what you would charge me for that. Oh, I mean, and energy shield. Right, bet you fucking 60 divines for it, dude. I don't even know. It might be worth more than that, though. Honestly, I don't know. It's a really tough cluster to craft. I would take like any tier energy shield, tier 3, T1 resist, and +4 all attributes minimum. I have to have the +4 all attributes, I think. Let me see. I calculated an intelligence for my boots, though. Oh, I did. So actually, I think I need. Hmm. Yeah, I was planning on hitting intelligence on these. So now my clusters have to get changed. Fire resist is not good. 88 cold. Yeah, I think because I can't really swap resistances over here. Okay. Oh yes, so I would just roll the Is that calculated in after? So will that be 10%? So 30% fire. So that'd be 85 fire. Hmm. And I have no play with like. Oh no, I could redivine my mage blood to get my last 10%. Yeah, I need a T1 resist and a 4 all attribute with me. Fucking. I have two to work with. I actually really want to keep regen on this, like regen, energy shield. I could, I get, I guess temporarily I could get something going until I got some better ones. I think ultimately I'm gonna go in stacking and huge regen. I don't see any other way to go with keeping this thing alive. But right now I'll probably just get some temporary. Res, energy shield, all attributes, and 35% increased effect. Yes, sir. If you hit one with intelligence, I would take that one too. But dude, when you find out what it's worth though, I think 60 divines is probably fair at the stage in the league, but I could be wrong. It could be worth more. I mean, those big like highly specific T1 small clusters can go. I mean, they can get up to like 200 divines and shit, sometimes more. So I'm not in a spot where I'm ready to spend 200 divines on one. So just make sure it's yeah. We'll double check to make sure you're getting your money's worth out. I'd rather you get your money's worth out than sell it to me at a discount. I'll be able to figure something out. I'll just go for lesser clusters until I can afford real ones. With how cheap, there's another way to craft clusters too, where you just use Krake Chimeras. So you get to the part where, like say you're crafting the minion ones, you get increased effect and minion increased attack speed and cast speed at T1 on a magic base, and then you just Krake Chimera imprint and Exalt Slam and Null, which I don't know. I've seen some situations where it can be cheaper, but it's been a while since I did the math on that. But I think 7 Divine, I got 25. Krake Chimeras, they're fucking dirt cheap this league. I can't pull them in because I have no cooldown on my convocation. No 30. Yeah, you probably have to fracture it yourself. Anyone who's going to go through the time to fracture a small cluster jewel is going to use it to craft something themselves, I would think. Getting that fracture is like the worst part of doing it. I imagine. I imagine I would probably just reforge. I don't know what I would reforge on it. Initially, my first thoughts were defense, but actually, yeah, I think I would do defense. I don't know. I could craft my own. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I have like a pretty much garbage one. This is like doing basically nothing for me, other than some life regen, which is actually really nice. It's only 1% combined. But yeah, I think you would just like reroll defense until you hit increased effect and try to get like 2 beneficial modifiers on there. You could probably do like lightning, cold, or fire too to get resist. Although now that I think about that, once you fracture it, you won't be able to change it later. So yeah, probably defense and just like hope to hit tier 2 plus energy shield with increased effect, and then increase your odds of the fracture. Because if you hit the energy shield with the fracture, you can still keep crafting by just rolling like lightning or cold or fire to get to resist and increased effect, and then I don't know, the attributes like good luck. It's it's quite the clutcher to craft, dude. Like, to actually hit what you want with them is very challenging. The way I usually get them is from people who are just mass crafting them and they don't care necessarily about the outcome. So they craft a bunch, and then, through several different crafts, they end up hitting the one that I actually need for my build. But to craft like a very specific one is it's really challenging on those. Can't see the lightning dot, dude. That's so annoying. Like on rare monsters that emerge from nowhere. That it takes like exactly as long as it takes to kill me for the animation of it to show up at this energy shield level. To be honest, I wouldn't waste your time doing it, dude. It's if you've never crafted them before, and they're a lot worse than the minion ones. There's a lot more modifiers that you can hit that pollutes the pool. And in general, like trying to hit 4 specific mods, there's a reason why they go up to like 200 divines. I'll probably just buy 2 temporary ones that are 3 mod, I think. That'll just make my build work right now until I can save up like 200 divines to spend on one, and there's probably not even the one that I want in the market, and I doubt there will be for days. Maybe even a week, who knows. If you're gonna craft them, I would just like I'd buy a bunch and then just craft increase effect with like anything that you hit T1, and then just sell it to whoever. You can make a ton of money crafting them, but that's usually the best way to do it, is just to like craft it, sort of shotgun craft it, and whatever decent mods you hit, you just sell to random builds that need it. But the problem with them, I've done it before a handful of times, they take a long time to sell. Oh shit. They take a long time to sell because they're usually pretty build specific, like the right guy has to come along with the right need for your right cluster. But they are usually pretty profitable. Yeah, debating solo on the fact that if I miss a fracture is quite rough. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, dude. I think I'm just gonna buy some cheapo triple affix temporary ones. I have the room for that. I also don't even know if I can use it yet, because I think I need to get it to level 100 to be able to get the abyssal or the jewel sockets I need. What is degen me? I need to buy a corrupting blood immunity on my secrets. What the fuck is it called? Storm Shroud. It's probably my cheapest access into it. Right, still like 60 divine though. There's no way you can get on a lighted meeting with. It's a lighted meeting. Corrupting blood immunity. That's got to be like over 100 divine, right? Oh shit! Sorry, boys. Just been kind of zoned out farming. Pull my chat back over. Um, so the only map bottom we can't do is Ellie Reflect. I mean, I would say block too. Um, but yeah, the absolute the no go one is Ellie Reflect, the one where your minions take 5% of their life on hit can be done, but if you run into these spark guys here, then your guys just basically get obliterated. Um, but you can still run it sometimes. If you have increased area of effect with it though, then like the boss's AOE phase where she throws out like all the circles that come spreading out when the other dude is up, they pretty much just delete your specters. So like that one in combination with other things is tough. If you're running the CI variant with the block, then if you do reduce block, you basically have no recover anymore. Why not gas the Igil? What do you mean? How much are Voidstone carries even right now? Probably not much at this stage of the league. If you want to do like boss carry stuff, that's usually like days 1 through 3, right? That's where that's like crazy profitable. I know you can make some of the best money in the game by doing that. I it's just not my kind of farming strategy. I just like killing monsters. I don't really like doing all the service related stuff, even though it's insanely profitable. I think it's I think it's fun having to sweat for a Hinacor's lock and cross my fingers that it hits. It's no fun when you just make like 20 mirrors on your first day. Your league's boring. What do you do from there? Just need the void stones. Oh, are you just like asking if you can? Uh, oh, just the void stones. I don't know. You can look at TFT. Sorry for a second. I thought you were asking if you could join the boss kill for your Scarab slot. I don't know why I was thinking that T17 gave a void stone. But you can go in here. They usually sell the boss carries somewhere. Probably pretty cheap at this point, I think. 50 chaos. Yeah, it starts to lose a lot of value as you get deeper into the league. Why not gas the Agile for corrupting blood immune? I mean that's a cheap way to do it, but I uh, I like to have strong ghastly Agiles, so um, I get pretty min maxy with my characters. I'd rather just spend the 30 to 90 divine on a unique jewel where the affixes don't matter on it. Like it's going to be the affixes that I need from it, and then that way I don't lock out one of my ghastly eyes, because to find like a 4 mod ghastly eye with energy shield life and or energy shield cast speed and lightning damage is pretty much going to be impossible. But early game, yeah, certainly could. It's not messing with me that bad yet, but I could always swap one out if I start dying to bleeding a lot. But there's not too much bleeding in the Exile farm. It does get me here and there though. Damn it, dude! It came out the same way like 4 times, and he jumped in and stun locked me before I could flame dash over the top. Let me tell you, it takes some work to be able to see these while playing this build. The scepter's going oh, it's a bitter dream. How much loot is on the ground? Why can't I drop this? Did I complete this map or did I just like rush it? But I'm in just like go mode right now. I'm not even thinking. Just doing my mindless T17 farming. Do you have a one crafting guide? I do. Um, My mic is really bad. This is like some of my really, really early videos that I made. So they're a little tough to watch, but I don't think this one's too bad. But in general, my mic settings were just really rough, and I was also talking quietly. If you go here and then go to around 6:15, I think that's right when I get into talking about the, yeah, 6:15, 6:20, something like that. That's right when I talk about how to craft the wand. And yeah, just check that out. I think I went over pretty straightforward, but you can see that and see if you have any questions after you watch that. The wand is a big deal. If anyone's trying to craft one and you get stuck anywhere, just let me know. Don't brick your wand. Which, hey, by the way, Seam, did you end up fixing that wand if you're still here? You did fix it? Nice, dude. Did you end up getting like the cast speed and shit on it too? So you do POB. Can you see again? Yeah. Did you change anything or did you just change the wand? Hey, what spectre am I using? I'm using a wretched defiler. How I can survive on rogue exile. Uh, yeah. I'll look at your POB again. But it's just kind of rough, dude. To be honest, it's kind of a just a hard farm, man. I wasn't surviving at your gear level. If you watch my earlier streams, I was getting my ass kicked. Like the first day I streamed it, I'd like, dude, it was a rough day. I was not having fun. It's still pretty rough. The damage is gonna help a lot, but and the Spectre survivability from the +2. I got some pretty big crafts done today that are gonna they're definitely gonna help a lot, but 6k ES is insanely low. 7k feels okay, and then like it starts to feel you start to be able to take every hit pretty much around 7,500 is what it felt like to me if I remember right. But that was also with the insane life leech, so now I need to be able to take that hit twice basically. Because block is unreliable. I don't think I've ever done like a in-stacking minion build before. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun to figure it out, but I think it's also going to be insanely expensive. Doesn't really like I don't think like a ton of the crafters are playing either. Or if they are, they're just like blasting maps. Doesn't seem like there's a ton of profit crafting going on or anything. Market's a little dry on some of the like the higher end items that you would find during a normal league. I guess the league hasn't really been out that long though. Maybe I'm overestimating the time it takes for some of that stuff to hit the market. These are the worst. I hate these minions for this build. The dudes with like the little domes. over their head. It's horrible. Since bees got a lot cheaper, so I assume we'll see a lot more over the next week. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, dude, making these boots was like way cheaper. Even though I got really unlucky with them, it's way cheaper than it normally would be. Kind of makes me want to start profit crafting some beast crafting stuff like explode chests and shit. I just didn't pay enough attention to builds that were being played, so normally if I'm gonna profit craft something shit like that, I'm gonna want to do it for the builds that the majority of the player base is playing, so that it sells quickly. I don't really know what everyone's playing. I mean, I imagine lightning strike stuff, but who else other than Gun put out like big build guides? I heard Postron did too, right? Put out something. You should craft for some guys like that, and you'll get sells pretty quick. Recombining idols is insane money. Yeah, dude, I figured it would be. Um, when I saw how easy it was to throw together the Arcanus and the Diviners one, I was like, oh fuck, dude. I saw the market had a bunch of 5 and 10 chaos ones, and I was like, yeah, I should just go buy all these and do it. The problem is that it's just I can always make money. I don't know. I don't ever really care about like doing shit that I don't feel like doing, and I don't feel like trading for a shit ton of Arcanus and Diviner singles. But yeah, for the people who are willing to do it, um, money's cracked. Okay. You improve this, which is good, but if you're struggling to survive, then damage will always help by killing them quicker, but getting energy shield on this will be a lot of energy shield. And then 4, it's not like, 6 energy shield doesn't seem like a ton, but getting up to like tier 2 or on both of these, it's only like a couple hundred ES, but the more you min max, like these are good gloves. 255 is strong. 73 is nothing. You're missing 200 energy shield there, 200 energy shield here, 200 energy shield here. It starts to add up really quick. At 5k energy shield, you just can't take a lot of hits. Like I'm at 6k and I'm still struggling, and I felt kind of the same way at 7k to be honest. So as far as your survivability goes, um, you're just really under like an 11k fizz max hit. You can get away with this in Titanic Exiles, but only if you're like nearly insta killing the Exiles. You just can't take any hit. You really, it's actually bigger than this because, oh no, it's not. Yeah, 82 auras is good. Block chance at 75 is good, but keep in mind that like every time you block, you're still taking 65% of the damage from blocked hits. So you're getting hit hard even when you block. And what's your armor at? Armor is decent. This should regen you quite a bit of ES when you block, but do you have any energy shield regen? 929. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I think you just need to pump your energy shield, dude. That's everything looks pretty solid, but you need to get energy shield on these like more than 4. And you get energy shield on this, and you definitely need to replace these. You need to fix your boots at some point, which is tough because you got the +2 specters, but hopefully you saved the imprint for this. Because yeah, 70, 73 ES is just very, very low. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I was mentioning about it. Like, you need to get like an insane timeless shield because you really don't want to be in this if you can help it. Like, you really want to get out of this somehow because you just get hit too hard and to be hit by every single hit and have no regen. But you're definitely well on your way, dude. You gotta get your ES up. And until then, you're just gonna have to play like mechanically very strong. Try to avoid as many hits as you can, which gets really tough in some of the rituals and shit. But claws for lightning strike or selling like candy. Yeah, dude, I figured anything you put out where like Fub Gun, Palstron, Zizarin, if he ever does anything, you craft for those builds, dude, and you can sell fucking instantaneously. This is really all the maps I got. It's a lot of maps, but once I regex them out, it's not going to be a lot of maps anymore. I think I see why I keep going back to running increased attack and cast speed. Oh, no, dude. Fuck, man. I may end up just going back to non-Delhi maps and just buying them off TFT because it's just too much farming. I didn't have to regex this much out last time. Even though the delirium does feel way better. I just don't know. I mean, I've done this several times and it's just kind of. I mean, I guess I could do reduce curse effect. I could put that back on. You know, it kind of sucks. Reduce recovery rate of life and energy shield. I mean, that's pretty much 100% when it's scaled up. I guess I have to take this back. And I don't normally have to run this, but I have to here because it's my entire sustain. 55 divine just came up for 6 all attributes, 5 intelligence, 10 energy shield, and 35% increased effect. I think he's looking for a little too much for that roll. But yeah, the small clusters, man, they sell for a lot. I guess I do that. My maps are just gonna be rough. Still half of them. Hell yeah. The gold gamble paid off. What are the odds to hit it? I'm trying to think of like what the gold value for gambling those is. Because you can just make a lot off of Alva as well. And yeah, you know, or Faustus, not Alva, sorry. You can make a lot off her. But there's no way it would take me more than 2 million gold to hit that if the weighting is equal. I would think. What did I? Oh, the reduce effect of non-curse auras. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be my energy shield too, huh? Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know about the reduced effect of non-curse auras. I'm already struggling with survivability. I think I just gotta suck it up and run less maps, farm more T17s, and maybe consider just starting to go non-deli with the regex is strict. Yeah, I don't want to run reduced curse effect. It's just too brutal. I lose so much defenses. Too brutal. Still a lot of maps though. It's not bad. It may be more cost efficient though to buy non-deli, even though the deli doesn't pay or the non-deli doesn't pay as much. But would I get like 4 or 5 hours of farming for how long was it in those C17s? I don't really wasn't paying attention, but you get like four sets worth. It's about 70 75 maps, a little under. We'll see if I get paid big. Oh, they all shut down when the fucking guy gets ransomed. Dirty ass game. Can you show your idle setup to get to T17s? Yeah. The only thing the small idols are is this right here. Just to get it a tier higher. And I just look at the stats until it shows, the maps are a tier higher, and then I just run an increased explicit effects. These are just the same ones I use for um, my Rogue Exiles. The only thing I change out is I add in this one. I take out the Rogue Exile one and I put in a increased effect of explicit per 5 map quality. Did they ever say if King's Mark is just going core or no? I hope it's going core because crafting this ring is going to be horrible if I decide to go with this build again. It's not horrible. It's still totally doable to get the suffixes lined up with the harvest reforging, but it's not fun. It costs a lot more. That's for sure. Can I paste the regex and stash chat? Yeah, sure, man. This is like the lightest one that I have though. This is super dangerous. Like I regret it every time I run that map. Monsters cannot be leased from. I think this is for your minions too, so I think they can die sometimes from this, but I'm hoping my damage is high enough. I think I was having issues keeping them alive though. Crit's super dangerous. His damage will, or chaos damage will carry. There's a lot of really dangerous shit in here. But this is like a bare bones one to give me the most maps possible. It's at the very bottom of the details. Yeah. So many trades open. What are the one passive voices? Damn, son. They went up to 1.5 meters, bro. I'm so behind on this league. It's so much harder to get this bigger shit, when you're this far back. We're up to almost 400 divine for our one passive voices. And they are raising up to 2 meters. Wow. There's one for 1.5. The rest are 1.8 or 2 mirrors. 500 divine. Fuck, dude. It sucks. I mean, I can figure out something else for my melding of the flesh, I think, but um, probably gonna want it. I want passive voices if I go instacking too. I would think, right? I haven't done them before, but I imagine you need a lot of small clusters. What is this? This is nothing. All right. Guess we gotta make 2 mirrors now. Fuck, dude. Maybe I should have bought those. Better idols. I should see how much I shouldn't at least improve this one. Get some more increased effect. I'm kind of curious about switching out one for a pack size one too. This 20% quantity is a lot. I just don't know which one I would switch because everything's kind of balanced. I do like my strategy. I don't I think it's quite as good as like the extreme pack size one, but it's definitely not much worse. I don't think. But I feel like I'm just not dropping as much currency as I normally would, and so I'm wondering if pack size will help that. But yeah, every single one of these is triple though. And I gotta imagine the pack size ones have are expensive now. They're on the 2 idle one, right? I don't even think I saw. I wasn't even looking for the doubles actually. I kind of felt like the doubles were just ass. Wait, where do you find the pack size ones? Is it not the doubles? Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Let's keep going on what I got going on. Nice, you're looking out run T17s. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you uh if you can't get into the tier 16 exiles and they're just kicking your ass, it's definitely worth it if you're not able to like make consistent currency doing it, then just step back a bit, go into other farms like tier 17 or something where the build will do a lot better on until you can get enough gear. Your build is close, man. It just needs energy shield, I think. I didn't look at your belt. What were you wearing for a belt? Oh, you have a mage blood, yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing you're missing is energy shield. Wait, is this my build? So many POBs open. Oh, this was my build. Maybe I closed yours. Yeah, it's decent. Or it's good. Yeah. Yeah, you need to overcompensate for the glancing blows and get more energy shield. This felt oh, damn, that's max life is energy shield too. How much my online is growing thanks to the video? I think yeah, I think so too. I was kind of getting like a little bit of popularity over on Path of Exile too, and then I came back to Path of Exile 1, so all those guys that came from Path of Exile 2 were like, I don't care about this game. Nobody was watching. It's cool. I'm not really looking to I'm just chilling, you know. Whoever wants to join is more than welcome. I'm not really too worried about it. But it is cool. It's super cool, man. The projectiles is just nuts with the ring. 60% increased cat speed is so much. chaos. For anyone who just hopped in, finally hit the got plus 2 Spectre Roots, which is great, but hit the 30% increased cast speed ring with rarity, negative lightning res. Fucking huge. Wait, do I have 15 divine? Shit. Dude, please message me back. I messaged him too fast, dude. I shouldn't have said anything. Because I don't think anyone else is gonna want the jewel or the small cluster that I just tried to buy. But now that I insta pinged him, he's gonna think he undersold it. Shit. Those is it worth selling those reliquary keys? What are the odds to get like a mage blood out of one of those? Did I did I open that ritual and then just leave? I think I did. Brains in too many places right now. What did I sell to him? I gotta start paying attention, man. I can start giving shit away. Ooh. Trying to think through what like my next. Trying to get the most energy shield back because I'm really low. Kind of don't know how it got this low, to be honest. Just keep making items and then it's just slowly creeping down. 100 here, 100 there. Okay, I guess. Now we're down like a whole 1,000. Gotta get this shit back. I think I just buy a temporary cluster for now. What's the minimum budget do you think you could farm 216 Rogue Exiles with your build? It's hard to say, dude. Changes a lot. Probably 40 divine. It depends it depends on what kind of deals you can get on a lot of the items, man. And also, I just crafted I crafted a lot of stuff very early on, so it's a lot cheaper for me to get. This guy wants 18 now, huh? I think it's still fair for that. I know he's not getting spammed, but I don't think so, at least. Or maybe there is more people looking for... It's just not even really that insane. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know I'm the only one messaging him. He was at 14, which honestly was a little underpriced. 18 feels fine for that. I think it's probably worth a little bit more. Maybe. It's 3 passive, right? Yeah. But now I need a bunch of levels because I have to go into a cluster. I need like an insane amount of levels. I might have to switch to that breach strategy, dude, which kind of sucks. Maybe with the new damage, I'll be able to level a little bit more if I play a little safer. Start buying some ameliorations and shit. I think they're still pretty cheap. Unfortunately, I can't use that yet. There's nothing I can give up, right? I mean, I should just switch it out for that, though. I think bad. Can't give those up. I could give up the Watcher's Eye. It's actually not really doing too much right now. How much armor do I lose? 38k. Oh, wait. Is determination on? Man, this is a good bit. The armor, every bit of armor I can get is giving me more recovery too, which I need a shit ton of. What kind of corruptions can you get on Aegis? You can get some good corruptions on Aegis, can't you? Like physical damage reduction and shit. Where's shield at? Oh, would it just be under armor? That makes sense. Physical damage reduction while stationary. I am never stationary. Socketed skill gems. Damage over time. I think you need +1 on Purity of Fire to push it up one. I could be wrong. Oh, I guess I could just get 1 to all max res instead. Reduced fire damage taken seems kind of appealing since you're taking so much physical as. But I think there's just a straight physical reduction. Although I guess that would. Oh, that's what I want right there. I completely forgot about that. Crit, implicit, reduced. Mm. What's with the energy shield on mine? 264. I think if I type in this, it'll show me what it can be with quality. It was on PoE. On PoE 2 trade, it was doing that. Maybe it doesn't do it on this one. Doesn't calculate in the quality when they don't have quality on it. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't. That sucks. I mean, I can just kind of guess. I'll go up like what, 20 for 8 divine, 209, 219, 20% reduced. Do I want crit reduction or just like flat biz reduction? What are my other options? I lost the web page. Oh, it's on the same tab. Which one is shield again? Well, should we went down far. Also, maximum block chance also sounds appealing too. As small as that is, like any extra point of block I can get, I would take. Yeah, I think I'll try and buy that. Divine orbs are going up, huh? Up and up and up. Later, TM, bro. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Let me catch up here. Da, da, da. Uzeboob BF. His best friend? How much you spent on this build? I think I'm up pretty high now. I just spent 200 cores locks today on these, or on this, and I spent 300 cores locks on this, 2 or 3, and then to get it was probably not much, another 5 or 10. The Cores locks is really the problem, so a little over 100 divine. This didn't end up being too bad to craft. Probably 30, 40 divine. Mage Blood's 200 or whatever it is, 140. I have no idea. 145. How do you gamble with Ava? I'll show you real quick. These are like a divine or something. 8. This was 25. This would be 20 to 30. I didn't spend that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like 4 or 500, something like that. Kind of just really, I could be overestimating or underestimating. I don't know, but you can gamble with Faustus. Sorry, not Alva. And just like finding shit that has a gap in the market. This is the gap on this is usually bigger. I can't push down. I can't like hold it open and scroll down with my mouse, but um, normally the gap on this is a lot bigger. And so what you do is you just put in a buy order to buy it for 91 chaos, because you can see on the bottom side, on the competing trade side, that you can buy something for 91, and then once you get that, you turn around and you sell it for the top side. So you sell it for 108. Golden oil is usually good, but it's a slow trade. There's usually a bigger gap, which is why I'll do it sometimes. Yeah, and again, Tensi, the gap isn't good enough for me to waste my time with it. But if the gap is large, then I'll waste my time with it. If the gap is small but it trades really fast, then I'll also spend time on it. But there's these were really good at one point. Oh, damn, dude, these are 40C. Wow, this is a crafters league for sure, man. Should be crafting. Wait, what am I doing? Why would I do that? Uh, Is it armor? So we do green and red. Oh no. Yeah, green and something. It's one red, one green. And then we hit blue. Jay, recommend something I could farm besides Blight. Smash out 100 maps and barely got anything really. 100 Blighted maps? Just like 100 Blight maps. Most of the Blight stuff comes from, if you're like farming it in regular T16s, it comes from doing, getting the maps to sell, is usually what I do. These are expensive, aren't they? Not really. They are early on. Oh, and then I need the tainted chromatic. That's what I was trying to think of. It's not. Oh, maybe I misspelled tainted. Oh, dude, not chromatic. Fuck. Turn around, sell for 3 to 1. What's 15 times 4? Uh, that's 60. I need to buy some of these block things too. I just spent all my money though. Where do I have money at? There we go. Just regular blight and T16s. Yeah, you gotta farm the blighted maps and sell them on TFT if you're just gonna farm regular blight. Or skill up the oils really high maybe. I'm not sure. Hey, can I get the wretched defiler? Yeah, of course, man. This is the just send me a whisper. Can this build do Exiles without Mage Blood? Yeah, I've done Exiles without Mage Blood quite a few times. It definitely feels better without Mage Blood, but if you go back in my past streams, I started out without a Mage Blood for a while. There should be one in that pool there. Alright, we good to go? No, we're not good to go. Still need armor scraps. I gotta go pee, and then I want to go blast. Damn, these are expensive. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We are certainly getting there. You can get 0% quality with a tainted armor scrap. That's kind of crazy. Hell yeah. It's going for kind of a lot still. Oh, yeah, I gotta play safe, huh? I need some levels. I have to make a lot of sacrifices to get another cluster jewel in. It's a lot of points. I might end up just sacrificing the Watcher's Eye. Kind of feels bad though. Wait, did I ever put it back in? I did. The problem, the passive points are so tight. I mean, I am 6 levels under, which is kind of a lot. I think I just play like a little bitch. That's the plan. Oh, and ameliorations too. That's what I was gonna get. My dude died already. I gotta make sure his resistor's still good because I was giving him Purity of Fire before. I don't want to go back to having to replace him every 2 maps. That was brutal. But he's so much damage. Just bring him back up right now, and if he dies again, I'll do some checks on whether something's wrong or not. Could just be a fluke. I have 2 left. Damn it. He's so mandatory. It's like crazy damage. I probably, with 9 Spectres, I should probably look into some other support Spectres. I know that even with 8 Spectres, I think some other ones outperform having just an additional Wretched Defiler. The problem is I kind of don't like replacing them, even if I could get a little bit better damage. The maintenance of having another good one is kind of annoying. But the Perfect Spirit of Fortune is just it's just not only is it Wrathor, which is huge, but it's lightning damage of Lucky, which is also really big too. You kind of cannot go without him if you're trying to push tough content at least. I do kind of wonder if the crit was a good call on the shield. 30% is a lot, though, to be honest. I certainly was getting my ass kicked on crit maps. I'm sure it'll be good, but I wonder if overall just going like straight damage reduction for physical or fire would have been better. Like map to map on average. Give me more tankiness. I think I have a like 5% chance for these to be fully revealed. Has anyone tried that strategy? Running running fully revealed idols? What are the fully revealed blueprints going for? Should be able to get it up to 100% chance, I would think, right? To have a fully revealed blueprint. I do believe. They're selling for like 50 chaos a piece early on. Oh yeah, so you're asking me about the strategy. Sorry, dude. Um, I don't know. There seems like there could be a lot of really cool ones. This is starting to sound like a little obnoxious. I wonder if I can go just a little lower. The sound starts to break up. I don't want it to sound bad on your guys' end if you're just like having it on the side listening and to hear this fucking endless fucking annoying. Um, but there seems like a lot of broken strategies. I mean, if it wasn't for this farm, I would be trying so many different things, just like exploring and enjoying this league. And eventually, I'm going to get around to just like trying to break as many things as I can. But I just want a really strong character right now. I haven't had as much fun in a farm like this as I have probably since Nemesis 3. So I just want to play it as much as I can while it's still around because I don't think they're going to keep it around with how broken it is. But once I have the gear, I'll probably start like experimenting through and trying to break certain other strategies with idols. There seems like endless options that you could do to make really good currency. But yeah, Blight's always I don't ever do it for more than like the first couple of days. It's about as long as it stays valuable for to me. Have you tried I don't know, if you have a really fast character, Heist can be surprisingly profitable if you like it. And sometimes you get it's one of those mechanics you gotta like really be in the mood for though. But what's cool about it is you don't have to worry about setting up the idols. And it can be a fun one if you get like fucking 1,000 movement speed or something. But you usually have to build a character for it. But every once in a while I enjoy going through and doing heists for a couple of days. It's kind of a fun one. Oh shit. I think uh I think Empyrean did a big test on it back at the end of 3.25 where he just did the blueprint contracts and he ended up making quite a bit of money. I was kind of shocked by it. Obviously it's Empyrean, so you fucking set up a character that, you know, probably cost 5 mirrors or some shit just to run heist with. I think the biggest downside to heist, they need to get rid of or at least reduce the setup time for your mercenaries. It's a little obnoxious. The amount of work it takes to get them high leveled. But outside of that, I mean, you really can't go wrong with strong boxes. Strong boxes are just always insane. Um, and to be honest, those are like really the only two things that I've tried. I went from Blight for the first day or two into strong boxes to get enough currency to get me access into this, and then this is all I've done. I think we're finally sitting at the 2 minute clear, 4 minute with altars. We finally got the damage for it. Build was a little slower at the start of the day, that's for sure. What was I sitting on? That was a rough degen. Didn't even see it. Saw my life going away, but I couldn't move. Just good. I'm pretty sure you make 20 div an hour. Saw some people selling full idle sets in TFT for around 40 to 70 div for an entire set. What strategy are you talking about? I didn't really think about checking on TFT for idle sets. That's actually kind of cool and smart. That's my big problem with idle. I just like the reason I don't profit craft more is because I just really despise trading for like single items. Like the way I crafted the boots with all the extra modifier shit. I don't know what. It's just something wrong with me or something. I don't know. I hate going and trading for all those random boots. Reveal blueprint farming running on white T16 maps. On white T16 maps? Why white? The quantity impacts the blueprint drops, right? Oh, or are they just like rushing boxes? Still titanically sane? Barely, bro. I've had some pretty good fortune today though, so I'm definitely feeling a lot better. Damage is up there. I tackle the defenses next, but it's even the defenses feel better at the moment because everything's just dying a lot quicker. the build's I remember the ring being like really crazy when I ended up hitting it last time as far as the damage goes, but goddamn. These guys are tanky though, they got energy shield on. Wait, did I die? I feel like I didn't get any levels. I gotta get some. I gotta get some ameliorations. I really need to get my levels up. Buster. I have to actually increase effect, and then yeah, you just spam defense and until T1 intelligence, right? And then you don't really get a choice on the fourth affix. You just gotta exalt slam. Be the best way to craft a small cluster for that, I think. And maybe not even exalt slam, honestly, just because of the risk of hitting an aura modifier that would fuck your cluster up. The specters kill the frames? Yeah, it's bad. Well, the I don't even know if you'll be able to read it in the chat for a while because of how much they lag the shit out. But I pushed their attack speed up by 60% today with the hitting the reflect with the rarity. So now it's just pure chaos, man. OBS can't keep track. How much does the total idol cost? I don't know. I mean, I'm the one that brought these idols up in a video, so I got them for pretty cheap, dude. Now they're probably a little bit more, I would imagine. I haven't looked for them since I released the video, but I spent around 50 to chaos to one divine for all my single ones, and then maybe a divine or two on all my big ones. About it. I think I found the chance for Rogue Exile one that I have. I think I'd have to switch my amulet over to the attributes one. And getting up to like 1500 ES or intelligence, this just sounds so fucking expensive. I definitely feel like I'm at a place where I can not really worry about damage. Like I could give up a little bit of damage now to roll into defenses, I think. The ring and the boots are big. And my damage is going to go up even higher once I can actually put on the melting of the flesh. Which, maybe I'll try it actually. I think I might drop the Watcher's Eye for a second. Just to kind of see what it looks like. I'll say so far, defensively, everything just feels better because everything's dying a hell of a lot quicker. What modifiers on idols would be best for blight farming? Um, I'd have to look. The blight oils don't seem too insanely overpriced. Golden oils are what, like a third of a divine or three quarters of a divine?
Approach. Challenge.
Maybe actually divines are going up. Maybe like half a divine. Um, and I feel like golden oils are really rare when you're just running tier 16 maps, but there is ways with the idols to scale them really high for oil drop chance. Um, I think if I was going to do Blight, the first thing I would check is I would check TFT to see how much the tier 13 maps are selling for. That would be my first check. But I have a feeling that Blight was kind of talked about a lot early on, so I think a lot of people are running it, and the Blighted maps probably aren't that valuable. You had to look on TFT and see. If you're doing that strategy, you certainly don't want to sell them on the trade website. It's a nightmare. Everyone just messages you for like one map. Like, can I get your T16 on Strand? And it's like, okay, do you want the other 40 maps that I have? Like, nah, I just want that one. So, okay. Never doing this again. By the end of this build, I think I may just end up like abandoning the block. The big problem with this cluster or this jewel, even though it is really good, is it takes up a lot of points. It takes up so many points because I have to give up 4 whole points to get over this endurance charge on hit. That's a lot, man. And I mean, it's convenient because of the block, but if instead I can do like some intelligence stacking and just go up to 15k ES and then just run percent regen on a bunch of shit and get up to like 3 or 4k life regen or something. I don't know how you can push it. I'm gonna have to play around in PoB a lot. I don't think I'll do it on stream, but your brain is fixated on Slumlord when you play Minion. Yeah, you gotta get the other shit too, man. This one is really big. The endurance charge on hit is really nice. And then specifically this league, since you're so reliant on block, you really need the block. But this one has 2 Slumlords on it. Slumlord, Slumlord, and then it's got a few blocks. I think I have another one somewhere. Well, I can't grab that one. It's kind of huge too. Wonder how much I would push my armor up. Actually, 80% armor is kind of big. Any bit of armor I can get is huge just for the regen. But I had a block somewhere else. I don't remember. I think I unspec'd out of it or something. Oh yeah, block attack damage. But I don't really need it anymore. It's a pretty crazy jewel. But it is just really point heavy. And I think in general, it's more points going across the top of this than it is shooting up through. And um, that might not be the case though if I go into intelligence like I did. Which, hey, wait, by the way, oh, I'll have to remember that. Short a few strength. Might be a mage blood reroll to fix that strength. PoE is the true game of PoE. Trust me, brother, I know. Spent way too much time in there, and I've never done an intelligence stacking minion build before. The Dorianis, I mean, minion builds haven't really changed much for a long time. It's all pretty common stuff, but an in stacking one is something I've never tried. So this is the league to do it since my defenses suck ass. It would be kind of cool, man, just to get like I don't know how high you can get your life regen. Like 3k, I think 3k would feel good. I don't know if I would want to go all the way out of block though, but even like 15k ES with like 50% block, 40% block. I don't know. I've never done it, so I don't know what'll feel good. But it just a high ES life regen seems so much more reliable than this block and regen on block shit. It'll be interesting. It'll be fun to play around with, I think. Also be fucking stupid expensive, but kind of getting close to the end of my main gear here. It's gonna start getting pretty expensive and min-maxy per piece from here on out. Damage is going nuts. Your brain is Aegis Aurora. Anything block? Yeah. Well, I mean that was one of the cool things when they made the change to the ascendancy tree. Like when they went from +2 skills to life leech, is because it opened up just way more defensives for the minion build. Because basically, yeah, that's what it was. Like either a life on block shield, like for I think Shaper, or Aegis Aurora, and you could roll yes on block 2 on Shaper, but which no, I can't really do that. It would be cool to do like some crazy like minion Shaper ES on block shield, but it wouldn't give you nearly as much as Aegis Aurora. And in general, I'm trying to get out of relying on block. It doesn't feel good. It's like shit like that right there when I don't block 2 attacks back to back. It's just fucking sketchy, dude. I have like 5% to go on a level, and I keep talking about amelioration, and I keep forgetting to buy it, and I end up paying for it. Buying it now while I'm thinking about it. This is the one that dusts. One of these two dusts for a fucking shit ton. Those are kind of still worth selling. 20% is fine. I already got some. Wait, I probably have a bunch. I feel like every time I pick one of these up, though, I know I do got a bunch. I got a bunch. Every time I pick one of these up, I just die immediately after and fucking consume it. Start using that as my placeholder. Is anyone mirror crafting? Does anyone know? Are any like the big guys that normally do it doing any mirror crafting, or is everyone just kind of enjoying the event, chilling? I think I got a lot of dudes in these rituals. They all start to kind of blend together after you run them back to back. I start to forget what the hell's going on. Oh yeah, these are good. Decent. Maybe there's only 2 in there. I thought there was more. 2 plus Kosis. I'll have to look into the how to set up the idols for the breach strategy, because I should be able to get a couple more levels now. I should be able to get to like 96, maybe 97. But I think the last levels I'll probably have to go do the breach strategy, because I don't think I'll be able to survive that long in this back to back. That breach strategy was insane, dude. I think it's more experience per hour than you can get from running 5 ways, honestly. And it's like Well, it's free. You make money doing it. It's such a cool strategy. And it's fun, honestly. Like just putting 20 breaches on your map and just trying to kill as many monsters as you can after you pick up the shrine, the Empower Shrine or whatever. Ooh, too close, man. Not now. I need to remember to stand this. Like, I usually avoid this thing like the plague because you don't have regen on the normal build that life leeches. But on this one, since I'm recovering off max block, that thing's like it's basically like a healing circle for me because it doesn't hit very hard, but every time it hits, it has a chance. No, you fucking bitch! I almost want to re-roll, dude. I'm too close. I think I go left. If I die, I'll be very sad. I need levels to get the melding on. Yeah, it's just like a healing circle since it just like barely hits you, but it procs your block every time. Just like Giga heals you, and I'm so used to. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die from the fucking delirium explode shit. I'm so used to having to avoid it. Ah, no, no. Why is this map so fucked? God damn it, dude. I should have just opened a new one. I'm fucking. I don't care. I don't care how much money I lose, dude. I'm getting this level. Give me another amelioration. Even with Water Rug, you have to accept the server hate you and can just want you dead. That's a fact, dude. Like what just happened there? I just got stuck on like 17 objects. I don't even know what I got hit by. I didn't get hit by anything. Like, fuck, Chris Wilson just said fuck you and pressed the command and killed me. Still trolling us, even while not around anymore. Do you hate that feeling though when you leave a map like that and you're like, fuck, dude, what if that was the one that the mage build is in? Never sink in. Ah, damn it. Nah, I can't think like that. Go faster. Kill more things. It'll fall eventually. They nerfed the Wisp Scarab, I swear they did. They had to have. Five Way is such a sorry start. What do you mean? Like it's not they're what do you mean by that? The game is a whole FOMO generator. Yeah, dude. This is the entire game actually. See somebody's strategy and like, fuck, dude, I could have got in on that for five divine. Now I'm missing out. Dying a map. What could have been? It's all of Path of Exile is just a giant FOMO. I definitely have a little FOMO from the Necropolis League, or what was it, Affliction? I don't know if it would have been that cool, to be honest, though. Open fucking six portals and seven mirrors fall out of your ass or whatever was going on at that league. It sounds cool for like a second, like a couple of days, but I like this one because of the challenge. Even if it doesn't give you as much, it's just so much fun. The challenge is insane. You have to learn to cut your lot. Focus on You focus on the prize and your XP. Yeah, dude. I know. That's why I just said fuck it. I'm leaving the map. I should have done it after the first one, but it always works like this, man. Like you'll go five, six maps back to back. I get up to 90%, no issues, and then you get to 5% left to get, and all of a sudden you run the rippiest map, which is honestly probably user error. I should regex out like my easier maps right now. Like that one's good. I probably rolled like a crit. They do fucking 600% more damage as extra lightning, and you could just I probably rolled like the nastiest shit and just ran it, not even paying attention. Yeah, affliction of something, dopamine to the max. Yeah, it almost seemed like too much to me, to be honest. You gotta have, you want to be excited when a mirror drops. Like, it's what is it dropping like every other fucking map? It's kind of like whatever. It takes a little bit of the excitement out of it. I said that this is the best farm that they ever created, which I still stand by, even though I didn't play that league. But if I did, I still would have felt this way because felt that way. This one is just so fun. Like anything that you can do that's extremely challenging in softcore is always really cool to me. Like the gauntlets, every gauntlet has always been so fun. I don't think I could be like a hardcore always player though, because I do enjoy chilling, but hardcore for like a week in an event, that shit's hella fun. You want to challenge? Try the heart something blight boss line with. Oh, bro, that's just not challenging. It's just impossible. It's that's just like straight gear requirement kind of challenging. Like that's just like how big is your bank? How much damage can you roll? The Titanic blighted stuff it is cool, but dude, I was running like I don't even know 700 million fucking DPS to be able to clear that shit. This is more like reasonably challenging. I feel like you can get in at a decent budget and get your ass kicked, and then you can slowly build up as you go. Whereas the blight stuff, it's just like you either have the gear and you pass, or you don't and you fail. It's like ugh. Rush of Defies build, yes sir. Just got our ring crafted, so you have zero clarity on what's happening. Got a magic find rarity up to 282. It's looking good. Good day. Finished a lot of shit. It was taking me forever to bring it all together because I kept buying little pieces. Like I bought the lock for the ring, and then I randomly bought like the 10 divine fucking boots. Then I just kept like buying parts for each farm instead of just completing one. And I was like, wow, man, my gear's really not coming together. Uh, and then I went to craft today, and I was like, oh, it's because I fucking have everything for it all. I just didn't finish it. Kind of tempted to buy some Course locks just to sit on, dude. I think they're gonna go up into 20 divine over the next couple of days at least. I could also just like, can you just scale recovery? Like,
Front.
so it's really short for ES regen to start in this game, right? What is it like? 2 seconds? I'll have to look it up. I actually don't know. I wonder if I could just like make it so I'm insta recovering all the time, and then I don't have to worry about scaling up the life regen as much. Because it does sound hard to get like 3k life regen, which is probably where I'd want to be aiming for. Or maybe not. I guess if you can get up to 15,000 energy shield. I'm just saying 15,000. I haven't even like done numbers to see that's possible. I have no idea. Portal scrolls. Recovery is capped by your max life / yes. So it's not that good. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. You saw a puppeteer version of this? That's the one where it's on the ranger side, right? I don't know the ascendancy names. Everyone keeps telling me ascendancy names, but I have a terrible memory. But that's the one where you basically get headhunter buffs, right? The puppeteer. I'm thinking about going into instacking. So I don't know how the recovery cap works, but that is good to know that it is capped. I'll have to make sure I check out for that or look out for that if I look into that version. I'm probably gonna, I don't know, gonna dig through POB for quite some time until I figure out a better solution than block for this league. Unlucky, dude. It's like shit like that. Like, I just don't want to rely on block. There's too much danger in this, and we're at. What did I roll? That seemed like I was degen. I wasn't really paying too much attention, but it seemed like I picked up a degen there. Probably need to spend the next chunk of divines on a corrupted blood immunity. The one with beans are aggressive node and the enemies have 20% missing life. Um, which which class? Which class is it on? I know what you're talking about. I'm just I didn't like study them or anything, so I don't know their names, and I know about a lot of the passives that are within them, but I don't like know them as well as I would know like the normal ascendancy tree. You know what I mean? I pretty much only know the ones that seemed interesting to me. The minions are aggressive one did seem interesting to me, but I was looking for defense when I was looking through the trees mostly. Plummeteer's Templar? Oh, okay. I'll have to look at it. I looked at the three major ones. I looked at the Templar one. I looked at the Ranger one, and I looked at this one. And I didn't know Forbidden Flesh and Flame jewels worked. I didn't even like connect those dots. So now I kind of want to look through the Witch one because I'll relevel a character right now. I'm not even a high level. I'll relevel a Witch right now if I can find enough defense and make life leech work. Literally solve all my problems. I just don't remember seeing anything that the Witch had that was worth your time. Should check them out again real quick. Ranger mini build is hard, really far for all the goodies. Yeah, I that was the one I was looking at initially, and I was like, I guess maybe I'll do it. And then when it came time to start the character, I changed my mind last second because that's exactly how I felt about it. I was like, dude, this could be good later, but league starting it, fuck. Like you couldn't even really play minions through the campaign. You'd have to wait to get a bunch of like clusters and shit to get the damage, and then your guys are just always gonna struggle with survivability. You'll probably have to impossible escape their block chance, and then you can't even get the leech from the ascendancy there. Like it all just sounded like a headache. But nah, I'm really curious about the witch now. If there's anything at all really. The extra specter and the fires, the physical to fire does feel really good on this, but it's nothing close to what the sustain of life leech is. And I could level a character back to this level probably a lot sooner than I can figure out how to make an instacker out of it. Really far from the minions. You ever carry but the spectral wolf after the first wolf drop off a cliff? Oh yeah, I was looking at the spectral wolf stuff, but I was really uncertain with how I didn't think they were gonna be good. I just like had a gut feeling because like how do you scale them, you know, minion damage and stuff. But let's see, so puppeteer wasn't it Templar? This seems really cool to me. I was looking at this and doing it like a melee build or a melee specter because there are some really good melee specters. In general, they just don't clear awesome. But again, it's just damage. There's some cool stuff for damage, but it's just where's your defense come from in a farm as challenging as Titanic Exiles, you know? I saw some cool ones for damage. It's, yeah, you can't stay alive without the defense. So that's all I was really looking for. The only reason I was even looking at the Ranger one was just to get the defensive headhunter buffs. I was like, I guess, and, you know, and then they would get the buffs too. But I was thinking in terms of defense, getting spell suppression, maybe getting element max res on top of that, like element. It could be really good, but there's just no fizz mitigation here, really. But I don't know. This could have been okay. I would mess with it. That's for sure. But what does the witch have? I just want that forbidden flesh and flame jewel. The headhunter note is shitty. Really, what is that? I forget what a lot of the harbinger stuff does. It's mostly just like cast speed and shit, right? Gain additional elemental damage reduction equal to half your chaos resistance. Maximum endurance charges is 0. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't probably use that. I really don't like the life variation of this, so I wouldn't want to go into chaos. You only have one affix, so you don't scale it like a headhunter. Oh, that's complete garbage then. What the hell? This is just all the herald shit. Nothing here. I'm not gonna run a herald to increase their damage. It's like literally the only thing. What does pacify? Curses all target in the area. I don't really care about that. Yeah, there's just no defense in any of these, right? What's going on with the sanguine power? So you just scale up really like high ass ES armor, and then it converts over to life. That could be kind of crazy. You don't get anything else from this really. I don't think that I've seen at least. But you get really high life with that, right? Like you get your max hit pretty high with that. And then you could forbidden flesh and flame in the life leech, and then Should be good to go. I'm curious. POB's updated, right? I kind of want to switch my. I'm gonna switch my gear into that ascendancy and see what that actually looks like how much life you get. Also, hit curses all target area having no effect at first, but causing them to deal no damage once 60% of the curse's duration has expired. How long is the duration? I mean, it seems just like a really non-smooth farming experience, but it's kind of weird. Your skills do your skills do 100% of the mana spent up front. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, there's just one beneficial one. I wanted this one to work if it wasn't like I wanted all of this right here, but without the spells deal no damage. That would have been sick. And then another 4%, you get like 12% life regen. That would have been insane. 3 endurance charges, 10 max res. You basically get a free 90 all res. Can't be frozen. This is one I really wanted if it wasn't Gruthcool. Gruthcool. And they dealt no damage, but yeah, I kind of want to see what that wish one is, honestly. The problem is you just, I mean, if I get up to like 10k life or something wild from it, then it would be cool. And you get your life leech back. Just would be pretty light on the damage. I want to try smelting the flesh real quick. See if the I think I have the resistances for it. Not entirely sure. I lose quite a bit from the Watcher's Eye. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, I gotta fix a lot of cluster issues with that. Wait, why's my dexterity so high? Oh, that's right. I need to get rid of that cluster eventually and roll it into resist. Spells are disabled to scary. Yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah, I need to buy a new cluster. Maybe I'll do this next. And then I need a lot of shit to make that work. Oh, dude, I'm fucking retarded though. I forgot to switch this after I bought it. All right, got some farming to do. Blew all my money. I think most of the clusters I've seen for T1 T1 are all around 40 divine, which isn't too bad. It's the small clusters that I'm worried about. They're really just not even on the market. I end up having to craft my own. I only have to do one though. It's not that bad. I don't know why I popped that. I mean, the build's it's just defensively it's the exact same, but everything's just melting, so it feels a lot better. I'm still catching the occasional one shot here and there. But this is like the place where I can just turn off my brain and farm for hours and hours and just get mirror after mirror, make whatever upgrades I want. It's a lot harder to get into that state when your character's getting slapped in the face 3 times a map, you know? Way harder to just get into that flow of farming. How much investment would it take for this build to be able to do exiles? Um, I keep saying 40 divine, and I think that's accurate, but that's with it like sucking in exiles though. That's with it like not being that fun. Just swap CA, I got 4.7 KES. That ain't bad. Definitely getting there. How do your maps feel? I've not run one yet. All right, we'll get to it, dude. Let me know. I'm curious now. That's a 4.K 7K yes. It's definitely a solid starting spot for sure. Should be chilling in most of your. Yeah, it's a lot to swap over to energy shield. Pretty much got to redo every point you have just about. I made like a ton of good money farming this, obviously, but as far as the lucky drops go, it's been really bad. I don't think I really found anything that lucky, which for the amount of maps I've done is pretty rough. I did see it happen before when I ran one set of maps where I feel like I went like a couple hundred maps, maybe even like 300 maps without seeing something like extremely lucky. And I feel like that same thing happened again on my league start. The game is going to wait for me to get all the hard shit out of the way, and then it's going to be like, oh, here's all your currency, by the way. Dude, I could have used that a week ago, man. I wonder if all this shit's going to keep dropping. Like, I wonder if Mage Blood's going to get down to like 90 divine. I think all the pandemonium stuff, the glittering pandemonium, it seems like all that stuff's dropping. I think all those guys that are farming that are moving over to here. You died? Not sure you did wrong. What's your what's your regen in your block? You can send me your POB if you want. I'll take a look at it. fucking firestorm, bro. They're all like caught behind these little walls. I can't fucking kill them. I can't sit in the firestorm. I'm about to sign a petition to get her energy shield removed. And then a little sneaky fucker in the corner right there, dude. Just lying in wait for the battle to finish so he can stab me in the back with a stupid dagger. What's going on with this map? It feels like tanky. Oh, spell suppression? I do wonder, without Delirium, if I would end up making more. Spying the maps and like running like maps that are regexed out from TFT. Since I could buy really easy maps that I could constantly do really quickly, you know? Could end up paying out more in the end. Even though each map itself doesn't drop as much. I don't know where the last one is, I forgot. Sent it? Alright, let me take a look. This probably has some value, but I can't believe I didn't split these or split the boots. I was so tired when I bought these. I felt like I was up for like a full day. I tried to craft them the other day. I was like delirious. I don't think too many people are gonna want a 25% regalia, right? Oh, 85. It sucks that you can't check it from here. At least I don't know. Wait, if you go to hidden, can you? Yeah, no. Just go manually search it. Figure it out. I guess if I put in for one divine. I mean, I don't know. That sounds kind of reasonable for that, I guess. Mm, it's your profile picture is killing me. Tell me that's a real picture. Tell me that's you. Just realized your specters are all dying now. Whoa, dude, what did we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, uh, it's just such an eyesore. I can't stop looking at it. Um, all right, what do we got going on here? They said you had 4,800. Um, so the way Aegis Aurora works is it recovers energy shield equal to your armor. So you're gonna want to put on some like armor flasks at least. Um, yeah, try some armor flasks that um are using when they get full. What other flask did I use? I would do a regen flask. Like I went really regen heavy early on because I didn't have, mage blood for the big armor or whatever. Um, and so run one of these, something like that. Not with the increased effect up top, but run life regen on an active flask that is triggering every time the charges reach full. Run vitality. Where's your aura shit? Unreserved. Uh, you can delete your stone golem. Can't use him anymore. You should be able to fit 3 auras now. Or which three are you using? Tempest shield, determination, and what does it cost for you to get vitality in? Oh, because you have zealotry. There it is. Um, I I might give up zealotry for vitality to start with, and then um, old flat. I am still using them. I'm probably gonna end up switching back to a bunch of these. But you do that, and then let me delete the that. Um, Leadership is 600, which is a bit better, and you're not going to get as much recovery from when you block spells from your Aegis Aurora, but I mean it is what it is. You're not really getting a ton of 2% of your armor when your armor is 9k is 2% of 9k isn't that much energy shield recovery. And then start getting your jewels in, or maybe these aren't showing on the POB. Okay, it's probably just not showing. Yeah, I would just try to. I would look for some regen, basically, because your Aegis Aurora isn't going to be really doing too much for you yet. Um, but it will do more if you get an armor flask on. That's for sure. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Delete this. Okay, well, why is you're not going to get 650,000 armor from that? What did I do wrong there? Okay, well, it'll give you a lot of armor. I don't know why it's showing 660k. I'm probably editing it wrong. Why is it doing that? Whatever. Yeah, put an armor flask on. I don't know. And then for your specters, uh, I updated my POB so I don't have my Wretched Defiler shit in anymore. So I can't check the specs on them. Somebody had me check their POB, and I had to update my POB, and so I lost my Wretched Defiler. Just kidding. They added them into the regular POB. That's nice. Oh. And the resist look good. They probably just need more levels, I'm gonna guess. Uh, they're capped without quality. Oh, that's crazy. What content are you running? Why would level 21 Spectres be dying? You're just running like basic T16s, aren't you? They just like stand and did you roll like physical damage as chaos or something maybe? Yeah, I don't know about your Spectres, to be honest. Maybe just unlucky, but for you, um, I would give Vitality a shot over Tempest. Ideally, you want Tempest too, but can't fit both. Um, but yeah, when I first started this, I was at around 1500 regen. I put regen on my boots. I put it on my belt. Put it on my gloves. I think I put it on all those. And then I waited to rely on Aegis more until I had a lot more armor. Even still, it's fucking ass. That wasn't me taking a hit though. That was I stood in something that I shouldn't have, I think. But with the Spectres, the more levels you get, the tankier they'll get. Every time you level them up, they get more damage and they also get a lot more life. What was the damage from Ignited? I don't know, to be honest. I thought I was standing in something. I don't. My eyes didn't catch a debuff. I don't think I saw one, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there was one and I just missed it. What mad mobs do I skip? I think I put the regex down in the bottom of the details of the stream. Um, but just keep in mind that's like my bare bones fucking run as many mods as possible. Regex. There's still a lot of dangerous ones included with that, but those are like the ones that I can't run. Yeah, that's good. And then get a an armor one with increased armor, like that right there. Dude, that rock never kills me for like 100 maps, and then just randomly one shots me, and I'm never worried about it or I even think about it until it just kills me randomly. Negative 50% damage reduction is kind of sketchy to pull on this, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like such an innocent one. But it can, that shit can get you killed. The one cool thing about this build is, if you overcap your chaos resistance by like 55% or whatever, which I usually try to do, I usually get that part through the wand, but you can basically click every single Eldritch Altar with no worries. The only one that you can't click is the Endurance Charge one, but everything else you can click. You get a lot of value out of them. The Frenzy one doesn't matter, the Power Charge one doesn't matter. Bro, this guy was aiming over here, and then he fucking did a 180 and tried to baseball me in the mouth. Like all the Eater's minions do. Block is count for spell and hit. What does that count for then? The giant rock? I don't know. If that's what you're talking if that's what you're talking about, I have no idea. Wait, what are these? The wind screams, right? Another mid-tier cluster shows up. I just want to make some more money and go gamble on Conqueror idols. Getting fucking 18 divine off a gamble. Conqueror idols is kind of tight. I bet you I'm gonna hit that pretty often. All the nasty ones are in the player has. Yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah, that rock. Yeah, I don't know, dude. And he tried to get me at the end too. He was like he had fucking standing facing the direction my character is. He had his staff in his air and he's getting ready to cast it, and then out of nowhere he just spun on me, dude. I barely flame dashed it. Dirty little bastard. I really want to get my regen back up. Even with vitality, it just doesn't feel that great, but it definitely does feel better. I was gonna get crit reduction on the Watcher's Eye, but I don't think I need to anymore because of the Aegis Aurora Corrupt. I didn't realize you could go up to 30%. That's pretty big, especially paired together with the shit you naturally go into over here. 30, 60. Yeah, I'm almost at 80% reduction from crits. That's pretty big. Some of those crit maps were kind of kicking my ass here and there. Is this Kosas? Kind of wanted him out of the ritual, to be honest. I'm happy he jumped out. Yeah, all the player stuff is you basically don't give a shit about with the Eldritch Altars. Oh, we still landed in there? I thought if they jumped out, they weren't in there anymore. Guess not. He's a he's an annoying one. He just teleports all over the place and he puts that fucking lightning dot down, dude. I just realized my specters haven't died in a long ass time. Those plus two boots are pretty big. Not just for the damage, but survivability. But yeah, all those Eldritch Altars, like the negative resist one is just beneficial to you if you have overcapped if you have overcapped cold resist. Because it's cold and lightning, so it just gives you more damage when you click it. Which, oh no, what's going on here? Oh, I just got hit by a reduction or something. I thought I fucked my gear up. I thought I was running at 60 cold res. What would it? Wait, what hit me that put me down at 60 cold res? That's crazy. That's something that Omniphobia does. Instead of can't just switch into melding jewel, right? Because of the purity of fire stay for the perfect spirit of fortune. No, I was just tired when I was looking at all that. The spirit of fortune gets fixed by the bone ring. Yeah, once I put the Calandra's touch on with the bone ring and I brought his resist back up by 30%, his fire resist is fine. I just overlooked that. I had thought that I already had a bone ring on because I was running one for a long time. Um, and I'd forgotten that I swapped it out. So, just me being stupid. And the cluster I got is it all T1? I think it is. Or maybe it's not T1 energy shield. It is T1 energy shield. Oh, it's T2. I'm really hoping this is valuable to someone. It's a really good cluster, but I don't know if it will be or not. Expeditions your map of +2 remnants and 84% increased explosive placement range. What are the Expedition boys up to? Has anyone talked about Expedition? Expedition is like my favorite shit. Maybe there's ways to drop just like endless logbooks. I don't know why. There's just something so satisfying about logbooks dropping to me. That's like all I used to do. That's how I league started everything. Just rush to Expedition. That shit is really good money too, especially early league with all the bubble gum. It's kind of a sweaty little ritual here. Fucking Kosas, dude. Not sure why your specters are dying. Uh, yeah. What? I mean, what content are you running? Cause you had like a bunch of plus skills on your shit, didn't you? Oh, this is why. Eat bone offering, dude. They don't have enough levels on them, most likely. They don't have enough health pool, and they're not getting any block from you. They're running flesh offering. You can get away with flesh offering in like some kind of sometimes, but even at high gear, it's kind of risky. They just die a lot more often. Oh, that's what you were saying. Yeah. I was wondering what you meant when you were saying that. I thought you were talking about his block, and I was like, his block's probably fine. But yeah, no, you definitely were right. It's probably a block issue. I thought he was just making a joke, but he was actually right. I gotta find a strategy so I can beat Fogman's strategy, or I can say I made 5 mirrors in a day. That shouldn't be too hard, right? Like, what is 5 mirrors? 1500 divine? I ain't shit, dude. Tough there? Bro, his strategy wasn't even better, dude. What do you say? He said he made 4 mirrors? The WE.eager? What is that? With yellow juice? Dude, the juice has been really cheap too. I think everyone's broken every strategy at this point. Everything's so cheap compared to what it would be. Over 9,000 mirrors. Let's take a look. Hold on. He said the strategy made 4 mirrors in a day, right? Let's see. What's a mirror cost? 258. Okay. So 4 times 258. Uh, and then how many hours a day does he play? 25 hours a day. So his strategy made 41 divine an hour. What did I get? Look at that. My strategy's better, dude. I don't even have idols that are good. They do math right there. 1K a day to keep the doctor away. Yeah. No, I think he said he did it in 13 hours. It is pretty good. I don't think I could not have ran it at my gear level though. It would have been too tanky for me and too rippy. Not only for me, but for my specters. I do still want to go back to like the regular 2.5 league and see how I can increase the currency. Like I'm still definitely, dude, I'm dropping so much. It's insane. The Scarabs are just cracked with this, but I definitely noticed less T1 currency dropping than when I was doing this strategy before. And I feel like I overlooked something in the passive tree of the regular passive tree. I definitely have more explicit modifier, and I like opened a couple of maps and I compared the pack size and shit, and it was the same. So either GGG nerf the Scarab and didn't say anything, or I'm missing something. Because when I was running it before, I wasn't even giving them the tormented spirits, so they should just be like cracked compared to what I was doing. Hey man, where can I find the Spectre? I can hook you up, dude. I'm about to come out of this map here in a second. Whisper me here. T16 or hard monster node? What do you mean? Is one mirror is still more than most of the people will do all league? Yeah, I mean that's true. Most people don't even make it to like endgame, right? Those are the stats that Mr. Chris Wilson said. Like only like 10% of the players made it to endgame or some shit. Or was it even that? Because everyone is complaining. They're like the average player, and he's like, "Listen, dude, the average player doesn't even make it out of Act One." Wait, really? That's crazy. I'm above average. Would this big build be good for these maps without the Mage Blood? Yeah, if you go back in the stream, I was doing it without the Mage Blood, but I still had pretty decent, somewhat decent gear. It just depends how you build it, really. 60C. It's so crazy. It goes from 60C at 49 up to fucking 1 Divine at. Just kidding. It was 1 Divine. But the EU kids got on. Did you message me? The brother has found in T17 a map with rare and rewarding monsters node. Wait, what? Are you talking about how to find the Wretched Defiler? Or what do you mean? Lost. I was upping it this time. I have 18 maps to run. After this, I send you a PM. You're gonna run a Titanic Exiles? Oh, I got you. Whoa. I'm really tempted to go back and just like say fuck the vitality because it really doesn't do it. Unless you can get crazy high, it's just really not doing a whole lot. It felt a lot better at 1400, 1500 area. Obviously, it's twice as much, but I almost wonder if I go back into this node. Because basically, once I get hit that hard, I have to just walk away. And my regen is starting before the other regen is getting even close to helping me. And this was kind of nice. It at 15% kind of kind of feels fast. Oh, dude, this is what I want. I don't want to message this guy that just posted this small cluster though. Not right away. I don't even know if I have divines right now. I think I spent them all, didn't I? I'm a broke kid now. Yeah, like 50 divine. Yeah, I think so. I usually recommend like 40 divine to start, and then it's all just kind of how you build it, whether you're gonna do well or not. Just don't get aggressive on the wand. Obviously, like don't buy the fluffy shit first. Just get like the core stuff. Just still want like a +1/+1 wand, ideally with cast speed. You definitely need your clusters, at least one. Uh, high ES, high evasion. If you're gonna go the ES route, you need the amulet, which I've heard these are expensive. Sporadic. I don't know how expensive they are, but you want the Dorianis. You probably don't need the +2 to start. But yeah, want a crystal belt. I early on I just went really high life regen. Get your armor flasks on. Regen flasks. Just whatever you can do to keep yourself alive, basically. You have to go into glancing blows, which feels really, really bad. So I used really high life regen to mitigate having to take all those hits, since you still take the damage from the blocked hits. But yeah, like if I had 50 divine and I had no character, I think I could make it work. But it won't feel good. Or a lot of the maps won't feel good. Some will be fine, but if you roll some nasty ones, it's not gonna feel good. The damage is kind of cracked. I think I might pick up one pack size. Should pick up one pack size. I gotta see if I can roll like ritual or additional exile on it though, or not. So I was gonna do earlier and I forgot to look at it. I wanna go gamble somewhere. These idols are really fun to gamble for. Every time I get a little bit of gold now. Oh wait, no, I should replace my mappers first, because my mappers are running these like shit now. I actually need these tier 10 dudes. I don't really care about boats. These fuckers are expensive to get, dude. How am I supposed to gamble? I gotta replace these guys all the time. Oh shit, that was like, oh my god. Starmasters Max are corrupted. Does it have any value? Oh, dude. I need so many quad tabs to play this league. I just go through and just start deleting all these. I don't really care. I want to see. I want to see how many prefixes there are on this. Hold on here. And I think I might try and pick up a quantity, pack size roll, just a single one. What's this over here? Oh, it's my corrupted shield. Actually, gonna have like a have Spawn to sell and some other gear pieces from a previous build. Yeah, you could definitely still do it, dude. I really don't know why your minions are dying, dude. Like what content are you running? Oh, this is actually a lot of prefixes. Shit. Oh, is this the only place to get the pack size? That would make sense. I guess I'm not gonna pick up a pack size one then. Not yet. Because it'd be way too expensive, right? I guess now that my gear's in a good place, I can start going towards these idols. I can farm pretty fucking efficiently now. That's not bad. I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy a good one though. Rate limited. These ones are getting completed alright. Yeah, it's these ones that fucking suck, dude. These better mappers over there, and these ones suck too. Alright, whatever. I don't like figuring that out when I got shit in my inventory. Surrounded that after the maps. Oh, wait. This guy shit's still live. How many divines do I have? Perfect. Oh, I'm still rate limited. I gotta buy this guy's shit before somebody else does. Mm-mm. I hope he sells it to me. A lot of people, if they post something this quick, then they just hold on to it and raise the price if you PM them, which is smart. But I gave it like 10 or 15 minutes so he didn't get the insta ping from me. Nice. I want to exalt it so bad, but it's so fucking risky to exalt these because it's good as is. But I want the energy shield on it. But all of the shit that'll turn it into a 2 passive is on the prefix. But I really want the energy shield. I guess if I could miss, I could just fracture it. Because I would take, I don't even know if I care about the cold resist that much because I already fixed the cold. I think I fixed my resist. Maybe I should see how my gear lays out first before I go bricking things. Because if it turns out that I need resist, then that will it'll suck if I bricked it. Just basic T16s. I gotta be honest, dude, that doesn't make any sense to me why your specters would be dying, even without the bone offering. Like, my specters don't even die at like level fucking 18 in T16s without anything. Um, 5 link Widow Hail. Sick, dude. Uh, why would specters be dying? Because you have them at like level 23. Um, the Divine Shrine kills your minions? Oh, yeah, I could see that. Probably because I can't leech anything off of them. Yeah, level 24 specters. I don't think I have specters ever die in T16s like normal ones. I if you're running a block, you're running a leech. Like how often are they dying? It doesn't even make sense to me, honestly. Especially the Wretched Defiler, which is just crazy tanky. Just gonna need to chill out a little. It's definitely an attack speed map. You can feel it. That's what I'm buying next, dude. Fuck that. I'm buying. You start fixing some of these bleeds. You might be killing more than anything else right now. I don't know why I keep popping this open. The only one in there is Fat Boy on the phobia. Does anyone know the odds on Mage Blood? Like, how many heavy belts do you have to drop before Mage Blood drops? 'Cause I feel like I've dropped a lot. Yeah, it's annoying every map. How many heavy builds, like how many unique heavy builds have to drop before a mage build drops? Kind of curious on the numbers. Also, does higher rarity increase the chance that a higher tier unique would drop? Or does it just increase the amount of uniques that drop? I'm gonna have to start like 3 to 1ing all these, I guess. It's probably the best move. So I don't think I have anything really of value in here. Is it too? Is it? Wait, what? Weird. It's more rogue exiles. That's gotta be valuable, yeah. Additional harbingers, currency shards. I feel like that was valuable early on. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it is just this one. You just do 2. Is it chance? It's not chance, is it? It just is. Can. Oh, it is can. Can. Oh, yeah. Why? It's not like they're all just gonna drop us full. What am I thinking? 4 divine. 4.5 divine. Cool. These Conqueror idols are where it's at, dude. Gamble for these. That's how you make your money. I don't think nobody's is anyone buying the strongbox stuff? I feel like some people message me for a divine here and there. Additional shrines. Strongboxes are corrupted. There's so many of these that can be valuable. Most of these take up all my damn space. Is anyone running that? It's not a high roll on the explicit effect though. That would be a decent one for strongbox shit. Probably not valuable though. Harvest plants, exile shit. Start in somewhere for divine and see. I don't think so though. I don't know why gambling for these is just so fun to me. when they hit big, you just get 20 divine off one. Feels pretty damn good. Oh, we got one. Where did I put it? Hip, Hypnotic, Shard. This one that I just put in. Oh, the strongbox is openable again. It must be with the increased effect because those guys are gonna run quantity on their like T17s and shit. That makes sense. I'll figure out where to price that later. Strongboxes are at least rare. It's probably not super valuable anymore. Was going for divine, I think. People trying to recombinate it, but we'll throw it in and see what happens.
What have you got for me?
Mm-mm-mm. Quantity of items. Strongboxes in your map are corrupted. They probably wouldn't be good without the additional strongbox on it. So that could have been good. But maybe. Like a lot of the double mod ones can surprise you. Nah, it's whatever. I don't think it's worth anything. Oh my god, look at all this quad tab space I'm saving. Saving space and making money. This is good.
Return soon.
They're all kind of garbage.
What have you got?
Harvest Plants and Sacred Grove. It's just an additional monster that feels like not something they would care about, but I haven't looked at the harvest strategies. Just seems like probably not something I would have picked if I were looking into the strategy. But maybe.
Oh,
Man, the Rogue Exile one is crazy rare. Bramble Essence. That's the one I just threw in, right? Oh, he's offering me 1.5. Hold on. It must be good. It's just the strong boxes are rare. I don't see any other. I don't see anything else worthwhile on it. So yeah, it just must be string recom shit. Mm, that's weird. What else was on it? What did I miss? Or what the hell? 2 div. I need this blight. Niche mechanic, but I like it. Yeah, brother, you're not the only one. So it's the blight that they like. Just because it has a chance to contain? What? Just the way that that's that valuable. By the time your mouse can be salvaged. Blight, salvage. Chance, blight. It's such a mess looking for this shit. Contain. I'm fucking so confused, dude. Why am I? I mean, I only got pinged by two people. No, I get pinged by three. Can somebody fill me in? I need to open my chat. Can somebody fill me in on what the fuck this is good for? I am the space savior after all. Yeah. Is this some weird ass like strongbox strategy? Like what's the value in this? Okay. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Sure. But tell me why is valuable. Yeah, I know. Oh shit. Because it fits your tactic, he says. Oh, okay. See, this is what we call confusion. He is running some strongbox fucking weird ass blight strategy. But since he did that and offered me 1.5 and then two immediately after, and two other guys just wanted it for the most basic shit, it all threw me off. The fucking what a stupid situation to be in. Just wasted all that time for not. All right, I'm done gambling these. That was fun though. Made a little bit of money. How many? What you said? Sorry, what were you referring to? What a mess of a situation. I don't think anything on that is worth too much. Probably wants it for the influence. Oh shit! I didn't put portals back in my inventory. These things are fun to gamble for, man. I wonder if we could just go buy like 1,000 of them at 5 chaos a piece, and then just sell them off
What have you got for me?
over and over again. It would have to be profitable, right? Some of those just sell for so much. What did I just make there? I wasn't really keeping track, but I still have one I haven't looked at either that I forgot to look at. But it had to have been like what 5, 10 to find. I wasn't really paying attention, but I didn't really sell that many of them. Oh, that's a strategy. Go start buying all the ones you can. Attack speed map. Not an attack speed map. What the fuck? What was that guy on then? He's cracked out. I have so many. Like I have two full quad tabs. They're pretty much taken up completely by those. I'm gonna have to go through and sell some more of those. That was exciting. Who's the guy that was? Who's the fucking cluster jewel roller? A little crafter in here. Should go buy up all those 1C Conqueror idols and fucking sell them off. Re-roll them into new ones and tell me how much you make. Be a hell of a lot more fun than your alteration spamming. I wonder if you could buy for bulk on TFT. What was the other one I got that I need to look at? It was explicit modifiers per 5% quality. And can't bring my specters over here because it's a fucking giga reduced cooldown map and I can't convocate. Wrecked. You know why I was wrecked? I can tell you exactly why he just absolutely dunked on me. Because of the fucking Eldritch Halter, dude. Negative 60% additional physical damage reduction. I'm telling you, it's a sneaker. It's an absolute sneaker. It seems so innocent. And then he slaps you in the face. You have no physical mitigation. I wanted to look this up before I forget about it. This one might be decent. Let's sell this for 4 and try to get it out of my inventory. All these I just want them out of my inventory. Strong boxes and explicit modifiers per quality. That seems like G17 runners would want that. Or I guess any strongbox army. I just feel like with this cost of Scarabs, where they were, you wouldn't want to run the strongboxes on T16. Three divine for 3%. Add what, 3? Yeah, okay. Hell yeah, dude. Conquer idle gambling. That's where it's at. I don't have enough, I feel like, listing it. Those give you so much currency early on. Little Forbidden Tomes are ballers, dude. Holy shit. Mm. Wasn't there a ton on the market, though? Am I just being baited? It has Shrine, too, which is kind of nice, I guess, but... Oh, I didn't look at the percentage of the openable again, though. Oh, I chose the wrong one. I thought it was rare strong boxes. Oh shit, what? Telling you. Strongbox gambling. Or idle Conqueror gambling. Hell yeah. There's another 20 divine one. Coming up today on those boys. It's like 60 divine made off them or something. Maybe more. Dude, that's such good value for the gambling and the re-rolling of those. I mean, you get really good gold in this, but I think like the most gold you can probably get is doing that snoo-based scarab farming strategy where you run, I forget the scarab, but the one that increases magic pack size by 140%, and then you just basically scale your pack size as much as possible, and then increase the scarabs and shit, and it ends up giving you so much gold, it's insane. And then on top of that, like you just run out and gamble for those Conqueror idols when you're finished. Giga Scarab farming. What am I farming? I'm farming Titanic Rogue Exiles, and I'm also farming fucking Conqueror idols, apparently. I think I might have more fun gambling for those than I am doing this farm at the moment. How I farm idols? So I have all my idols turned off except for I'll show you here in a second after um, one drops. Shouldn't take long. You drop a shit ton of idols doing this, which was let's see if I have some over here. You can't turn them off your filter, unfortunately, or at least you couldn't yesterday. So I went through and I changed all the color schemes for everything. And the only ones so I just have them as like these little baby black things, so I can't really see them or pick them up. And then I'm just picking up mass amounts of the Conqueror idols, and so I just sell them off. And you can every 3 to 5 you can get a new one back, and then you also make a bunch of gold from doing this. And I just spend all the gold on the Conqueror idols, and they're just paying out really well. I've hit a couple 20 divine ones, hit a couple 4 divine ones, a couple 1 divine ones, just here and there, getting a bunch of random divines from them. Yeah, once you fill up, a whole COD tab full of a shit ton of them, then you just go in and then sell them off like you would Scarabs, re-roll them, make a bunch of money. Like this is probably I feel like I'm only gonna sell it for 18 to be honest, because there were some others that were there. But now it's got me thinking like the Magic Pack Sides Scarab farming strategy was really good. It was decent. I did it at the beginning of this, and it went okay. But I wasn't really thinking about like what I could do with the gold from it. You can just gamble shit tons of Conqueror idol gold or idols, Conqueror idols from it. Then it'd be kind of nuts. Eventually, eventually you're gonna hit the jackpot, right? Do it enough times. Hit some like crazy triple one. Get a fucking mirror for it. Can you kill Rogue Exiles with RF? Fire Trap, RF Scavenger? I have no idea what that build is, but I'm probably gonna say no. Most builds I think you can kind of make work in here, but RF, maybe. I won't say no. It'll probably just be slow. The RF has always been a really low damage kind of thing, but you also don't need like the most damage to do this. You need survivability more than anything. I mean, the best thing I would say is like if you want to try the strategy without like investing just to see if your character can even do it, then just throw in the Scarabs for it and see what happens. Rip. Because like you just get like a really big juicy map that has a lot of pack size on it, 41%. And then scale the explicit modifiers to see if it can handle that. And you don't have to get all like the crazy idols. Just get like basic 5 chaos ones with explicit modifiers. Because it's basically gonna make your map dangerous. Then roll, a strong map, maybe like corrupted 8 mod it, and then just put in the scarabs for 4 exiles, Titanic, Wisp, Agentification, and then roll Anarchy on your map device, and you're gonna get a pretty good feel for whether you can run the strategy or not, you know. And if you're able to, then you go out and buy the idols. If you're not, then go farm other content until you're more comfortable with it. But all the idols are doing is boosting the loot. Aside from the explicit modifiers, like you'd want to get that. Yeah, all the idols are doing is boosting the loot. They're not really like scaling the difficulty, so you can get a feel for the difficulty without investing to see if your character is prepared or not. Explicit idols, yeah. You can do pack size ones too. It sounds like Gun's doing a bunch of pack size shit, which would be really good. But it will make your stuff really tough. And so will explicit modifiers. You're going to want to scale something, either pack size or explicit modifiers, or both, depending on the strength of your character. But yeah, the Titanic Exile or Titanic Scarab scales the difficulty based off pack size. So yeah, you can simulate it with really really cheap idols and see how your character feels in it. Played so much in the start of this event, and I've made like 10 divines over the entire event. Listen, dude, start gambling those Conqueror idols, brother. I'm pretty sure I just made like what 30 divine doing that, 40 divine. That's crazy. Uh, I just had a bunch saved up from farming the Conqueror ones, and I just 3-1 them like you do Scarabs, and a bunch of them hit for anywhere from 1 to 5 divine, and then I got a 20 divine one. And when I gambled them from town, I got a couple, pretty much the same results, a bunch of 1 to 5 divine ones, and 18 divine one, I think. Pretty much if you hit Wild Road Exiles, you get 20 divine. As long as it's like moderately decent rolls. And if it's not, then like the lesser roll ones are like 8 divine or something. How your Spectres doing? They still dying? I wish I could help you out. I just like don't even know what would be causing that. They seem like they're good. The only thing that I can think of is if the POB is wrong about the resistances, because they just added those wretched defilers. You used to have to import them in, but it seems right for what they are. So the only thing I can think is maybe the resistances are not actually capped. Not really sure. Incinerate. What are the odds to hit a good uh Dragonflight? I feel like I get a good one every 500 IAD. That's about what it feels like. Magic works too. It depends on what I had. It's some of them I had to sell 3, some I had to sell 5. I imagine it's based on the amount of affixes on them, I would guess. But then you just throw them in a one divine tab. Like if you can't immediately tell if they're valuable, and they just like maybe look like they're valuable. All the strongbox stuff is usually valuable. There's a couple other weird ones that this one dude offered me two divine for some random ass one. Anything with Wild Rogue Exile percent chance, Jesus, dude. Wild Rogue Exiles is gonna be insane. Two Vados boxes. That is. Do I have dupe? Oh, I do. It's like those are really random events. It'd be cool if this duped is the same and it was a Mage Blood, but it's not. Bear's Girdle. But yeah, some of them I can't tell like immediately if they're valuable or not, so I just throw them in a one divine tab and you get spam pinged if it's valuable. Trade will let you know. I should restart my mapper soon. You sort of have a lifespan on how long they're valuable. Like you'll always still get like divines and Valdas and shit, but the cluster jewels get less and less valuable as we go. Most of them are already pretty valueless. Not how many of those I've opened recently, but I feel like I've opened quite a few. I'm kind of on a bad luck streak with the Valdos. Dude, Zachary is just like a little crackhead, man. Oh, this one is an increased attack speed map. Okay, I'm gonna say. Dude's going nuts. What's the pack size on this map? Oh. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Maybe I do need to save up and grab some pack size idols. These are pretty good drops. I don't think I'm gonna go nearly as into it as Gun did. I think the Scarabs are still really valuable. But I might go a little more into it. Because that looks pretty good. Were you selling rare magic conquerors? You just sell them to a vendor, dude. Like the same place you would sell any item. If you sell them enough, then it'll convert down into another conqueror and it re-rolls them, and do enough of them, you'll make some money. A good bit of money. I am the pack size. Kind of like a really nice European way of calling somebody fat. But Europeans aren't nice, so I think if you wanted to call me fat, you'd probably just call me fat, huh? I hear Europeans hate Americans because they're too, they smile too much when they visit. They talk too much. That point with Juicy Loot, yeah. Damn it, dude. I was looking at the ring. Entitled loudmouth? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like what them Europeans say. Hey, listen, to be fair, I see the way some they act when they are over there and fucking shouting and screaming. Look at that! It's pretty obnoxious. There's some pretty obnoxious ass Americans, let me tell you. I live here. I can guarantee you. Mm. All I want to do is farm gold to gamble now. Conquer idol after conquer idol. I'm gonna reset the maps. I don't do this forever. Once the cluster stop dropping in prices, I tend to step away a bit. I also haven't looked at my crops yet. I have no idea how much I have. Could send out to get some mirror shards. I doubt it though. The whole 25 million, 50 million thing was so obnoxious. Like I couldn't keep up with it after a while. I can't do the micromanagement needed to keep the dust up, man. It's just so painful how much dust you need, how much shit you have to constantly keep putting in there. It's mostly the inventory management that I don't like having to pick all it up and sort through it later. It's not worth the time to me, but do make a lot doing it. Please stop doing that. What is that on here? It's not worth anything. There's so many like low tier uniques that the box rolls has that like as soon as I see them, I'm like, oh, it's that one. But I don't know them like by name. Oh, it's like legit the same shield that's on Path of Exile too. That's funny. Never used that shield before. 20 chaos, I guess. Most of these are just if you can get these going early. The problem is getting the high tier mappers to complete these in time. But early league, I would legit throw delirium orbs on my maps just to throw in here because they're like 2 chaos a piece for a delirium orb, and you definitely made more than that back on average by a large margin from these early on. Now most of the clusters are down to like 10, 15 C a piece, except for the big ones. Yeah, these bricked. I kept having mappers dying. I didn't replace them with tier 10 ones. I just kept throwing tier 9 ones back in, and now. Uh, wow, that's crazy. 15C for a logbook seems so low. There must be a strategy. Expedition always like fell off as it went, but feels like it got worse over time compared to what it was back in the day. Like Expedition stayed strong for a lot longer. I've never used the 2% chance to. I've never used the block ones, but whatever. I'm not gonna use them this league either. Still trying to figure out a way to get out of block. Pretty uneventful mappers there. Should I buy Defiance of Destiny or DPS Amulet for my build for this farm or similars? I don't know, man. I don't really like answering questions about like the non um minion build stuff because I didn't play any of the ascendancies or anything in this league, so I don't really know uh what people need for what, you know. Like I'm not even sure what you said you were playing the Righteous Fire build, right? I have a feeling um Righteous Fire is gonna have a pretty hard time on this. But, you know, Defiance of Destiny is it's I don't think I've ever used one, but it's a pretty tanky amulet, right? It's like the goal of it. So anything you can do to tank your character up for this is good. Oops. Think this is decent. Maybe. I don't know. I think you want like strong boxes or you can always check the price. I think the only thing that would be valuable on it is the four ritual altars. But yeah, you can either check the price yourself or just throw it in a stash tab and um, see if you get spam pinged when you put it in like a one divine tab. Where are we at here? There we go. Didn't who was it? Asian dude always plays warrior two handed fucking builds. He found a mirror of Kalandra during from his mappers during the SSF event. I think the gauntlet, right? That was fucked up, dude. I'd be so pissed. Yeah, there are a couple that are valuable like as a single, but for the most part, you're looking for like doubles. The strong boxes one are pretty valuable as a single though, most of them. And then the Rogue Exile percent chance one is also valuable as a single. Oh, shit, I think I missed a lot. How tanky you are. DPS, you pump. Fall off really fast once reach 216 unit of farm. Oh, wait, I'm reading your shit backwards. You map can't stop dying in 1% maps. Yeah, you gotta get like fucking tier 10 mappers, and they still die, but mappers are a bitch to keep replaced if you don't make a shit ton of gold. But yeah, Defiance of Destiny or DPS amulet, I mean, it's gonna depend, like you'll have to go in there and see what it looks like. Do you just get one shot, but you can kill them, or can you kill them, or you can't kill them, but you're survivable? That'll decide on which amulet you go with. Oh yeah, depends how tanky you are, such DPS you pump, yeah. Defiance is more for cast when stun, AFK, and ultimatum build. That makes sense. You always have your best drop in SSF. Yeah, no, dude. Everyone does. It's horrible. Give me 2 seconds. So I gotta go run pee. Why no one farming Breach and Legion? Probably because there's just better shit out there. I bet you Legion's probably still really good. It's gotta be. Legion's kind of always good. It's never like insane, but if you have a character that's like fast and can clear really well, it's always like decent 10 divine per hour type of strategy. It's not bad. I'm sure there's some pretty insane items for it. The biggest thing with Legion is you need like a really good clear speed character, like usually like a bow character, something like that. Minion builds are notoriously kind of dark garbage. It at Legion. I played was it MB Extreme? He put out a build one time, like a Veil Spark build that I did Legion with. That shit was so much fun. I was like some of the most fun I ever had playing Legion. You just like run around the map building up your Veil, Veil, whatever the fuck, however you say it, and pop the Legion, and then immediately hit the Veil, and it was instantly over. That shit was so good. Probably like one of the most satisfying builds I ever played when it came to Legion. It was terrible at everything else, and no damage. It was like Spark or uh, Chain, or it was Arc Ignite converted it to fire damage. That shit was cool. That dude comes up with some funny builds sometimes. You want to kill your computer? The Scarab can re-kill Legion monster. Oh yeah, dude. I ran that before. Yeah, that can definitely kill your computer. There's scavenger. I'm trying to buy gear now. Get this ritual and smuggler's cache, and there's 7 all for 1 divine. Oh, well, there you go. And I looked up 4 ritual altars and myriad delirium, and they were 1 divine as well. Maybe the myriad delirium could be a thing. I mean, best thing you could do is just throw it up for a divine. Like whenever I'm uncertain about one, I just have a tab labeled publicly as 1 divine, and I just throw shit in there. And if it takes like a little bit of time for something to sell, then you're probably getting your value's worth. And if you get messaged by 2, 3 people immediately, then it's worth more. Legion with Headhunter is very fun. Yeah, Legion and Headhunter are like the best things together. Shit always goes really, really well with Legion. What setup would you suggest for cheap gold farming? Cheap gold farming, huh? Um, it seems to me that oh, that's really unfortunate, dude. It seems to me that Magic pack monsters do the best at giving gold. This strategy is really good at it too, but I think it's just because it's scaled up so much from the modifiers on the map and shit. I don't know. I didn't really ever try any cheap gold farming strategies, to be honest. I know that I was really struggling with gold when I was doing like the strongbox strategy and shit. It was really, really bad. As soon as you get into tier 17s, it gets a lot better. But yeah, I assume are you just like starting a league, or are you early on? Because if that's the case, when you're trying to like build your town and shit, the gold situation is a big grim, to be honest. Okay, max 10 div idols. For the. Oh, you could definitely. Can you do tier 17s? If you do tier 17s and you just want gold, then I think the magic pack farming strat with Scarabs is probably your best bet. This shit gives just like the most insane gold ever. And I bet you the idols for it could be dirt cheap, I would think. Can run some tier 17s, but I'm struggling with gold at the moment. Need to hire. Yeah, so there's a couple of scarabs that you can farm tier 17s with that will give you some decent divine also, but it gives absolutely insane amounts of gold. So if you can clear tier 17s, I'll show you the scarabs after this, or at least as best as I can remember. And for the idols, I would just be looking for, I don't know, explicit modifiers and on the big ones, and increase scarabs on the small ones. And it's not going to pay like the most, I don't think, unless you set it up really well with the idols. But if for just like a cheap idol set, you should still be able to make some decent currency and make a ton of gold. Will rain, dude. God damn it. One of these times. I don't mind like, not getting crazy, dude. Being shredded. I don't mind not getting like crazy high value items. I feel like they haven't paid like at all for a while. Just being like the most basic stuff. Valdo hoarding. Are they? Maybe I should stop opening them. I wonder if they're have they gone up in value at all? They're like 40, 50 C. It's definitely not worth selling them. But as the league goes, it should get to like 1 to 1.5 divine, I would think, and then
Hello, hello.
probably a little more worth it. Oh, I thought that was 1.3 divine each. I was like, damn, that's pretty high. I don't know I don't know the scarabs off the top of my head. I'll give you the video that I saw from. It's from Snoobe. He's running it towards the end of the league, but you run bloodlines and increase magic pack size. Um, Here, let me pull the video and I'll give that to you, and then you can kind of build your own strategy around it. But basically, you're just looking to increase your scarabs, and since you're scaling the magic pack shit so high, um, you just get like insane gold, like the most gold in the game, I would think. Um, yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, go check out the scarabs that he uses on this. Wait, is this right? Yeah, not. I don't think that's the one. Wait, I think he's using glittering on this, which is way too expensive. No, he's not. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, this is the one. Go try something like this, and get just like a bunch of scarab idols, whatever like you see fit, and like pack size idols, explicit modifier idols, and run the scarabs. He runs in that. Did I show the title of that? Yeah, and you'll get more gold than you know what to do with. Farming T17s doing that, as well as some decent currency from the scarabs. This guy's following my build. He's just gonna buy all my old stuff. That's what's up. I guess got the shield too, huh? There's a lot of changes today. I'm so happy about this. It's so satisfying to get this one done. I really thought it was gonna take like another 3+ Hinakoras. Crazy lucky. I didn't finish this map, huh?
Can I not have but a moment's respite? I have not been
I knew it was gonna happen. Sucks. Nothing worse than you want like a very specific timeless jewel and then the dude goes like offline or something. I can't tell you the amount of times where I found a timeless jewel and I'm like, okay, that's good. I'll save it and then I'll keep looking around for like another 15 minutes and then I'll be like, yeah, that's the best one for sure. And then I'll go to message your guy and he's gone offline. It's happened to me so many times. Now when I see them, if it, god damn it. Now when I see them, if it even like kind of fits, I just buy it right then and there. I don't even care if I don't use it. I just don't want to not be able to have the option. As long as it's like a reasonable price, like 1 to 5 divine or something. For every timeless jewel I use, I have like 3 that I don't use. That were almost what I wanted. Especially early league when they're so limited. Dude, this map is just fucking crazy. What's going on here? That's the one I died in the Wildwoods, huh? Very sad. Very unfortunate. This thing's worth it. What? Sure. You just dust it.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I wonder why the one passive voices went up so high so fast. Is it just because there's people that are farming this and they just have a shit ton of money? Or what? It's 2 mirrors for a timeless jewel. A week into the league is kind of insane. Or not for a timeless jewel, but 2 mirrors for one passive voices. It's really insane. Timeless is the best. I do got a really good one, unfortunately. It's kind of hard to replace, but I think I might end up getting out of it, honestly. If I go into intelligence stacking, just try to get out of the whole block thing if I can. take a lot of POBing because I've never done one before. For a minion build at least. I have like a soft idea of how I want to do it, but until I look at it on POB with everything built out, and then tough. End up burning a lot of money buying shit that I don't actually need. The attribute amulet for this has been really expensive. But I don't know if the attribute one will actually be better. Like that's something I would have to check to see if I, get crazy high intelligence, if the attribute one is actually better, or if the I feel like the global defenses is going to be the best one always, I would think. Kind of want to improve this one. There's a perfect 50% one that I could solve for 90 divine. Very tempting to upgrade this one into it. Because this one is 38 before the catalyst, so it's like an extra fucking 15%. A lot from that. I think it's weird to me. There's a lot of people that have messaged me off of from PoE Ninja or talked to me from PoE Ninja, saying that they're following my build guide, which is cool. But I just think it's weird that they're finding it because I should be pretty far down on the list since I'm only level 95, unless maybe they're just like typing in Doriani's and then like Mage Blood, or maybe they're just highlighting specific gear. But people were finding me and talking to me about it before I even had the Mage Blood, which is just kind of weird. I think there's quite a few other people that were running this. Alright, I'll go check it out soon. Oh, shit. That's from forever ago. Probably should say these uniques to dust a little bit. At some point I'm gonna have to get into recombinating some better idols. Unless I feel like just buying them. But it'll be hella expensive. How many maps I got left? Got a lot left in this. Jinx Juju. How long are we going for? 9 hours? Hmm. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this whole set or not. Let me do a few more here, and then I think I might go check out POB for a little bit before I'm done playing for the day. See if I can make something cool work out. I'm sure there's probably some other in-stacker minion builds that have been done before that I can draw inspiration from. I'm not sure how high can you get the energy shield regen while in stacking. That's going to be the other big thing. I imagine I won't be able to keep the block in if I go in stacker. I don't think I'll have the passive points to do it. Minion issues, it doesn't translate directly into minion damage. Yeah, I know. Because I'm thinking you'd probably have to run the large minion clusters, right? And then the small clusters off them, and then on my third one, I'd probably have to run something like the one passive voices, I guess. Then maybe go into like an attributes amulet. But all the ways I'm thinking about doing it, I'm just like, I don't see myself getting enough intelligence for it to really work out. But it's just not something I've really tried yet, you know? So, but in my head, it's not really working out until I get into POB and see it. It'd be kind of hard to see. But yeah, I can definitely see what you're saying. For sure. But yeah, I mean, I could probably get it up pretty high, right? Like to like 10k ES or something like that. And then probably have to lose some minion damage for it. But yeah, it doesn't. How do you scale the intelligence into any sort of anything beneficial for your minions? Can't. So I don't know. It would be really necessarily be like a direct in stacker thing, but maybe just like try to get as much as I can. Just keep my energy shield as high as possible, and then get base life regen as much as possible. Even if I get the ES like 10,000, maybe. I don't know. It'll be hard to see. It could also just not work out. You know, it's always a possibility. But new league, new ascendancy. Seems like a good time to try out something new. Got most of the. Did I just put that in there? I don't think I found it. That doesn't matter. Got most of the big items out of the way, so not really too concerned with blowing some money, trying some stuff out now. I mean, if nothing else, I can just get the energy shield as high as possible and at least increase the buffer and maybe get myself to be able to take like 3 hits from these guys, even if I can't get the life regen and as much ES as I'm hoping for. Sure, there's definitely some improvements I can make somehow, some way. So besides gambling, got any other suggestions on some currency making ideas? I'm broke now from Conqueror idols. Oh no. Did you win? Did you get anything good? They're fucking expensive, dude. You gotta be farming a strategy that is giving you a bunch of gold. I mean, dude, you said you made like 10 divine since you've been playing. Like you could do that just through the Alva exchange. If I sat at the Alva exchange for an hour right now, I could probably make 10 divine. If you're into that kind of stuff. I keep calling it Alva exchange. I'm sorry. It's the Faustus currency exchange. Just flipping shit back and forth. Like Orb regrets. I mean, there's a million of them. Just hold all over your market ratio. You can buy them at 1 to 3 and sell them at 1 to 6, 1 to 7. Double your money every time. I want. I want 600 for my 100 chaos, right? Because if you look in the competing race trades down there, 3.33, 6, 7, only one guy is selling. Right now the 7's gone, so it's 8. So now I want 700 for my 100. So you see my 7 out of 1 right there. So I'm asking for 700 regrets for my 100 chaos. And it'll take some time to fill, but the trade right up above, I can't like mouse over it while I'm holding this open, but as soon as that sells, it's 3 to 1 up top. Or I'll have to go in above that guy because he's got a stock of 1683. So whenever this ends up filling, then I go in and I sell 301 of them at 100 chaos each. So I essentially just make 100 chaos. Does that make sense? And depending on what you're trading, you can do it with 1,000 different things in here. It's so many different things that works. You want to usually pick stuff that trades fast, but either that gives you a lot of value or and trades slow, or something that trades fast and doesn't give you that much value. One obviously eats your gold more than the other, but there's a gap in the market with everything. Um, like Valda's probably, I would think, trade somewhat quick. So even though it's only 5 chaos gap, like what does it look like when if I go in for 83? How long does it take to fill an order for I have 830 chaos? Don't. Like even divides, these eat your gold away, but you can make like five chaos and if 5 or 6 chaos. So do 10 divines at a time, you'll make 60 chaos, or 100 divines at your time, you'll make 600 chaos. Just flipping these back and forth. You go in at 151 is probably where I would go, and then sell them for 147. These eat your gold away, but this is usually what I do. Just go 10 at a time. Say I want going behind that stock of 36 there at the bottom. So we'll go in at 152. And I just do it in stacks of 10s to make the decimal easier to deal with. And then I just go map. And eventually that'll fill. And then I'll turn around. I'll do the same thing, but I'll sell it for Probably going at like 147. So for each of these divines, I make yeah, about 5 chaos. There you go. So we made 15,
What have you got for me?
20 there.
Hello, hello.
Then turn around and sell it for we'll say 148, I guess. 1480, and just make a free 40 chaos. Is that right? It's a little low. I probably wouldn't do chaos orbs with it being that tight. I usually only do them if there's like a 10 chaos gap at least. But you get the point, right? Um, or wait, yeah, I only made 40C there. Yeah, that's not worth the gold value. The gap is too tight. The good thing about these is they just trade really quick, but you can also like widen your gap a bit. But yeah, there you go. I just made 40 chaos in that divine. Do that with other things though. There's bigger gaps that will pay well. Please don't teach people to be hideout warriors. He said he's made 10 divine the whole league, man. Gotta help him out. Gotta get the boy cooking. But I don't even do it as a hideout warrior thing. If I'm really trying to make money, I'll just do it like throw it up real quick and then I'll go into my map and uh, just make some passive income on the side. But you gotta search around for a little bit. I usually only find one thing. I don't try to do a bunch of stuff. It kind of slows me down. But you can do a bunch of stuff. You can make... Actually, if you want to sit there and be a hideout warrior, you can actually make quite a bit of money, like keeping a bunch of different trades open and doing that on different things. But the market feels really close together compared to what it has been. I think a lot of people are doing it. I mean, you have a little bit of a bigger gap in some of the like chaos orb stuff. Podcast ain't bad though. It's just really bad gold value to get that little. Rather gamble Conqueror idols. Wasn't doing Defile build. What would I do for this farm on League start? Oh, for this farm? I didn't really think about anything else. Probably Penance Brand of Dissipation or whatever the alternate skill. It's Dissipation, right? It's starting to get late. Mine is starting to melt again. But that skill is just fucking insane, dude. And I think you can get into this with it. I don't know. I played it when I had quite a bit of currency already saved up, but I know Z-Bob. I gotta learn how to say his name right. Z-Boob. It just sounds like it's not how you say it. Yeah, I don't know. It's French, right? I think he's French. I could be wrong. Z-Boob does sound kind of Frenchy. But he league starts that shit all the time. So I know it from like a high end place because I played it with a lot of invested. But if I were to do it, I'd probably look at like how he league starts it, path he takes, and then I would probably pick an ascendancy and just build kind of based off whatever he league starts or however he league starts. I would think that would be how I go about it. My initial thought was the search of the fishing rod stuff, but the problem with that ascendancy is it seems very squishy. I don't know. In a situation like that, I might like run Surfcaster or whatever the ascendancy's called, and then just go like league start with it. It only usually takes me about 6 hours to get through the campaign on most league starts. Maybe 7 if I have a really rough league start. 5 if I have a really good one. But once I have a bunch of currency, to buy like movement speed boots and a unique or two for leveling, then I can usually get through it in about 3.5, 4 hours. So I think Surfcaster seemed like a really strong league starter, and then I was thinking that I was just gonna make like 40 divine real quick, day 1 and 2, hopefully day one, and then just re-roll into something that um, was a little stronger as far as the ascendancy goes. Or just sell the Scarabs you don't use. Trying to muscle your game. League to finish without 20 divine. Yeah. Well, I don't know how much experience he has, but shit, dude. Some people would like struggle to make one divine in a league. Everyone's in different places in their journey and their grind. But yeah, he's right. So your Scarabs. It's all our shit. There's always a lot more currency in your stash than you realize. That's for sure. That guy's messing me up.
Far too much baggage.
T17 you don't do? I don't think you can do T17s, dude. He's fucking losing inspectors at T16s. Who's fucking me up so bad in here? Did I have any leveling guide for this? No, I don't really, but I basically just went Forge Frostbearers. As far as leveling at this stage of the league, if you have a couple of divine, then you just grab the movement speed boots, the 50%, whatever the hell they are, and then you grab this helmet, and you just run like SRS until like level 33 when you can put this on, and then put 4 7 league steps. There you go. Yeah, grab some 7 league steps and this helmet here with 4 abyssal jewels that you can equip at level 33 or below, and once you hit level 33, just put this on, put in the ghastly eye jewels, and grab some forged frostbears. Put a faster attacks and shield charge on a shield, and it'll be the fastest campaign you've ever done. That's what you're doing right now, and it slaps. Yeah, dude. I've done it once, and it was like the most insane leveling experience I've ever done. You literally just like the moment you hit level 33 with faster attacks, just fucking shield charge until tier 16 maps. Put your forged frostbears in a bitter dream with greater volley and minion damage, and you can literally just shield charge into tier 16 maps. It's insane. Take this note here. Spiritual command increases to their attack speed, affects you, and I'm dead every time I fucking try to do that. I think my build is my old build, and it can actually survive, and it can't. Um, yeah, then when you grab like all the attack speed stuff, it'll also affect your shield charge speed, which just makes you very zippy. Did it yesterday and got to maps in 4 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's fast as hell. If you want to message me, I'm probably getting off here in just a little bit, but you can message me while I am on, and I can give you some forged frostbears to summon when you hit level 28. But I imagine you're planning on doing it today if you're planning on doing it. And if I'm not on, you just go to /global6666. That's the Ghazi TV minion channel, and dudes in there will usually hook you up with some specters. Yeah, we got through the campaign in 4 hours, 50 minutes. That's pretty good. Usually do Bama. I haven't tried Bama yet. I've seen people play it. It looks really good. My problem with it is it looks a little slow when I saw it. Okay, I've died on the last two of these from fucking standing still for 2 seconds reading chat, so little fucking orbs popped me. I'm gonna not looking good here. I think this is east. Which means I'm gonna go straight over here. Yes, sir. Right, that has to be east, unless that was south. I'm gonna go with my gut here. It was south, I think, now. Yeah, it was. Should be right here. Ooh, we got an extension. Should be right here. Perfect. Damn it, I was right there too. I should have flame dashed a little more. I burnt a little bit too much. It's purple though. I got a lot of purple. I wanted a little more blue. I'm pretty sure it was purple at least. Whoever was John ASMR TV. Yeah, if you're still in here, I think one of the POBs I have is basically a League Star POB, the life version. Something along those lines is what I would run. Was it a altar I got? I wasn't even reading it. That doesn't matter. It wasn't a good one. Should be decent. It's a little light on the blue. You know, I'm kind of thinking about doing. Now the build's in a better place. I wonder if I swap out the idol for pack size and Exos modifier, and I just cut out the additional rogues, and I just make the guys that I have existing or the maps that I have a bit better. I feel like that might be better. Maybe, maybe not. They'll play around with some idols. The bleeding dude. Okay, wait, no, that's what I need. I need to fucking. That's the next item I'm buying for sure. What's it cost to get these on bleeding? Oh, that's nothing. What am I doing? I want less resist though. Oh, they are kind of expensive. 24. I don't think I have 24 right now. Not for a bit. Didn't need nearly as many exalted orbs though. to make this ring as I thought I was going to. I got really lucky on the ring. Sure, I could sell my Scarabs off and get plenty of divine, but I'm not really too worried. They're pretty common. Pretty common to get that. Sell some of the higher value ones, I guess. So I don't have that many. Damn, glittering is fucking 510, huh? Guess people are still doing the strategy. Yeah, fuck it, that's fine. Dude, containment is so expensive. I kind of want to see what this would look like in T17s, honestly, with a full like badass ambush setup, like a crazy one. I do like strong boxes. I would go into divination cards though. I think I would just go like. I guess you kind of have to go both. Arcanist and diviners. Maybe I don't know. I ran a lot of strong boxes in 3.25. I don't know if I want to do it again. Mm-mm-mm. Tired of bleeding. It's the worst on energy shield. Damn, they're down to that cheap. What are the people that are farming glittering? Like, what are they even making, dude? The scares for the glittering is insane. Maybe they've just like found some crazy strat where they're just dropping fucking a mage blood every other map or something. Who knows? I'm not gonna give that away for that. It's to 3 divine, I guess. Reduce curses is kind of nice. Message restricted. Uh-oh. You trying to send over there?
I have but a moment's respite.
YouTube does not approve, sir.
I have nothing more to do.
Time's it? That's a bit late. Trying 8-mod map without Delhi and it dropped nothing? Did you do like the scarabs and the idols and all that, or no? The I tried it without the 8-mod maps as well too. I forgot this is a Wildwoods map. I tried without the delirium too, and I thought it was gonna be really bad. The first few maps really didn't drop anything for me either. Yeah, vital set up at least 80% like you. 80% what? Um, but yeah, my first like 4 or 5 maps dropped nothing, and then I got off for the day, and I was like, I don't think it's gonna be good. I got on the next day and tried it. The rest of them, fuck. I walked out of it and walked back into it, dude. God damn it, man. But when, yeah, I did the rest of them. They actually felt fine. They felt okay. Like they're definitely not as good as Delirium, but mm, yeah. If you only run well one, I mean 100%. And yeah, but 100% of what? Because I got a bunch of different values. Yeah. I have to go farm them. I'll show you my values real quick first, and then you let me know if you're at what I'm at. Because most of my loot is coming from the Scarabs, which I have a lot of. Swordwood sucks ass, eh? It's not dropping shit. It's not like the greatest Wildwoods, but ain't that bad either. Yeah, I think something wrong with my Scarab. Yeah. Yeah, most likely. I might... I think I ran all the 8 mods that I had that weren't corrupted, but I might have put some aside. What ascendancy points did I take? I took the +1 Spectre, and I took the physical damage as fire damage. Taken as fire damage. And then the rest I put into Atlas points. Or into passive points, sorry. So yeah, I took 40% physical damage taken as fire, and +1 to maximum specters, and then I just took passive points.
Far too much baggage.
So yeah, the big thing that I have in mind, aside from the 4% ritual, I have rogue exiles are possessed by a tormented spirit at almost 100% chance, and then increased explicit modifiers on everything that I could afford to get it on. Scarabs are more likely to be less common. Explicit modifiers with 4 rituals. This is just the rogues, which I'm getting ready to replace this one. I don't know if I like that one. And then explicit modifiers, and then the big thing is the 993% increase drop chance for scarabs, and then also 62% increased scarab drop chance. Yeah, that's why. So I was saying I got all triple affix small idols, and they're gonna be kind of tricky to get because I either got um I basically got 100% chance for oh shit. Does it matter if it's blue? I still don't know. Like, what are the magic ones going for? I feel like a lot of people like recombinating on magic shit, right? Yeah, 4 or 5 divine. Nice. These Conqueror are pain. Actually, I might hang on to this. Use that with my oh, never mind. Sell it for 1, it's fine. 0.5, I guess. Yeah, 993% from unique monsters and 62% increased scarabs, flat scarabs. That's how I get so many scarabs. I hate alteration crafting so much, time consuming. Damn. Yeah, dude, alteration crafting is if I'm in the mood for it, I enjoy it. It's kind of like a little meditation you can do, you know what I mean? But if I don't want to do it, then I hate it. What do you alteration crafting? You have like 617% unique drop. I mean, that's still pretty good. It's definitely enough to get you started. I would say run a few more maps. It's totally possible to get like not that lucky on a couple of maps too, you know? And it drop nothing. Yeah, but it sounds like you've only run one map. I would give it another map. And then what? How much are your explicit modifiers? How much are you scaling those up by? You can also just scale flat pack size, which explicit modifiers does basically. Scepter with dot and +1 fire will multi-mod if I can hit regal and null successfully. Wait, so scepter with dot +1 fire. What are you alteration orbiting for on that scepter though? Like you start with dot multi, right? I would assume. Or wait, yeah. How are you hitting +1 fire with? How are you hitting that with alteration orbs? It's +1 fire and dot multi are two very rare mods. Oh, you're using a fracture base. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, the way I usually alteration spam is I do it on like a fuck ton of bases. But when you're doing it on a fractured base, and you're kind of locked into just the alteration augment situation, which is not fun. Did you get the fracture on the dot multi or the fracture on the uh +1? Oh no, I can't find my portal. Where the fuck did I have my portal at? I feel like such a dick, dude. But I can't get out. There we go. You are a lot. Yeah, you can send it, man. Take a look. Oh yeah, see, it took a while and I forgot I did this, but spent 100 result to get 700. Now you turn around and sell 300 of them for 100. Just double your money. So there's lots of shit like that. You can do that with Faustus. Fracture on dot multi. Oh damn, dude. Which one's actually plus 1 fire isn't that rare, is it? I feel like it is though. It's like one in like 200 or something. One in 160 somewhere around there. 180 something. Which isn't that bad, honestly, if you're like alteration spamming. But the problem when you have the fractures, you have to use the augments too, which really fucking sucks. Like, I'm not even sure if the fracture would be worth it. Maybe, yeah, it probably is. Depending on how much exalts are. So what's the plan? You regal, you augment dot multi. Guess I'd have to see the scepter you're crafting to know how to go about it. But I feel like like when I craft stuff like that, what I always consider is just alteration spamming the whole time. What I do is I'll buy like um, a shit ton of bases. Like it's basically like what I did for this ring right here when I was trying to get a bunch of rings to recombinate together. Like what I did was I just turned bone rings on my loot filter, and because I knew the craft was coming up, and so I just kept picking up bone rings, and then I made a regex, which I think I still have. Yeah, for T1 rarity and T1 minion resist, and those are both pretty rare. But you just put it in your regex, and then you just you hit your two T1s, and then you just alteration spam, and you could do it for You would null that off normally, and if you miss the annul, then you just leave it in the pile. If you hit the annul, then you take it out. You can do it for dot multi and +1. Then whenever you hit, you just augment. If it misses, which it usually will, then you annul and try to go again. Usually, this is the way I prefer to alteration craft rather than, fucking sitting there and done, 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 done. It just takes forever. Strains the eyes. So yeah, just put fucking scepters on your filter and pick up 20 of them or something and just roll them around with a regex on. Or buy them off trade if you don't want to set up the loot filter and do all that. But that only works if you don't need the fracture later, depending on what you're crafting. If you need the fracture to be there later, then that doesn't really work for what you're trying to do. I just don't know what you're crafting, so. Hard to say, but that's always a technique I consider when I think about alteration crafting, because it just makes the process so much better if you can do it like that. Like I used to craft a lot of those damage over time bows, and that's when I learned it. And they used to have like the +2/+1 damage over time bows, and it was perfect for that. You can make a shit ton of money doing it. Because like most of the time came from the alteration spamming. But if you get that down to just like 30 seconds, then you could just print money. And that dot multi, that T1 dot multi, man, that shit fucking sucks to hit. It's a lot of rolls. +1 fire gems isn't much better. You gotta hit lightning and cold 9 times before it'll give you fire finally. And then of course, like, you're gonna hit your plus all skills there too 3 times. Just like random shit that you'll never hit when you're actually trying for it, but it decides to give you there. Oh, I have all my specters. I just realized this is the first time they've died in like hours. The +2 skills on the boots is crazy. Oh yeah, fuck, I'm supposed to look at your POV. Sorry dude, I forgot. I'll check it out right after this map. Damn, I lost my good one too. Oh, I didn't. Nice. Yeah, you started losing him a lot less once you get some levels on him, because he doesn't really leech like the other guys do, but he has a shit ton of HP. And every time you give him another level, it gets more and more. Like, I don't remember ever having to really replace him on my other build, but it had all the levels needed. Alright, let's take a look. Wait, where'd it go? This is a new one right here. Oh yeah. Dude, what are you doing? What is this? It catches me every time. What are we doing? Oh wait, no, this is mine. Mm, spicy, he says. It is spicy. Is that how you got him to survive? It's through the renewal. Regen is always good. Oh, he's like a that's a lot better. That's a lot better. What we got going on here? Should it may not make that big of a difference, but if you get a good gas jewel, I would drop one of these points for gas jewel, but it just depends if you can get a good one or not. Um, what are you dying to mostly? Because this definitely looks a lot better. Oh, except your resists. What's going on with your resists? Yeah, I mean this looks a lot better. It just looks like you didn't cap your resists. Um, I mean you could get some like free stuff. I wouldn't. These aren't very efficient points, but you do something like that for now, just to get your shit up and running. Pull out of the energy shield, and then fix your gear as needed. But yeah, these aren't the most efficient things at all. But you could also get the jewel socket there. But I would want to get out of that. It's kind of a wasted point. But just for a quick fix to get your resist back. There you go. Regrets sell for 200. Paid 100, get 200 back. Easy.
That felt disturbingly good. I have nothing more to do.
I should get way more rare scarabs than I do. I mean, I still get a lot of. I get plenty of rare scarabs, but I don't get like ass loads. I don't get like I'm fucking my dudes are dropping 1,000% more scarabs. Ass loads, you know what I mean? Most of my money just comes from like the average tier scarabs, but the amount of insane scarab increase I have, it should be way better. Why are you so tanky? It's a combination of a lot of things, dude. A whole lot of things working together. Um, my ES is pretty low. That's not helpful, but um, I have all the physical damage. 40% of the physical damage being converted into fire damage. And then my fire resist is 86%, which is kind of low, but um, and I have crit reduction. I have more crit reduction. When I get hit, I recover 5% eating your shield over 1 second from physical damage. Block, I recover energy shield. I have some life regen. I take physical damage reduction from determination, as well as armor from determination, and regenerate from vitality, which puts my armor around 4,300. Um, yeah. And then also I added a bunch of damage to my specters today, so shit just isn't on the field for very long. And because Age is OP, yeah, simple answer. That's the easy answer. Age is fucking insane.
Why not have a moment to start? I have nothing more to give.
You know what I'm wondering? Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, I'm still really happy with how the strategy came out, as far as like the amount of scarabs I drop and shit. But I was kind of wondering the entire time, like, why am I not dropping the same type of currency that I was when I did this in 3.25 and 3.25 Necro? And like my suspicion was that they nerfed the Wisp Scarab, but now I'm wondering if the increased Scarabs I did is actually taking away some of the loot as far as currency goes. That would actually make sense. That would make more sense. Well, not more sense than GGG nerfing it. I mean, it definitely makes sense that they would nerf something, but and not say anything. That wouldn't surprise me at all. But it also wouldn't surprise me if the Titanic Exiles have like X amount of loot that they can drop or whatever,
What have you?
and I'm rolling it all into Scarabs. But it seems kind of weird because yeah, I know that could be what's happening. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly how their drop tables work. I know that like generally things start as something and then scale up from that, but I don't know if they have a limit on like how much of X that they can drop or not. Like if say it can only the game decides it's going to drop like 5 items, and it says okay, we're going to drop 5 items, and then it rolls 1,000% chance for Scarabs. It's like okay, all 5 items are going to now be Scarabs. And then a roll continues from there on what the rarity of the Scarabs will be or whatever. That would be interesting. I do like the Scarabs though. I think I like the Scarabs more than the currency. It definitely pays a lot. The only problem with that is you lose your chance to drop something like a lock or a mirror by quite a big margin. Because if you're just not dropping as much currency, then you obviously have less of a chance for it to ever roll into something like a lock or a mirror. But I am without a doubt dropping far more or far less like raw divines and elders and shit than I was when I did this a lot in the other leagues. So now I'm starting to wonder if that is the case.
I have nothing more to give.
But I did drop 2 sacred orbs like within the first 100 maps, give or take. I want to say. And generally, when I was running this before, I would get around 1 to 2 Sacred Orbs before a Hinocor's Lock or a Mirror would drop. And sometimes I would look like, you know, I did a lot of maps, so sometimes I would look like, Hinocor's Lock every 75 maps, or sometimes it would, you'd go 300 maps and just like see nothing except decent currency, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, things would start dropping all over the place. The farm is really sporadic, but so I'm kind of mostly measuring it off the divine orbs. So I think that gives me kind of like a better, more clear picture versus the rare drops. Your boy dies so easy. Yeah. I mean, so was I, dude. Oh, the perfect fortune. Are you running Purity of Fire or Bone Rings? I just switched over to Purity of Fire because um, his resist is so low. So you go into Path of the Building, and then import your character, right? And then you go over to Configuration, or I'm sorry, you go over to Calcs, and then click on Manage Specters. Perfect Spirit of Fortune, and add him as your Spectre, which was under Manage Specters. And you click Show Minion Stats, and it'll show you his resists. And when I didn't have Bone Rings, my fire resist was at 50%, and so he was dying like every 2 maps.
What have you got for me?
Mm. We got left. I may be able to finish these out. Fuck it. The jewel I got was so nice. It's so nice not to bleed anymore. I don't know why I waited so long to get it. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be like 80 divine, or like maybe 40. I didn't really know, but I didn't think it was gonna be 20. That's pretty dirt cheap. Yeah, dude. The more I'm thinking about it, I really think that is what's happening. That would make sense. I can definitely start probably expanding my regex a little bit, maybe. I don't think I've really lost any specters. I think I lost 2 in fuck hours. It's crazy how much +2 skills does. Don't tell me these are worthless too. Nice. I'm starting to get sad about all the uniques that are dropping, dude. Everything's worthless. Chop, so yeah, it's a quick 3 divine right there. I'll take it. I don't want to corrupt these. You can do some really, really nasty corruptions on these. Especially if you double corrupt them. Get crazy value out of them. Hit like spell suppression or endurance charge. Max endurance charge, shit like that. Or both together. Ooh, sell that for a mirror. Sell that for one passive voices. I think endurance charge spell suppression together was like 1.8 mirrors or something like that. I kind of want to do it. Or Alpha's Temple's going for. Actually, I want to see the price of them first. Before I waste my time. It's always fun to do a little Alva. That's probably got value. Currency charge dropped. Could drop his currency items instead and 2% increased effect. It's a 2 instead of a 3, but I bet y'all get spammed for that, I bet. Let's see here. Endurance, implicit. Yeah, 20 divines is crazy cheap. That guy's fucking up right there. I almost want to buy those and resell them. You could easily sell these for 40 or 50, I bet. You just gotta wait for the right guy to come along who's willing. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the only ones on the market. Go up to 47 to 60 on the regular league. I think the suppress implicit, these ones are really expensive because I think somebody put out a build guide and you needed like exactly 9. Yeah, those aren't as valuable in this league, but hmm, fuck it. I don't want to buy the temple. If I had one laying around, I would do it. I want to get my cold resist higher so I can start clicking this cold resist lightning shrine. It would increase my damage by a shit ton. It also gives me quantity. Oh wait, can I reroll? Yeah, that's where the resistances get tricky because you really only have these two places to pull your resist from. How you looking over there, Chili? Did you get it sorted out or what? Build feeling better? I only have one Exile in there. I'm not even sure it's a giant one. That's rough, but it's fun. I'm determined to keep at it. Even did you, so you capped resist? And you're still struggling, huh? I mean, what are you dying to? Like, what's mostly killing you? Is it elemental or physical? I need to train myself to stand in the delirium swirls to proc the Aegis Aurora more often. This shit right here. This shit will just constantly full heal me. But I'm just so trained to ignore it. I'm playing the other version of the build where you can't regen. Honestly, I have no idea. My last death, I swear there was no mobs on my screen. I just popped. It's not good. I don't know, man. There's not much I can do with that. You're running degen or something? Let me see your rings. Send me your rings. Link me your rings. I want to see these. I'll laugh. It's the same fucking rings that I had that was killing me. Okay. Just want to make sure you didn't have the rings that made you take damage when you got hit or whatever the hell the inverted of life regen would be. That shit was killing me. It was one-shotting me earlier. Is there an altar on that? I don't think there was. No. It's rude to ask. Exile for his ring. It wasn't a proposition. I just wanted to save the man. Dude, I can't tell you why you're dying. I really can't. Everything looks fine to me. Like I feel like if I was running T16s with that gear, I would be fine. I think. I don't know. Sure, you're not easily offended. Good. Sorry, I'm pretty sure he was joking anyways. It seems like he's French, so you can never tell. Just kidding. I'll stop making French jokes. I don't even know any French people. They just get a lot of hate in America. Everyone thinks you guys are rude. A lot of wee-wees, yeah. Americans think the French are rude, and the French think the Americans are obnoxious clowns. You guys gave us such a good statue, though. I don't know where all the hatred came from. Hon hon hon. It's the pack size talking. What is this stacking, dude? I can't click on the other one. How do I? Well, that was worth it. Maybe even, or maybe even too friendly. Yeah. Dude, even I agree with that. I was in the military, and normally I'm working construction, even though I'm not doing much of that right now. So I've been around a very unfriendly set of people. We'll just say that, and I would say Americans are a bit on the too friendly side. Because the problem is, it's not. There's nothing wrong with being friendly. The problem is the way they do it just seems very fake. That's the only problem with too friendly. How many do I have left? I think I'm probably. This map's going crazy. Probably stop after this one. I'm gonna check how many scarabs I got, and then I'm gonna take a break, hop off stream, try and figure out this build. See if I can. I mean, I keep saying int stacking, but I'm not gonna be able to be like an int stacker. Just gonna try and see if I can squeeze as much energy shield out of the build as possible. Maybe maybe now with all the new damage, because the damage is feeling really good. I'm wondering if I can give up a minion cluster, do some funny stuff. I don't know. I'll have to look. I mean, if I could push it up to like 9k even, I don't know. We'll see. It seems like it's going to be tricky, if not outright impossible, to keep the damage as well as get a shit ton of intellect. You're lacking damage. Yeah. I mean, you're just starting out with it, you know. In survivability. Yeah, well, I can tell you they feel pretty hand in hand now after pumping my damage up. These maps got a hell of a lot easier, dying far less. You gotta fight things for 10 minutes that definitely doesn't feel good. How much gold do I have? Oh, I gotta do some gambling first. Get some idols. Offense is a form of defense. I like that. It's true. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. As soon as uh as soon as I pumped the damage up, I didn't do anything defensively. If anything, I made it worse, honestly. But it's performing so much better. Can't one-shot you when it's dead. It's a good little ritual. Yes, sir. I think a lot of issues come from Doriani. Hard to switch without breaking the DPS. Yeah, I think you're right. I wouldn't play these without Doriani's. It just feels terrible. But yeah. I mean, it's not like it's an okay armor, but the energy shield's crazy low. The armor's oh, didn't quality this. Oops. That'll give me a little extra. Yeah, the everything just feels kind of weird from him, and then also the helmet. Like you're locked into some kind of dead uniques, like a lot of them. You know, Aegis is strong, but the helmet is horrible for strength. This is okay, but pretty bad. And then this is pretty bad also. So yeah, it's just kind of a weird build to balance. Huey's king of after death effect. Yeah, it is for sure. I don't have any rug exiles in here. Dude, this is definitely the solution to my survivability. Oh, okay, just kidding. I forgot when you stand still, you just die. These are two divine, right? I think so. No one wants the 18 one. Oh, I dropped it down a bunch. Try 15. I don't know. We should buy just buy unit 217s from Faustus. Dude, honestly, I agree with you. You just buy them for like a divine each. I'd totally do that. It's not that bad to buy them in bulk. What is this? This is good to dust, right? Because it has a little value. This guy is fucking a problem, dude. This guy messes me up. All right, it's gamble time. Figure that out later. I don't want to sell any more shit.
Well, look. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, what's my town looking like?
Hello, hello, hello. Infusion. I'd consider that a win.
That's probably pretty good, huh? How many harvest guys are running? Wasted my whole money on my helmet. I think I'll quit now. Oh no, dude, don't quit. What was the helmet, bro? Let me guess. You got to fucking lock the suffix and unveil +1 or something, or +2. I mean, dude, I've spent so much money on that helmet. If that's the one you're crafting, finally hit the Rogue Exiles. I think that one's probably only like 10 divine. But this gamble's sick. Let's see. Yeah, dude, you gotta if that's the helmet I'm thinking of, you gotta work on that thing over time. Chance, Rogue, Exile. Even like the lowest ones are 10. And I got what? 9 and 7. Or it's like 11, I guess. No one's biting on this one. This one I think is good. I just don't know. Map rush for blood-filled vessels. What's that scale up to? 20%. You can get a 100% chance for a blood-filled vessel every single map. Fucking huge, dude. I wonder what they're selling for. 25% increase your runic monster markers and your maps have +1 remnants. Probably pretty mid. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even list this. What is this worth? Oh, is it? Okay, that's fair. I spent 40 div for. Oh, see. Fucking I knew it, dude. I knew it. Them harvest farmers are out in droves.
I spend
Dude, the
5
idle gambling is just where it's at. You see the gold farm, dude. What helmet were you crafting? Is it the one where you craft on the socketed uh supported by socketed elemental damage with the essence of fucking whatever I can't think of. But yeah, the 30% elemental damage one where you get to lock the suffixes and craft on the +1 skills after you hit your concentrated effect and all that shit, burning damage. Uh, Duplicate monsters and increased effect. I kind of want to try like a juiced up. I don't know why I don't just like show it. I'm only just worried that it's gonna like show my fucking email or something. I don't know. Who cares? Duplicate harvest. Was it plants? How was it? Per explicit. That's the keyword you need. 3, 6. Actually, I'll just see all the ranges. Quite a bit of variance, huh? Seems like there's not a whole lot on the market. Like, all of these have been posted so recently. This seems insane. This is like fucking a mirror one, dude. What? I don't know what's list that thing for. It's too weird that like it's all just posted that soon. And like I don't think these guys would be trying to go that crazy for 3 divine. Like offer me 2.5 and all that. Maybe I could be wrong, but I'm just gonna list it for 8 and see what happens. Can't really get a feel on that. I think the most money I might be making is from gambling these fucking things after. This gamble is just insane. I'm kind of curious about that one too. It's only a one remnant out of two, and I don't think people care that much about remnants, but maybe if they're scaling the remnants up, get the runic monster markers. I mean, it's kind of a cool one. It's probably got value to someone. That one's just a mess. It's got my blight encounter with blight shit, maybe. Maybe. Mm-mm-mm. Damn it.
Good luck to you.
Where'd that? I don't know where that went. It's gone. I should put these in like a different recombinator section, huh?
What have you got for me? Hello, hello,
Or
hello.
not recombinator, but like a different section to sell back.
Could do worse.
Shit, that's not that cold. Spawn an additional monster. Would that be what's increased effect with? I mean, I can just throw it in. That's definitely worth something though. Sure, I'll get spammed for that one as well. I should look at the beast farming strat. I guess I got posted on the Discord somewhere. See what you're looking for the beasts, but pretty much just sell these for 1 divine each time too.
Oh,
Mm-mm-mm.
march with us
Oh damn!
in King's March.
Gotta sort through all those now.
No.
Spirit Eye and
Yes.
Honor Desire. Mm-mm. That's probably decent too. Hi. I'm getting delirious. What was I looking at? Oh, no, one of them seemed decent. This one. Spirit Eye. Which ones were they? Spirit Eye and Honor Desire. Should just look them up. I knew that they were going to be valuable. No, it can't be that one. Spirit Eye. That's the one. What's this one so interesting to people for? Is it still Blight shit? Explicit effect and Blight? Archer Towers. It's the same one that the other guy was messaging me for, trying to be like, hey, it's my special strategy. Maybe he was lying to me. Dude, again, this just doesn't make sense to me why these people want this one. Because I'm getting spammed by fucking 60 people for this. I guess it's the 10% chance to award double progress towards encountering the Searing Exarch. So what? Then you like roll 4 of those and just trying to figure people's strategies out and why they're so curious about these.
Are you an exile without a home? King's March is waiting. King's March is open.
Like they're just blasting Searing Exarch shit. What? Why? I don't understand it. There's so many on the market, they're cheap. Shouldn't be getting spammed that hard for that. Very confusing to me. Oh, sorry. Burning damage and conk effect with more LE damage essence. Yeah. That's a shitty helmet, dude. To craft. It's one you craft over time. Definitely don't use all your money on it because it can be a shitty one to hit. Explicit modifiers and was it people still running Legion? Dude. Mm, it was a 5 too. Free Divine. Assuming that that's the one that they want it for. I took these out of my stash fucking like 40 minutes ago. And I'm still getting spammed for him. The imprisoned monsters is also interesting. Remnants of corruption on imprisoned monsters in your maps replaces all essences. One of the essences on the imprisoned monsters. Wait, what? Corruption on the imprisoned monsters in your maps replaces all essences. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Places all essences. I mean, essence farmers wouldn't really give a fuck about the increased effect, would they? It's gotta be for the Legion. I don't know. They're a little tricky because there's a lot that seem like they could be good for strategies, and not all the strategies have been revealed. Some people are doing like, their own little weird shit. But this is just way too many people spamming for these. This is fucking crazy. What came up for trade? Same one that has been up.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm. All right, these are fun gamble. I think I made like 100 divines off these. I swear, these are insane. Fucking Conqueror gamble is nuts, man. Selling them back down 3-to-1ing and gambling is
What have you got for me?
should pay me more than anything else today, dude. I swear,
Toodles.
it's fun. All right, that's it though. I'm out, boys. GG's. Thanks for hanging around. I gotta get out of here. I've been going for like 10 hours or some shit. Go eat some food, chill out. 11 hours. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, boys. I'll see you next time. I hope you find some cool shit today. Peace out.